All right. So where my clutch is now, I like it. I'm gonna keep it right here. I'm just dragging the rear brake. My clutch is in the same spot. You hear my preload? Steady. Steady. Rear brake, rear brake. If I want to lean, come off the rear brake a little bit. I'm still on the brake. Clutch, same spot. Straight up, more pressure on the brake. Clutch, same spot. I can come to a stop. Clutch, same spot. All right, no brake. Got to pull the clutch in a little bit, slow me down. This is no brake. I don't like it, too fast, rear brake. All right, I'm gonna come to a smooth stop. Friction brake, straighten out, friction brake, smooth stop. I didn't love that stop. Okay. Can
I tell you something at a time? I feel like I'm gonna explode. You just helped me have the hugest aha.
I saw your epiphany moment when I said.
You don't know. So like here, I'm going and I'm doing the figure eight. I'm like, why am I going so wide? Why am I having a hard time leaning? And why is it, I opened up the clutch, I feel like I'm falling. I opened up the clutch and I felt like I had enough throttle. It sounded very loud to me. And I'm like, what is going on?
Yeah.
My foot was on the brake too much. Oh my God.
Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Man, nice. I'm looking at the camera. Heading on, good, good, good. Preloaders, V.I.Preloaders, welcome back to the channel, guys. Always a pleasure to have you guys here with me, and you notice by now, or at least you should. But those of you that have never been to this channel before, welcome to you as well. My name's Robert. I'm a retired NYPD Highway Patrol motorcycle lieutenant, and the name of this wonderful channel is Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle. Guys, I want to welcome you to practice session number 125. I'm here in Nevada, Boulder City to be specific. To be even more specific, the Boulder City Adventure Center. So first and foremost, huge shout out to Jill, who runs this Adventure Center, for allowing us to use this practice session for yet another day. Highly appreciate it. And it's just a great location. Today somebody will be coming here to like open up the bathrooms for us. So that's just outstanding. So I definitely appreciate that. I also want to shout out two V.I.Preloaders, Robert and Anna. I'll be riding Robert's beautiful Street Glide today. He let me ride it yesterday as well, and he told me the bike is yours, Robert. He gave me permission to christen the bike by scraping the boards, which I was happy to oblige. But nothing crazy, you know, you don't want to get crazy out here. Got to respect other people's property, and I appreciate his generosity. So guys, if you're new to this channel, the first thing we do is positivity. Everything is positive, right? It's all about the motorcycles as well, learning how to ride them, being the boss of the motorcycle. What that clearly means is you being in full control and having a higher level of responsibility. And I'm referring to riding between 1 and 10 miles per hour, because it's on two wheels. It always wants to fall. And the slower you go, the more you have to be responsible to keep it up. And no, that is not with your feet. And that's what this is really about. So making people confident and comfortable and accountable how to ride these motorcycles properly. Arrogance free, no judgment, none of that stuff. No teasing, no bullying. We just don't do that here. And that's never going to be tolerated. And quite frankly, I've never had to deal with it, because when you're very positive, you surround yourself with positive people, other people can see that and feel that. And if they don't feel the same way, they're not going to want to run with that crowd anyway. So we're in a bubble, and we love this bubble in Preloader Nation. All right, guys, so if you're not subscribed to this channel, if you're unfamiliar with it, just watch it. You know, watch it, put the time in to watch the videos and take heed to the words and learn, but more importantly, go out and practice. And I guarantee you're going to get something out of it. Then you can say, hey, you know what, I want to subscribe to this channel. And of course, that's appreciated. Like the videos, share the videos with other motorcycle riders, and comment section, guys. hook up that comment section, because you think I would ask people not to do that because my workload is so high, but I still answer every comment. All right, guys, so if you're unfamiliar, 9 exercises that I have set up, and a bonus. And like I always tell people, this is not a competition. There's no pass, there's no fail out here. So I tell people, don't feel compelled to do every single thing out here, because either you're ready for it or you're not. But we're trying to build confidence, all right? That's the #1 goal. And trying to do stuff that you're clearly not ready for is never going to be good for your confidence, all right? All right, guys, so when the preloaders and V.I.Preloaders get here, we're going to talk to them, find out who they are, as far as their name, where they live, how long they've been riding a motorcycle, what kind of motorcycle they ride, and more important to me, how long they've been practicing slow speed riding. And then I'm going to ask them how they rate themselves on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best. I'll ask them at the end of the day as well if they're still here. And I'm just looking forward to it, guys. This is just awesome, awesome. I've been trying to get out to Nevada for a long time. So once again, huge shout out to Brian for hooking this up. I appreciate you, brother. V.I.Preloader Brian out in Maryland. Yes, somebody out in Maryland made this happen in Nevada. It's who you know, guys. It's who you know. All right, let's do it. All right, what's your name?
Yasser,
Where you from?
Las Vegas,
How long you been riding a motorcycle?
for about 10,000 miles.
What are you riding today?
I am riding a 23 Road Glide
Okay. How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
for about 8 months.
Okay, if you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
A 5.
Pleasure to meet you, man.
Pleasure to meet you.
All right. Hey, good morning. What's your name?
Gabriel,
Where you from, Gabriel?
Las Vegas.
How long you been riding a motorcycle?
Street bike, maybe like 6 years or so.
Okay, okay. What are you riding today?
22 Indian Super Chief.
Gotcha. How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
I'm gonna say 3 years.
If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
4. Just to be honest.
No, no, that's fine, that's fine. All right, pleasure to meet you, Gabe.
Pleasure meeting you,
All
sir.
right, man.
I didn't know we had to do this part.
You don't have to if you don't want to.
What are we doing?
I'm just interviewing you.
Okay.
You don't have to if you don't want to.
It's new. Try something.
Step over here.
Oh,
Okay, you're good, you're good. I guarantee you, everything I ask you, you know the answer.
okay.
Put that closer to your face. There you go. What's your name?
Tanya.
See? Told you you'd know the answers.
Okay.
Where you from?
California.
How long you been riding a motorcycle?
2014.
2014?
Yes.
Okay, what are you riding today?
Road Glide.
Wait.
2013.
2013. How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
Every day when I'm on it.
Okay. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
A 7.
A 7. Okay. Pleasure to meet you, dear. All right. What's your name?
Lisa,
Where you from, Lisa?
Las Vegas. Woo!
Las Vegas. How long you been riding a motorcycle?
9 months.
What are you riding today?
Classic Heritage Softail.
How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
Since watching your channel
Okay.
about 7 months ago.
Okay. If you had
But,
to
but,
but.
I work 80 hours a week.
Yeah, that's a lot.
And so I haven't been able to spend a lot of focused time in parking lots. But when I'm riding, I do a lot of practicing. Like
Okay.
that.
And she's pretty good, guys. She really is, despite what she thinks.
Thank you.
If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
3.
3. Pleasure to meet you.
Again.
All right. Yes. What's your name?
I'm Robert.
I'm Ann.
Yes, I'm not going to forget. So Robert and Ann were here yesterday, practice session number 124. Good to see you guys again.
Good to see you.
Happy anniversary.
Thank you.
How many years?
18 years.
18 years. Wow. And so, guys, I say this all the time. Preloader Nation is just full of above and beyond personalities, just great, great people. And the fact that these two say, hey, we want to spend our anniversary with you, Rob, for a practice session, that's just phenomenal. I don't take that lightly, and I appreciate that, guys.
Thank you.
All right. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Off and on for most of my life.
Okay. How about you, Ann?
I started last year, 2024.
Okay. And what are you riding today?
A 24 Street Glide.
Yes. And you, Ann?
Classic. What is it?
Heritage.
Heritage.
Yeah. Okay.
I keep forgetting.
Yeah, I know.
21.
I know. Okay. Good. 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 And you guys are both from here?
Yes.
Okay. How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
Off and on for about 6 months.
6 months. How about you?
Same.
Same. Okay. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed?
I started with 2 yesterday. I
Uh-huh.
would say maybe 2.5. I'm starting to think, but I'm still working on a few
Okay.
little issues.
Okay. How about you, Ann?
I started with 1 yesterday,
Mhm.
but I'm thinking close to 3.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Pleasure to see you both again, and happy anniversary again.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right,
It's
brother.
a pleasure.
Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome, dear. Hey, what's your name?
My name is Eric Fraser.
And your name?
My name is Norman Frey. I'm Eric's dad.
Awesome. Love it when father and sons, sons and mothers and fathers and anybody related, husband and wives, it's just awesome. But father and son particularly. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Not very long, Robert. Well, I've ridden dirt bikes since I was a teenager.
Okay.
Just got into street riding last year. I got that in October of last year.
Gotcha. How about you, Dad?
Pretty much the same thing. Started off in dirt bikes. Did a little bit of sport bike years ago. Just retired and just got myself a road glide special for my my retirement, and looking forward to learning from the best.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. And congratulations on your retirement.
Thank you, sir.
Joining the ranks. Joining the ranks, man. It's a beautiful thing. Don't do like some people I know and retire and go get a job. It doesn't make any sense to me. All right. You guys are from here?
No, I'm from California.
Oh,
Came
okay.
all the way from
But do
California.
you live here?
No, we don't
Oh,
live
you
in
came
Boulder,
from
so- yeah,
California.
we came
Oh,
from
man.
California.
Okay, I
We happened to
appreciate
be in Arizona for a different reason. We were close by with our bikes,
Yeah,
and we
yeah,
saw
yeah.
you were doing it here.
That's
and-
awesome. Awesome. I
made the
appreciate you guys making
Well,
the
I
trip.
appreciate you giving us time and the room to do this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Excellent, man.
What are you riding today?
I am riding a 2023 Road King Special.
Ah, yes. And how about you?
Myself, 2023 Road Glide Special Anniversary Edition.
Ah, anniversary edition. Ah, yes. Okay. Oh, yeah, I remember riding that bike and reviewing that bike too.
Nice.
Okay. How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
So we have not practiced a whole lot, Robert.
Okay.
We've watched a lot of your videos and
Okay,
learned
good.
quite a bit from doing that.
Good.
We've had plans to go to a parking lot like this one
Mm-hmm,
and practice with cones and such, but we have not done it yet. We do practice kind of stopping and starting,
Yeah.
but no U-turns, S-turns, all that
Okay,
stuff.
okay,
Yeah.
okay,
So it'll be
good.
first time for us
Good.
today.
Same thing?
Yeah, same
Okay,
thing, sir.
okay. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best, slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I would say, well, based on what I saw of you doing out there,
Forget about me, man.
probably a 3 right now.
Okay. How about
I'm
you?
pretty much, maybe I'll be at a 2.
Okay.
Since I've dropped my bike a couple times and he hasn't.
Okay. All right. Wait, all right. I'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you guys.
Thank
You
you
as
very
well,
much.
Robert.
All
Thank
right.
you so much.
All
sir.
right, man.
Appreciate you.
Okay.
you.
You got it. What's your name?
Manuel Robles. How you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm great. Where you from?
Las Vegas, Nevada.
Awesome. How long you been riding a motorcycle?
About 20 years now.
What are you riding today?
Street glide.
Nice. What year?
19.
Very nice. How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
Not enough.
Not enough. Okay.
It's always been one of those things. I
Yeah.
can go fast, but going slow is way different.
Absolutely. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I'll give myself about a 2.5.
2.5.
Yeah.
Good to meet you, brother.
Good to meet you.
All right. All right, guys. So we're gonna get to it. 1 through 9 and a bonus. Let's do it. Good morning.
Morning.
Don't say anything, you three. Welcome to practice session number. There you go, 125. Nice, man. So the first and foremost, I'm trying to figure out, I want you guys to give me your thought process. You guys that came in, look at this big ass space of parking. Why the hell did you go all the way down there to park? I just want to know the minds.
I started over there because
Not you.
That's why.
No, you were already here when they got here.
I'll tell you why, Robert.
Good.
Our slow speed skills aren't really that great, so we didn't want to bump anybody's bikes over.
Gotcha. Okay. We're going to talk about that too because I watch all of you guys, everybody. This is what I do all the time. When I do private lessons, I want to see people pull up and stop. And I prefer them do it this way, like you guys do. That's why that's the proper way to park a motorcycle anyway. You're not supposed to be parked at an angle, and you're definitely not supposed to be parked like this unless it makes sense. But the reason why people don't want to park like this, the reason why you see people park at an angle is because when it's time to leave, they don't want to have to turn as much. They can just pull straight out. But that's what exercise number 4 is about, and that's why that exercise is the highest failure rate. Motorcycle riders don't want to turn the handlebars. We're going to talk about all of that today. But before we get into all of that, anybody have a problem being on YouTube? No? No, sir. Anybody here unfamiliar with my channel? I mean really unfamiliar, not like you know about it, but anybody don't watch my videos at all? Okay, okay, yeah. Okay, that's fine. Another huge shout out to Jill. She works here. She runs this joint and was happy, was nice enough to allow us to come here. So I appreciate her. And I appreciate you guys for coming out here too. It says a lot for you guys to, I say this all the time, people will spend thousands of dollars putting crap on the bike won't invest a dime to learn how to ride it. So, and whatever you guys learn today, I want you to keep in mind, this is not a competition, right? It's not a pass today. It's no fail today. We're out here to practice, learn in a positive, arrogance-free learning environment. With that being said, your egos, leave them on the curb, because we don't do that here, right? It's not a cliche thing. We don't do that here. If you drop your motorcycle today, par for the course. This is where you want to drop the bike. And if you drop it, then we're going to talk about why did it drop. And I want you to be able to articulate why that bike dropped. With that being said, it's only going to drop for 2 reasons at slow speeds. Well, it ain't going to drop at high speeds. That's a crash. First, you pull the clutch all the way in. And this is what most motorcycle riders do, because oh crap, it means this. And if your hand's on the clutch, that's what's going to happen. Secondly, you don't have enough preload. Does everyone know what preload and keep it loaded means? Gabe, you know what that is?
Probably keep your RPMs up so you can maintain some kind of control if you're in the friction zone.
That's right. Preload and keep it loaded. It's referring to the throttle, raising the RPMs above idle. Today, everybody's on a Harley Davidson except Gabriel, correct?
That's right.
Yeah, see, it's always the Indian guys, man. It's always the Indian guys. So that's good. But even with Gabe's bike, our motorcycles idle, they don't idle smoothly. If you start up a Goldwing or BMW, that idle is, it's smooth. Our bikes idle, boom, 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 boom. And so if you look at your idle, the RPMs, you'll see the number going up, down, if it's digital. So your goal is to make that number as even as possible. So I don't care about like I told Lisa yesterday, she was looking at that number. I want you to look at the number and then listen to the sound and associate the sound with that, because that's what I want you doing all day, listening to it, right? Now, I get that I can tell you to do that, but when you're trying to concentrate, depending on what you're concentrating on at that time, that's going to have all of your focus. You ain't going to be listening to it. I'll hear it, and I'll be able to tell you your RPMs are too high or your RPMs are too low. Too low is the main thing I'm worried about. I'm not concerned about it being too high because, for instance, yesterday Ann was out here killing it, right? And she did a couple of exercises she did whenever she would turn her handlebars, and this is why I tell people, listen to the sound. I really don't want you to worry about anything else. Listen to that sound. When she would turn her handlebars, her RPM probably went up to about 4,000. But guess what? What reigns supreme, the throttle or the clutch? Clutch. Exactly. So she's still moving slowly, but it's loud. But she's not hearing it at all. She's locked. That happens all the time, right? So what I'm going to say is, I know you're concentrating on making that turn. You're staring at all of my cones, even though I asked you not to. At the end of the day, I'm not trying to reinvent the wheel out here. I'm just not. So if you're doing something and you've been riding for a long time and it's working, then you should continue to do it. Unless it's something that I see, you think it's working, but I know you've been lucky, right? Again, we don't do the egos here. We're all grown people. That's why I told Tanya, if you want to wear a helmet out here, I want you to wear your helmet. If you don't want to wear it, you don't have to wear it. We're all adults. We know the risk that we take. I always have to give this speech in Florida. When you go to a state where you're not even required to wear it on the street, yes, so anyway, I just want to clear all of that up. I want you guys to know, I want you to be relaxed as you can possibly be today. I know you're going to be a little bit nervous if you're doing this, but I need you to understand the worst that can happen is the bike tip. Well, that's not the worst that can happen, but outside of something where some people lock up and they just forget they have brakes, they're just locked and run right into something. It's never happened in one of my practice sessions, but I've seen it happen. In motorcycle school, I've seen it happen, police motorcycle school. Is everyone here aware that before the NYPD taught me how to ride a motorcycle, I never rode a motorcycle? Everybody knows that? Yeah. So everything I know from them, and then really from you guys. This is why I love doing practice sessions and private lessons. I learned so much about what's needed. I think I'm pretty much where I need to be now, because everybody, whatever you're dealing with, you need to know you are not alone. You are the majority. Well, let me ask you this. Did you guys watch the video I put out called, Are You an Average Motorcycle Rider? No. Okay. If you haven't watched that video, I want you to watch it. So I'm going to ask you a question. At slow speeds, are you an average motorcycle rider, above or below?
I would say below.
Below?
Below.
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 Above? Okay. Most of you guys are probably above average. And you're going to see that throughout the day. Have you ever heard me say 98% of motorcycle riders really don't know how to ride a motorcycle properly? 98%. And that number might be low, might be a little bit, you know what I'm saying? So how do we come up with averages? What's the average height of a man in the United States? 5 feet 9 inches. That's the average height of a man in this country. Where'd they come up with that number? How did they come up with averages? Averages are always going to be the majority. That's why above average and below of anything are smaller numbers, right? So we already said 98% of people really don't know how to ride a bike. So in this country, that's the average. So in that case, none of you could be below average. If anything, you're average, right? You're average. And I'm going to tell you, as we go out this day, depending on what you do, I'm going to let you know you're an above average rider. And now keep this in mind. It is not difficult to be an above average motorcycle rider. It just isn't. Because if you could just make a U-turn, you're an above average motorcycle rider. Because most motorcycle riders can't do it. I'm talking about a U-turn, not the whole damn parking lot, but within 27 feet, right? Yeah, exactly. And so keep that in mind. I want you to think about that. Watch the video and you'll put it a little bit more perspective. But all right, I don't want to get off on a tangent. Don't get me started, guys. All right, so the first thing, not the first thing, but I'm going to go over some stuff with you guys just to make sure that we're all on the same page because all of this stuff is important. Everybody knows what preload and keep it loaded is? Yes. You know what preload and keep it loaded means? Preloading is, preload, just raising that throttle and keeping it loaded. Keeping it loaded is probably more important than the preload because what's going to happen if what's going to happen if I'm at a standstill and I just open the clutch, no throttle? Stall? So the reason why I'm preloading the throttle is I have to raise the RPMs above idle. Now I don't want you to just raise it a little bit because a lot of times people give me preload as if I'm charging them for it. I'm like, preload! But I understand the apprehension because the sound of the engine, it scares people because they feel like something's going to happen. But again, there's a lot of things that are going to start becoming apparent to you guys. You're going to get an ear for the motorcycle and what it should sound like, what it shouldn't sound like. And then that won't bother you anymore. So don't worry about that. And again, I don't care if you think it's too high. This is going to control how much you move. Okay? So don't worry about that. Keeping it loaded is more important because I'd rather the bike stall from the start than while I'm in the middle of a U-turn. Right? So that's why when we're riding and I tell you to keep it loaded, every practice, let's see who's going to be today. Every practice session, I have somebody that just refuses to keep that throttle loaded. The first 3 exercises that we do today, we're not turning and we're not leaning because that's the time to get this preload thing together. Once we start turning and leaning, the consequences are a little higher. It's still not a big deal. But that's why we do that. Preload, so that's what preload and keep it loaded is. Okay? Okay. Because if I'm yelling out preload to you and you don't know what the hell that means, it's a waste of time.
I just know that you give it more gas.
That's right. That's right. Okay, whatever. Yeah. I want you to use any terminology that works for you. If give it more gas, give it more gas. Does everyone know what the friction zone is? Yes. Does everyone know what the 5 stages of the friction zone are?
I don't.
Okay, good. We'll go over that. I made that shit up, so but it makes.
You said 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about that. Again, it doesn't exist, but I made it up because it makes this easier for people to understand. Does everybody know what the first 5 steps I want you to do before you move your motorcycle? Who doesn't know?
Check your bike out.
Now, I was just about to say that this is not TP, whatever the hell that acronym is. This has got nothing to do with your bike and the oil and the air. No. It's totally different. Okay, we're gonna go over that too. Does everyone know what open close? Who doesn't know what open close is? Okay, who doesn't know what drop and catch and throw and catch is? Okay, good. All right, we're gonna. You do. Get the.
I still don't 100% get what you're telling me when you're saying to drop it or throw it.
All right, we're gonna talk about that. Who's not familiar with trust and believe?
Can you explain a lot?
Yeah. We're gonna go over all of it. Don't worry about it. Even if you all said I know what it is, I'm still gonna talk about it, right? Okay, so let's start with this. Tanya, and only Tanya. You know what? Not Tanya. Gabe. What keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds?
Not centrifugal force. Some kind of force. I forgot.
What keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds, Tanya? You said gas? Gas bloats me.
You know what I mean.
Yeah, gas.
You
Okay.
give it gas.
Sam?
I wouldn't have thought when you giving
Having
it.
that power at the rear wheel.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Going.
You agree?
Power at the rear wheel, yes, sir.
Power at power at the rear
Mhm.
wheel. Power at the rear wheel.
Sufficient power to the
Yes. That's the answer I'm looking for. Sufficient power to the rear wheel. It's got to be sufficient. Your answer's not wrong. You're talking about centrifugal. It's a gyroscopic machine. So, with power to the rear wheel, what does the bike always want to do, Tanya? Go. I'll take that. Yes, it wants to stand. Listen to these words. It wants to stand up, and it wants to go straight. All right. We all go with that. With power, it wants to stand up and go straight. With insufficient power, what does it want to do, Eric?
It wants to go lean one way or the other.
It wants to fall. Exactly. So I want you to, we got to wrap our heads around this. This shit is not rocket science, right? Sufficient power is what keeps the bike up at slow speeds. With that power, it wants to stand up and go straight. With insufficient power at slow speeds, it wants to fall. So shouldn't this be easy? If I feel falling, just open my hand, right? Or come off the brake. But what we know versus what we do, two different things. Because again, we're fighting bad habits. So if you've been riding a long time, it's a long time for bad habits. We're fighting instincts. So even if you've been riding a short amount of time, however long you've been alive, that's in you. And most importantly, and prioritized mostly, fear. What's your biggest concern riding slow speed?
Falling over.
Anybody has something other than that? No matter who I ask, no matter how long they've been riding, no matter how many miles they ride, that's the same answer. Everybody's concerned about falling. So that consumes us. So the whole thing about what we're doing out here today is us fighting that. That feeling that none of us like, we have to normalize that feeling until it goes away, right? It's always gonna rear its head every now and then, but your reaction to it is gonna be different than it used to be. Because what it used to be is feet. Who here is unfamiliar with the push-up penalties? Oh, everybody knows about them? Okay, good. Gabe, you better raise your hand if you don't know something, man. Look. Okay. We're not duck walking out here today, right? 1 foot or two. Now, again, I watched you all pull up. Everybody's duck walking. That's okay. That's okay. Sure you did. Because if you come to a stop and your foot touches the ground more than once, that's a duck walk, right? Obviously, if you do 2 feet, that's a duck walk. What keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds?
Power to the rear wheel.
What keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds?
Sufficient power.
You're going to hear me saying this over and over today because it's always relevant. So if power keeps the bike up, what do we need our feet for while the bike is moving? I don't care how slow it's moving. We don't need our feet, right? We're going to talk about that. Now, again, I know that you're not comfortable. So if every now and then I see you tap your feet, and I will see it, that's fine. I'm not trying to get you to just today, bam, not use your feet at all. But you're going to hear me count. If you hear me say 10, 20, that's your feet touching the ground. 10, 20, 30 push-ups, right? Right? So this is all voluntary. Don't worry about it. But we just want to be accountable. It's a reason why, military and paramilitary make you do, it's twofold. You get a little bit of a workout, but also it's going to make you think. Every time you I'm not doing that again because blah, 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 right? Now, yesterday there was people out here doing push-ups. I really want you to conserve your energy. Do them at home. And what most people do is they'll do the push-ups at home and record themselves and send it to me. Guess what I put in the beginning of the next video? That's a disciplined it's only for V.I.Preloaders. Who's not a V.I.Preloader? You're not a V.I.Preloader. Okay. I got something for all you guys. Don't remember to remind me to give it to you. I got stickers for you and I got wristbands for you for the preloaders. You guys are V.I.Preloaders and I already gave you your stickers yesterday. All right. So now that we know what keeps the bike up, we know blah, blah, we know all of that stuff. So we got to get it in here. I want you guys to know if you watch my videos, I appreciate it. But it's not going to do you any good if you don't go out and practice. You have to practice, right? But the beauty of this is, I told you the first few things we're doing. We're not turning and we're not leaning. And if you think I just need help with U-turns, which most people think they come to a private lesson, I go, okay. We always start with exercise number 1. And I never make it to exercise number 6. It's a reason why that's 6 and not 1. You don't know what you don't know. And so people are just trying to jump right into the frying pan. But we got to do a whole bunch of stuff before that. So exercises 1, 2, and 3. That's smooth, short starts and stops, the slow ride, and trust and believe. That is foundational. Those 3 exercises are designed to get you comfortable with the feeling you don't like, falling, right? And to get you to trust that this is the answer. So now that we're talking about this, let's talk about the 5 stages of the friction zone that I made up. If you have your clutch pulled all the way to the grip, do you have any power? All right, good. So that's 0. As you start to open your hand, now this is going to differ from our motorcycles. If you have an hydraulic clutch, it's going to be a longer travel. But once you get to the point where the bike is starting to move, that's stage 1. What I want you guys to do all day today is don't start at the grip when you're getting ready to do something. Start opening the clutch until you feel the bike start to move a little bit, then pull it right before that. So when you're not moving, your clutch shouldn't be like this. It should be, your hand should be, wherever it is for you for stage 1. You open your hand up a little bit more, that's stage 2, 3, 4, 5. Past 5, you're no longer in the friction zone, you're at full power, okay? So the good thing is the distance between 0 and 1 might vary, but once you get to 1, it's pretty much the same on all of our motorcycles. We are not talking about a lot of movement or space at all. And with that being said, that's what I want from you guys today is I want fluidity. Who's a good dancer? Good slow dancer. Okay, good. That's what we're going to be doing with these bikes today, slow dancing with them. Everything that we do on these motorcycles should be small and smooth. All of our movements are small, very small. They only become big when we wait too late to do something, right? So if I feel falling and I address it as soon as I feel it, the movement is that small and the movement of the bike is that small. It's almost, I mean, if you do it right away, you barely will see it. So if I go like this, stage 1, fix it. If I wait longer and go to stage 1, it's not sufficient anymore. It's going to fall. And that's what people do. Even if they know, if they have the mindset to open the clutch when they feel falling, if they wait too long and they open the clutch in their brains, their hands open this much. But they only opened it this much. The bike is still falling, and that's when they put a foot out. And that's when they say, I had to lay her down. Because, you know, what else was I going to do? No. So, address it. Address it. That's why the power has to be sufficient. It can't just be power. Now, I also want you to know, as the bike is falling, if one doesn't work, keep open it. Don't give up. It's going to pick up. I mean, I could lay a bike on its side. Well, not the newer ones, because it won't start if it's on the side, but I could pick it up off the ground, from the ground, with power. What does it want to do with power? Stand up and go straight. So if it's on the ground and I give it power, as long as that back tire is touching the ground, it always wants to stand up. I told you to remember these words. It always wants to stand up and go straight. And so with that being said, that's why once I get that and I can get my brain and my body to feel that and understand it and trust it, that's the main thing. Then when it comes time to doing U-turns and anything tight, I'm not concerned about that anymore, because I know as long as I have sufficient power on that rear wheel, it will not fall, period. The problem is when people go to make a U-turn, even if they have the clutch where it's supposed to be going to the U-turn, as soon as they turn the bars, they pull the clutch in, right? Or they're messing around with stuff, so now the bike's doing this. None of that's necessary. I don't want to get ahead of myself because we're going to talk about all of that. So we all clear about the first 5 stages of the friction zone. Okay, what is the rear brake? Who here does not use their rear brake at slow speeds? Okay, good. And that's very common. As a matter of fact, there's people that have been riding for decades. When they find my channel, they come, their brake pads are brand new on the back, because they never use it, right? Now, I don't use my rear brake when I'm out riding at speed. I just don't do it. The brakes are linked, so I just don't need it. The trail brake, I use the front brake. Your main stopping power is in the front. Out here, if you use the front brake during a slow speed maneuver, that's 10 push-ups. And I'm telling you, man, I can spot a front brake grab from 100 yards away. I don't know. I can hear it. I see it. The bike dives, right? So those are the push-up penalties. No duck walking, no front brake grabs. We're just trying to break bad habits. What do you got? Question? Oh, okay. You're making it. Okay. If you guys have any questions throughout the day, feel free to ask. There's no such thing as a stupid question. There's no such thing. But go ahead.
Do you think that my bike has linked brakes?
I don't know. We talked about that. It's a 2018. It's a Heritage, so I don't know. But that's easy to figure that out. No, ask. It's 2025. Just Google it. Yeah, there you go. You got it. It might, but I'm not sure about the soft tails.
But should we still learn how to use the back brake no matter what?
Oh, absolutely, because
And had it regardless. Because when I had my Road King, they told me it was linked.
Yeah.
And when I had my accident, I didn't use the back brake because they told me the front brake was linked.
Yeah.
And I should have used the back brake.
No, well, it depends on what was happening.
Well,
Did you run into something? Yeah, we'll talk about that later.
I
Yeah.
just needed to use
Yeah, we talk about that later. Because listen, I'm telling you I don't use the rear brake, but if it's an emergency braking situation, I do. Right? Front brake, rear brake, and what else am I doing?
Downshifting.
There you go. Downshifting. Pop, 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 pop. Why is that important?
Engine brake.
Engine's real powerful
Somebody
on a
comes, you
motorcycle.
gotta go.
Well, no. If it's emergency braking, you ain't got time to engine brake.
Because you
Right.
want to get down to one so that you're able to get out and maneuver what you want to do. If you have to-
Now, see, her answer is what this is also going to do, guys, is it's going to change. I always say this, the less you know, the more you worry. This is true about everything. So this is not about making, I don't want everybody to ride and scraping boards. None of that's necessary. And everything is not about emergencies either. But I just want you to be riding your motorcycle and see something and go and just do it. Like you're not overthinking it. It's not a problem, right? But again, I say this all the time. Your options out there in the real world are limited to your skill level on your motorcycle. So you might look at something and go, you know how many people I know will go around the whole block instead of just making a U-turn right there. Yeah, that's most motorcycle riders. Those days are coming to an end. They are. Yeah, all right. They're coming to an end. Okay, so the rear brake, what does that give us? Rob, Ann, what does the rear brake give us?
The rear brake gives us control
And?
Lisa.
That's right.
Thank you.
Correction and control at slow speeds, because I'm talking about slow speeds. Anybody can ride a motorcycle at speed. That's why so many people ride motorcycles, because it's not a big deal to get on the bike. Once the bike starts to move and it can take over the responsibility of keeping it up, then everybody loves that. But when it's time to slow down, that's why the channel is called Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle, because any bosses here, supervisors? None? Yes? Do you have a high level of responsibility on your job as a supervisor? All right, when you slow down your motorcycle, it's on you now. Responsibility goes up. And people go, I don't like this. So the landing gear come out. So the slowest your motorcycle is ever gonna go is the very beginning of a start, the very end of a stop. And so that's why when people first start, they keep their feet out until the bike gets up to speed, then they pick their feet up. And when it's time to stop, we're gonna talk about all of this, it's okay at the beginning of that stop, coasting, but when it starts getting to the end, as soon as they feel, time to stop. Front brake, 2 feet out. We're gonna talk about that. So the rear brake is gonna be very important today. What keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds?
Sufficient power to the rear wheel.
So if I open my clutch up, the bike is gonna start to move, sometimes depending on how fast I open it. Who's ever been on their bike, because this happens all the time in my lessons, especially the private lessons. Their intention is to go straight. So Tanya, I'll ask you, your intention is to go straight. You open up your clutch and your handlebars are starting to turn, one way or the other. Why is it doing that?
Because my front tire is turned in that direction.
No, your front tire was straight when you started.
Because my eyes is looking somewhere
Nope.
else.
Let's get that, you know what,
let's.
okay, let's get that shit straight too. Head and eyes are important, but this ain't no jet fighter. Like, it's not like a helicopter where it moves the gun. So what's happening there, Gabe?
Honestly, don't know.
Okay, Manny?
Don't have the sufficient power to the rear wheel.
Yeah, so if you open your clutch and your handlebars are starting to turn, that's the start of a fall. Your bike's falling. So now that we know that, see, that's why we gotta have these conversations, because something can happen all the time and you just don't understand why it's happening. But if you know, I'm not trying to turn, but my bars are turning, it's falling. It's the start of the fall. So remember I talked about that. If you correct that right away, it's the most you should get. But what happens is people don't correct it and the bike just keeps going. And then we're supposed to be going straight. And I go, what's going on? What are you doing? I don't know why the bike keeps turning. The reason it usually turns left is because your left foot is down. So the bike is already kind of leaned a little bit to the left. Listen, it's not going to take a whole lot to disturb the bike at very slow speeds. And in this case, we're barely moving. So when you first go to take off, that's why sometimes you see a lot of motorcycle riders take off very fast, because they want to get past that feeling, right? We'll talk about all of that. So what the rear brake is going to do is, if I just open my clutch and the bike stands up, but now I'm going too fast for what I really want to do. So if I give the brake at the same time, the brake is going to make sure I can control my speed, but the power is going to make sure I stay up. So they work together in harmony, power to the rear wheel and your rear brake. But keep this in mind, the pressure on your rear brake should be minimal. Because again, clutch clutch control is key. So if you're in this friction zone, I'm in the friction zone, let's say I'm in the stage 2, and I'm dragging the rear brake. I'm fine. Stage 1 or stage 2, you can drag your rear brake. You're fine, your bike's fine. You start opening your clutch up more, stage 3, stage 4, stage 5, now you're making your bike fight. And as time goes on, you'll be able to hear when the bike's fighting. That's when you run into clutch problems, right? So, how do I know if I'm in a too high of a stage of the friction zone, Robert? Well, here's how you figure that out. When I first open my clutch, if I'm just trying to figure that out, I open my clutch up, and if it's going at a good speed, okay, good. Now I'm gonna give myself a little bit of brake. And while I'm moving, I'm gonna take my foot off the brake. If you take your foot off your brake and your bike does this, too much clutch, you're making it fight. Now, of course, there's gonna be a difference in the speed because you're shaving speed. That's all you're doing. So if that happens, that means you gotta pull a clutch in just a little bit, right? Because you want them to work together. So when you see me riding very slowly, and that's the one thing most of you guys struggle with. If I can get you to ride very slowly in a straight line, most of you guys are gonna be able to do that, and we're gonna do that. But when it comes time to turn, motorcycle riders don't like turning. Most motorcycle riders ride straight and make slight turns. That's why it doesn't matter how high the handlebars are, how wide. They look cool, that's all that matters. But if I have to actually turn, I can't reach my clutch, all kind of stuff. So, when I ask you guys to make a turn, and you see me make this turn straight up, straighten out the bars because we don't stop with the handlebars turned, come to a smooth stop. The whole time I'm doing that, I'm staying in the friction zone, I'm dragging my rear brake, and I'm standing by waiting for the report. What's the report, Lisa? That's right. The report is my brain telling me I feel falling. And as soon as I get that report, I'm going to do something about it, but I'm not going to overdo it. So I'm dragging the rear brake. I'm in stage 2 of the friction zone. I'm starting to make this turn. If I feel the bike starting to fall in, I'm going to come off the brake a little bit to bring the bike back up. I'm not going to come off too much because if I give too much power, what does it always want to do with power? And go straight. So I'm trying to go this way, it's going to start doing this. That's why motorcycle riders' turns are so wide, because the answer to everything is speed. Speed. It's inconceivable to do that slowly because they're not familiar with how to ride in the friction zone. That's all that is. So I'm going to show you guys something, just a quick demonstration. I'm going to get on my bike. I'm going to get on Robert's bike. And I'm going to just make some U-turns. But I'm going to do the U-turn straight up. Now keep this in mind, guys. Riding a motorcycle straight up in the friction zone is way more difficult than anything leaning. I don't care how tight the U-turn is. This is more difficult. Because if I do U-turns, I need to lean. And in order to lean, what do I need? Speed. And anytime you have speed, you have assistance. It's taking away some of the responsibility. So keep that in mind. So I'm gonna make this U-turn. I'm gonna be in stage 2 of the friction zone. I'm gonna find a spot that I like, and I'm just gonna stay there. Preload, I'm gonna be listening to it the whole time. My goal is to keep it steady. Then I'm gonna go into a lean. In order to lean, what do I need? Speed. So how am I gonna get speed?
Opening up the clutch.
No, I told you, I'm staying right where I am. I'm keeping the clutch at stage 2. I'm gonna come, because I'm on the brake already. I'm gonna come off the brake a little bit, just a little bit, because I'm still gonna be dragging it in this U-turn. Then I'm gonna take my foot off the brake altogether. Now, if I take my foot off the brake, now I gotta be taking and giving away, but small increments of it based on what I feel. We're gonna be in our feelings today. I say this all the time. The main feeling is fear, but then the physical thing is what we physically feel the motorcycle doing, and then what we're gonna correct. But the problem is when we feel it, a lot of people will overcorrect it because when we're nervous about stuff, everything's big. And that's the whole practicing thing, is to get things small, right? Get our movement small. And then everything is gonna be fine, you'll see. So anyway, I'm going around, take my foot off the brake. Now I'm gonna have to start doing this a little bit with the clutch, but I don't wanna do that. What does the rear brake give us? Correction and control. I want control, so just by dragging the rear brake, I could keep this where it is. I don't have to worry about it, right? Everything out here, guys, every exercise, all 9 of them, I could do them all with no rear brake. But then I gotta be perfect with this. My speed has to be perfect. Exercise number 4, where we're making a left turn, I gotta be inching because I can't slow down if I don't have the brake. So I gotta be going very slow, and if I feel anything, power. And keep that in mind too, guys. When you need power, it's not power, it's power. It's all you need, okay? Then I'm gonna come back straight up, which means I'm gonna add pressure back to the brake again. And then I'm gonna come to a smooth stop right in front of you guys. Bing! And that's what I want today. So I see, no, that's Eric. Norman. Norman's got on the Crossfield Indy Ridge boots, beautiful. They both have on Indy Ridge boots. If you're wearing Indy Ridge boots, there's more pressure to put your foot down smoothly because they look so good. Bing! Right? But all day today, that's what I want from you guys. When you stop, bing, or heel toe. Because if you haven't noticed already, there's a lot of gravel out here. Like it's like a loose asphalt. It's not going to affect your bike, but it will affect your feet. And so that's why we always want to stop smoothly. Because when you stop like this, no good, all right? Okay, let me do this first, this demonstration, and then we'll talk about the stopping. All right. So where my clutch is now, I like it. I'm gonna keep it right here. I'm just dragging the rear brake. My clutch is in the same spot. You hear my preload? Steady, steady. Rear brake, rear brake. If I want to lean, come off the rear brake a little bit. I'm still on the brake. Clutch, same spot. Straight up, more pressure on the brake. Clutch, same spot. I can come to a stop. Clutch, same spot. All right, no brake. Got to pull the clutch in a little bit, slow me down. This is no brake. I don't like it, too fast, rear brake. All right, I'm gonna come to a smooth stop. Friction brake, straighten out, friction brake, smooth stop. I didn't love that stop. Okay.
Can I tell you something that's I feel like I'm gonna explode? You just helped me have the hugest aha.
I saw your epiphany moment when I said,
you don't know. So like here, I'm going and I'm doing the figure eight. I'm like, why am I going so wide? Why am I having a hard time leaning? And why is it, I opened up the clutch, I feel like I'm falling. I opened up the clutch and I felt like I had enough throttle. It sounded very loud to me. And I'm like, what is going on?
Yeah.
My foot was on the brake too much. Oh my God.
So what she's going through, as soon as I said you're making the bike fight, I saw her go. But here's the beautiful thing. I said the same thing yesterday, but she didn't pick it up yesterday. Today she picked it up. So the benefit of this being recorded for you guys as well is there's a lot of stuff you're not going to hear today. A, either because you're in the zone, or B, because I'm saying it while you're doing something. You don't even, I'm not talking to you, but you'll hear it. So when you watch this video, guys, I know you're going to be like, I just want to get to the parts where I'm in it. Watch the whole video, because you're going to hear somebody else might have done something that you didn't do, and then I'm saying something. A lot of nuggets in there, okay? So is everybody clear about what was going on right there? Okay, beautiful. Remember that. Remember that. I'll try to remember that. Okay, does everyone know what friction brake is? Who doesn't know what friction brake is? Okay, so we just talked about the motorcycle being in the friction zone while I'm dragging the rear brake. That's friction brake. When you come to a stop on the motorcycle, today when you come to a stop, I don't want to see this suspension dive at all. That's how smooth I want the stop to be. Again, what most motorcycle riders do is when they're coming to a stop, the feeling of falling for them equals time to stop. So that's not them being the boss. The motorcycle's dictating when it's time to stop. And that's why the stop is like this, 2 feet out, front brake. But I know when I'm coming to a stop on a motorcycle, initially, I just pull the clutch all the way in because I don't need the power. And I'm rolling and I'm rolling and I'm rolling. And sometimes the balance of the bike will work out where it doesn't even matter. I'll never need it. I can come to a smooth stop, nice and easy. But those other times when it's very slow and the bike starts doing this, how am I going to make that motorcycle come to a smooth stop so my foot can come down like this? What am I going to have to add, Gabe?
Power.
That's right. And that power is the friction zone. And this is the counterintuitive part. Power, but I'm trying to stop. What keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds? Your rear brake is going to win the battle no matter what stage of the friction zone you're in, right? And so I'm going to brake. Well, the first thing I'm going to do is I have to preload because 3 comes before 4. We're going to go over the steps. Preload the throttle and then start braking. Brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Now, by me preloading, this feeling I was feeling is going to straighten it out because it's trying to go straight. Brake, 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 brake. But remember, we talked about this. The slower it goes, the more it wants to fall. So one might work the whole time, but near the end, it might stop working. So again, when I feel that, I need to do something about that. So if I'm in stage 1, go to 1.5, but continue braking. That's how you stop smoothly with the bike straight up. So your goal is to stop, not only with your foot coming down smooth, but also with the bike straight up. If the bike's ever like this, it was falling. And the reason that usually happens is people pull the clutch in right before they put their foot down. What's keeping it up? Power. So if you pull the clutch in too early, as soon as you pull it away, it's going to start falling. And that's why the bike's going like this. Okay? So I'm going to show you that. Oh, let's go over the steps first before I show you that. So the 5 steps before you move the motorcycle. Now again, I'm asking you for this. Yesterday, Rob told me, screw step number 2. I'm not doing it. Right? And even when I brought it to his attention, he was like, okay, Rob, good luck. Okay, so this is a square, just in case you forget about it. Step number 1, before you move the bike, make sure it's in first gear. Now, for a lot of people, that may not be a big deal. For me, it is. And for you, it will be at some point. Here's why. Remember we talked about options? So if my motorcycle is right here, and you guys are right here, if this is you on the motorcycle, Eric, and I ask you to bring the bike over there, are you going to turn the handlebars and just try to make this turn, or are you going to back the bike up?
I'm gonna back the bike.
Who's going to make a turn from here? You are? Ann says she's going to make a turn from here. Oh, shoot. Okay. Yeah, she probably will.
I would have did the turn from where I am.
You would have did it from here with all these people standing right here?
I would have turned it and walked it.
Walked it. Okay, good. Exactly. And that's what I was going to say. Either people are going to back up or they're going to duck walk the bike. But we know we can't duck walk today. So if that's how you think, if those are your options, the motorcycle being in first gear is not a huge deal. For me, I'm going to turn my handlebars and I'm going to do what's called a drop catch. I'm going to let the bike drop a little bit and catch it with the clutch. Because 3 things determine the radius of a turn on the motorcycle. What are they? Speed, handlebar turn, lean angle. So speed, I'm standing still here. So I'm going to have to turn the handlebar so I can take care of that part. And how am I going to get lean angle from a standstill? Drop catch. I got to let the bike drop into the lean and catch it. If that's how I ride, if those are my options, if I'm in 3rd gear, I'm screwed. So for me, I need to make sure I'm in first gear. Boop. Make sure you're in first gear. Step number 2, we just come across. Cover the rear brake. Covering the rear brake means I want you to rest your foot on it. You're not going to apply it just by resting your foot on it. You have to actually press these brakes for them to be applied. And we do this because, again, like I said earlier, we want to be graceful and smooth on the bike today. If your foot's off the brake and you need it, you're going to smash at it. And when we're going slowly, let's keep this in mind. If my wife's on the back of my bike and I'm going 50 miles per hour and she shifts her weight slightly, it's not a big deal at all. If I'm going 5 miles per hour, I'm going to feel that. Everything's exaggerated when you slow down because it always wants to fall at slow speeds. That's why we got to be the boss. And the slower we go, the more it wants to fall. So today, a lot of you guys are going to be like, I'm going to tell you you're going too fast. And you're going to be like, what the hell is he talking about? I'm going slow. You're going you're slow. If you're comfortable with the slowness, yeah, if you're comfortable with the speed that you're going slow, that alone is telling me, or should tell you, I'm going too fast. Because I need you to be uncomfortable today. But I need you to be comfortable being uncomfortable, right? That's what this is all about. And that's another reason why I commend you guys. You know how many people I have that did come out and they didn't like the way it felt and they said, screw that. I'm not practicing anymore. Problem is, they didn't say I'm not riding anymore. So, anyway, so that's why we cover the rear brake so that when we need pressure, we're already there. Boop, light pressure. Now, sometimes the pressure is going to be a little bit more. That's okay. But remember, today, I shouldn't see your clutch hand doing this and I shouldn't see your foot doing this because then your bike's doing this, right? And then you're the guy on the tightrope and you're creating this. Somebody's going like this to the rope, right? We want to be nice and smooth, okay? Step number 3, we come up. Preload that throttle and keep it loaded. We already talked about that. And then we come across. Step number 4, clutch. We talked about that. I want you to start not from the grip, but I want you to find it and then go right before it. That's where you start. Step number 5, as soon as your motorcycle starts, pick your foot straight up. I don't want to see your foot behind you. People trying to get that foot on the ground as long as possible. No, because when your foot's behind you, your heel, especially on these bikes, is very close to engine saddlebag guards or saddlebags. Speaking of saddlebag guards, everybody's bags protected? Yours are not? Well, yeah, you don't got to worry about that with your bags. If your bag hit, you're on the damn ground, like all the way on the ground, because they're higher up. So you're good. Okay, good. So again, I'm going to make sure I'm clear. As soon as the motorcycle starts to move, foot up. Why don't I need to keep my feet down? What keeps the bike up? We don't need our feet. We just don't. Yesterday, we were doing an exercise, and people are going around the turn, tapping the ground like this. The motorcycle is 865 pounds. This ain't doing shit. But it's just making them feel better, right? It's making them feel better. I'm watching them tap. The bike is not moving. It's not changing. They're not doing anything. So just keep that in mind. Plus, I was counting the push-ups, 10, 20, 30. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to ride towards you guys. And the first thing I'm going to do is stop the way I know most people stop. Then I'm going to show you using the friction brake at the end. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Ding! All right. So before I get on anybody's motorcycle, I'm going to follow the first 5 steps, but anybody's bike I get on, the first thing I'm going to do when I get to step number 4, I need to find out where the friction zone starts on their bike. And when I find out where stage 1 is, I'm going to go right before it. Because, again, the bike's only going to fall for 2 reasons. Not enough throttle and not enough clutch. So if I'm right before it, I'm listening to the throttle. I know I got enough preload, so now I don't have to worry about dropping the bike. I mean, stuff can still happen. We're human. We're not robots. First gear, check. Covering the rear brake, check. So now in this case, not only am I covering the brake, I'm going to be applying it right away because I'm in a very confined space. Turn my hand. Actually, I don't even have to lean here. You see how much this turns? That's why I like touring motorcycles more than softtails. Because softtails, they stop about right there. So that's why these bikes turn better. They have more lean angle, blah, 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 blah. So even if I start with the handlebars turned, I'm going to preload. Now, of course, I'm applying the brake now because I'm on a hill. I'm going to preload, listen to it, keep it loaded. Clutch right there. As soon as it starts to move, foot up, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Now I can come off the brake. I'm good. I got no clutch here. Clutch is all the way in. And that's why you're going to get a stop like that. Because my bike with the clutch all the way in is like a coin rolling across the table. Okay? All right, now I'm going to come back and do a friction brake. Preload, clutch right before the friction zone. Head nods where I want to go. Foot up, rear brake, off the brake. See when I come off the brake, the bike's not jumping forward? All right, I'm in the friction zone. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Smooth stop. Now I pull the clutch in. When my foot hits the ground, then I pull the clutch in. If I do it the other way, I'm gonna get that falling, and then the ground, don't wanna do that. I don't wanna have to rescue the bike from falling, and that's my stopping. I want my foot coming down like this with the bike straight up. Now you saw at the end, I have my foot out, but I can feel it wasn't ready yet. So what I did was, I actually opened my clutch just a little bit more while applying a little bit more brake. I need to get this thing to stand up. So when I feel it, foot down, bing, or the heel toe helps people because it helps with the coordination. You know, as soon as my heel touches the ground, I finish it off at the brake, boom. Now what people usually do is when it's time to stop the motorcycle, like in that first exercise, they wait until they get right to where I want them to stop, and that's when they stop. And that's why the bike does like this. So the braking process is progressive. Brake, 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 brake. I mean, even if you were driving your car, you're not gonna stop smoothly if you wait till the last minute to brake, right? And what most people do is they give up at the end. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, and all of a sudden it's because that last bit, again, that's the slowest it's ever gonna go. That's when they feel falling the most. But that's when you have to trust it. Just open the clutch a little bit more, brake, 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 brake. Don't open it too much because then you're gonna start making the bike fight. Any questions about any of that? Go ahead.
So Robert, the main controller of speed is the rear brake because you're keeping your preload and your clutch consistent.
Right where it is.
And the brake is really what's controlling your speed.
That's right.
Okay.
Now, but keep this in mind too, it's a way to do it. It's not the only way to do it. If you're somebody that's more comfortable manipulating your clutch, but you're already accustomed to doing it very small, that's fine. In my mind, it's just giving you something else to do. So, for instance, there's a lot of times when you're riding the motorcycle and you don't need any power because you're using a little bit of momentum. Again, you'll get a feel for that. You don't always have to be in the friction zone. And everything that we talk about today, you're not going to always need it every time you do something, but it's in your tool belt. So we talked about the options out there. You're going to have more options than that other person. And so many people don't know how to do this that simply you guys just pulling in, making a turn, smooth stop, bing, and back. That alone, people are going to be like, this must be a motor officer, or they're going to always have to label you with something because it's so rare to see it. The other problem is, this is how you're supposed to ride a motorcycle. But so many people don't know how to do it that they don't feel like it's necessary. Like a lot of people think this is unnecessary. I'm good. I've been riding 30 years. I never dropped my bike. And then I see them duck walking the bike away. You know, so anyway.
Can I ask you one question about this too again?
About the what?
So like, I understand how to tell when right before you're in one, and then to get into one. But how do you know, because I understand you made it up 1 through 5, and everybody's bike is different, and I get that.
Mm-hmm.
But how do you know when you're in 2, or when you're just in a little bit more 1 than you think you are? Like, how do you know when, because I feel like I'm not giving it enough clutch, you know, in general.
So Lisa's question is, how do I know if I'm in 1 or if I'm in 2? She asked the same question yesterday.
Because she's not getting this.
And my answer to her is, you're going to know based on what you feel. It always comes down to your feeling. If you don't feel like you have enough power, you don't have enough power. Give it some more. Go to 2. So 2 is an imaginary number, but the point is 1's not working.
So 1 is enough to be in the friction zone.
Depending on what you're doing.
And if you feel like you need more, then whatever more is 2.
Yeah, unless you go too much, then it's 3.
You're not opening it all the way up.
Yeah.
But enough to
No, not all the way.
Enough to correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, enough to correct it.
Correct.
Should get you into 2.
Think about it this way. If you're in 2 and you don't feel, or if you're in 1, if you feel like you need power, usually the correction is very small. You don't need to make big corrections unless you wait too late to make them, right? So even if you go up to 3, you're not going to stay in 3. Again, it's going to happen where sometimes we overcorrect. That's why we're always covering the rear brake, correction and control. So if I pop my clutch and open it, sometimes popping your clutch and just pulling it back in, that's not enough. It's not. I might hit something. So I'm gonna, oh crap, I am gonna pull it back in, but rear brake as soon as I feel that. Immediately I'm correcting it, immediately. And so, go ahead.
So then how do you know after because you've popped it forward and brought it back, how do you know that you're now still in 1 and not,
Based on what I
not
feel.
before it?
Based on what I feel. You can't be before 1 because then you got 0.
Right, but if you're in the motion and everything like that, and how do you know, I guess because you would start to feel an uh-oh.
It's all gonna come down to what you feel, exactly.
Just gotta get used to
So this is one of those things, like I
learning
told
it
you,
on your
when
bike.
people send me an email and it's like 9 paragraphs long, I feel bad for them because the question they're asking me, after all of that, the answer is it depends. You know, it depends. It depends on a lot of different things. I can't give you a concrete answer, but for that, I can tell you emphatically that it's based on what you feel. If you feel falling and you know what keeps the bike up, you need more power. And if you're already in stage 2 and you're on the brake, you just need to come off the brake a little bit. Even if you open up the clutch more, it doesn't matter. The point is you don't want to fall at that point, whatever the hell you're doing. Okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, you're welcome. You're welcome. Any other questions? Guys, we're practicing all day today. We're in a practice frame of mind. This is a practice environment. It's a controlled environment. Yesterday, I loved it without having to tell people. Smooth short starts and stops. A lot of people screw that up, right? And then when they would come around so they can go again, they were doing it, going back. Practice the whole time you're here. The whole time you're here, okay? Take advantage of it. And so what I mean is, that exercise is bread and butter. We'll talk about it. That exercise is forcing you to be the boss of your motorcycle because you don't have a lot of space. 15 feet between cones, and I don't want you road glide people. 1, 2, 3. Fixed fairing people, period. But even this fairing, you don't know where the hell that front wheel is. You have no idea, right? So this exercise is also to get you, you have to be situationally aware of your motorcycle too. You need to know the width, the length, where that front wheel is. So when we do certain exercises, I tell people to put their wheel right here. The person that's riding the road glide, the wheel will be all the way over here. And they'll swear, they'll pass a polygraph too if I put them on it, that they had their wheel right there, right? But it's because that's when they couldn't see it anymore. So they assume their wheel is there, but it's not. So they start turning. So with these cones, when you stop, I don't want your front wheel passing the cone in front of you, okay? This is smooth starts, smooth stops. So again, when you start your motorcycle to move, I don't want to see a lot of jumping in the suspension. I want it to be smooth. However, there's a caveat to that. Open, close. Remember we talked about opening the clutch and the handlebar starting to turn? That's when you open the clutch too slowly. Remember, it always wants to fall. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. Gabe, how relevant is your balance to keep this bike up at slow speeds? 100's a lot, 50's in the middle, 0's none.
My personal balance?
Yeah.
I'm going to say 60.
60.
50%.
50.
0.
0.
30.
30.
Say 50.
50.
I don't know. I just know I could do it.
0.
All right. The answer is 0.
Okay.
What keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds?
Sufficient power to the wheel.
So what does our balance have to do with it?
0.
Exactly. The motorcycle's balance is relevant. So sometimes when you pick up your foot to move the bike slowly, if the balance of the bike is working out, you're fine. Your balance is irrelevant because if it has power, you can be sleeping on the bike. It ain't gonna fall, right? So let's keep that in mind. So if I wanna get past that moment, because I don't know if the bike's gonna fall or not, I don't know if the balance of the bike's gonna work out. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a 2-to-1. So if you hear me saying 2-to-1, what am I referring to, Manny? I'm referring to the stages of the friction zone. 2-to-1. In that case, I should see your front suspension go like this. The 2 is just making the bike stand up. 1. Listen to the cadence. 2-to-1. Not 2-1. Because that's what people do, because speed makes you feel better. And if you do that in a limited amount of space, there's no way that stop's going to be smooth. 2-to-1, and then work it out. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. So I want to show you what the open close looks like. Open close is always relevant when you're riding your bike. Open close. Life's about give and take. And that's what you're doing. Give, take, give, take. All right, and small increments of that. All right.
They need to train new people like you.
They need to
They
train.
don't train when you learn how to ride a bike
Mhm.
and you take the class. They don't go with this.
Well, you know what? They're not going to go over this because it's basic rider course. Usually at the end of a basic rider course, they say, all right, congratulations, you're now qualified to ride in the parking lot. Yeah. And then they expect you to seek other education. But most motorcycle riders go, nope, I'm going to get that street glide. I'm going to get that road glide. I'm going to change this. I'm going to do that. I'm good. I passed. You know, whatever. And all my friends, you know, anyway, it happens all the time where the people that have been riding for a long time and never did any training, somebody watches my videos, comes to some practice sessions, and then they're way better than the person that's been riding for decades. And so the person that's been riding for decades, if they don't have an ego problem, they'll start asking them. And that's usually what happens. Hey, where'd you learn how to do that? That's when the conversation starts. So that's why I tell people, I'm glad that you guys are doing this, because most people that get this, or anything really, you feel compelled to share the knowledge with other people. And with motorcycle riders, oh my gosh, it's not gonna be hard to find them. They're all around you. So this is gonna change your lens too. You're gonna realize, God damn, how many people are duck walking and nobody knows what they're doing, right? And then, but you have to listen, we have to be very careful with how we try to help people. We gotta listen to the inflection of our voices and the tone, you know, because some people get butthurt. Like you just.
I'm gonna be very condescending after this.
So at the end of the day, I tell people, listen, if you run into that person that goes, you know what, I'm good. All you have to do is ride your bike around them. Because sometimes just hearing you say stuff is one thing. But when they see how you do it and it's so easy and you say, yeah, I've been riding for 6 months. What? Yeah. Now, and then you give them the channel, because some people, their ego won't allow you to teach them anything. So they go home and learn in secret. That's what I call it. Whatever it is, I don't care. Whatever motivates people. And female riders, I always say this, you guys are the main draw. Because women are motivated and inspired by you if you do this well. Men, their egos are checked by you. So you speak to everybody, right? And that's why I'm always gonna ask you guys questions, and you guys are all going first. You already know the deal. Ladies first, chivalry's not dead out here. All right. Okay, yeah, Lisa goes first. All right, so I'm gonna turn around, I'm gonna show you the open close. Preload, well, first gear, cover the rear brake. Preload, clutch, brake, you're good. friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Smooth stop. Okay, so you're gonna see my suspension go up and down. Just to make sure I go straight, up and down. Preload. That's it. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, smooth stop. That's all I need to get the bike to stand up. After that, you know, I can kind of work it out. And that's what I want you guys to understand too today. You don't have to be in the friction zone the whole time. I want you to feel the struggle. Work it out a little bit, right? We'll talk about that when we get to it. Anyway, anybody have any questions? I'll talk to you more as we go on, but I want to get you guys on the bike. We're going to go to exercise number 1, smooth starts, smooth stops. That's what we're doing. If you need to do an open close, do an open close. Do you always need to do it? No. So I'll show you that. Now, my front suspension, you shouldn't see it move at all. First gear, cover the rear brake, preload. Friction brake, friction brake. So start to stop. But again, it all depends on what I'm doing, how much space I have, blah, blah, blah. And the example I'll give you is I did a video of me pulling out of my garage. So in my garage, I park all my motorcycles like this, ass in. And I got to pull it out and make a left turn. Everything's straight up. So I came out of the garage, left turn, holding the turn, in my driveway, my car, my pickup truck. So my goal is to go between them. I pull between them, still slow, nice and slow. My clutch gets pulled in, or pushed in, because it came into contact with the handle on my truck. I felt the loss of power, feet down, stop. So now I'm stopped in between my cars. I still need to go straight. So now, is that the situation where I want to start and my handlebars start turning? No. So how am I going to deal with that? 2, I need the bike to stand up and go straight. 2 to 1, that's what I did. And the people that do lane splitting, anytime I want to go between something that's tight, that's not the time for my bars to be doing this. I got to make sure I got enough power to make sure my bike stays true. Okay? All right, that's it. All right, I'll meet you guys over there. All right, friction brake, smooth stop. I didn't like that one, but that's coming out of a turn, and that's when this is most important. Foot up, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, clutch, 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 brake. Yep, I didn't like that one either. They're not gonna all be perfect, guys. 2 to 1, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, 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 brake. I didn't like that one either. Good, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Nice, head and eyes straight ahead. All right, let's do it. All right, guys, Lisa's going first, foot up. Too much clutch, too fast. 2 to 1. Better, you're still going too fast. 2 to 1, good. Friction brake, 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 brake. Your bike's falling at the end. Brake a little harder. Too much speed. That's why your handlebars are so straight. Nice and easy, 2 to 1. Foot up, pull it in a little. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right, now it's falling again. Again, everything is too fast. You get 2 to 1, keep it slow. This is how most people start out. Speed, we'll see. She was here yesterday. But even when you've done this, I do private lessons all the time, and people get it. The next day, the next morning, you come back, it's like starting all over again. It happens, it's normal. Good, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Too much speed, Ann, too much speed. Hard to stop smooth with all that speed. Good, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, 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 brake. Nice, Ann, beautiful. Good, good, work it out, friction brake, very nice. Nice heel toe stop. Good, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Beautiful, Ann. Good, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Woo! One more. Oh my God, beautiful. Do you want to do it again? Okay, go around. There's Lisa over there working on it. See, from right here, I can see she's still going too fast. How do I know? Looking at her handlebars. See that? That's a lot of speed. Now she can just glide into that stop. That's why it seems smooth to her. but the bike is doing it, not her. Well, she's doing some of it. All right, hold up. Make sure you preload that throttle. The preload's too low. Let me hear your preload.
Preload.
The throttle. Let me hear that. Yeah, let me hear it.
Give it that.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Let me hear it. No, don't move. Keep the clutch in. I just want to hear your preload. Preload. Keep it loaded. Let me hear it. Preload. Give me more. Right there. That's what I want to hear. All right, clutch. All right, what's step number 2? Cover the rear brake. So right now you.
That's my biggest problem is that rear brake because I'm not used to using it.
I know.
I'm grabbing the hand.
Yeah, and you're starting with 2 feet on the ground.
Yeah.
There should be 1 foot on the ground. You're covering that brake.
And then my thing is sticking out from my leg.
What thing? Your air breather? Oh yeah, you're fine. You're just gonna have to get used to that.
Right.
Or change it, one of the two.
Well, I'm trying to change it.
All right, you ready? Preload, let me hear the preload. Let me hear the preload. Whoa, pull the clutch in. Preload is before you open the clutch. 3 comes before 4. Okay. That's step number 3. Let me hear the preload.
Preload.
And keep it loaded. 2,000, that's what I want.
Okay. 2,000.
Keep it there. That's your goal, try to keep it there. You hear that?
Now it wants to go.
You hear that? Keep it there. Don't let it keep going up and down. This is called throttle control.
Okay.
Keep it there. Don't move. Keep the clutch in. I'm just trying to get your preload first before we start moving. I want you to keep it at 2,000 or a little bit higher. You hear it? I don't want you to look at it. Listen to it. Okay, now listen. That's the sound you want to keep. Let's go. Keep it loaded. You hear it going down? You hear it going down? That's why you got to keep it loaded. You got this. Preload, keep it loaded. Give me more. Clutch. Clutch. Foot up, foot up, foot up. Clutch, clutch. All right, you feel that clutch. Now you feel the bike falling. Clutch. Don't put your feet down.
I'm trying.
Come on now, you got this. Clutch, 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 clutch. Okay, so right now, you're opening the clutch too slow. That's why you feel so much falling. 2 to 1. Open it up a little bit faster and pull it in a little bit. Okay? 2 to 1. Head nine straight ahead, head nine up, foot up. Friction brake, 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 brake.
I don't know how to use it.
Yeah, rear brake. That's 10 push-ups. All right, cover that rear brake. Cover that rear brake. That's how we're riding. Pull it in a little bit. Good. Brake, 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 brake. Okay.
It's a bad habit.
You're fine.
It's a bad habit.
So what you're doing now, that was better with the clutch. Now you're opening the clutch so the bike can pick up. And you pulled it in a little bit too. That's good. 2 to 1 and start braking with the rear brake. Keep this in the friction zone the whole time until you put your foot down. Preload. Clutch, clutch. Pull it in a little. Start braking. Brake, 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 brake. Woo! 10 push-ups. So now it's too much clutch. 2, 1. 2, 1. Forget about the cone. Forget about the cone. Foot up. Go ahead. Pull the clutch in a little bit. Pull the clutch in a little bit. The clutch, not the brake. Go around. Foot up. So guys, this is what this is all about, right? This is it's eye-opening for a lot of people, and it's humbling because she rated herself a 7, but you know she's not really clear about all of this. But it becomes apparent right from the start. Exercise number 1. All right. Whoa. Good. Friction brake. Friction brake. Very nice. Beautiful. All right, so remember, Rob, you're doing like a 2.5 to 1. It doesn't have to be that exaggerated, just, you know what I mean? But you're still fine. You slow it down enough so it's smooth at the end. It's good. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Nice. Yeah, he makes sure that bike stands up, but he pulls the clutch right back in, 2 to 1. All right, you put your foot down too early, that's all. Good, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Nope, see, not enough brake, too much speed. He knows it, he's shaking his head. Good, friction brake, friction brake. All right, too much speed on that one. So remember guys, all of our movements are smooth, they're small. And that's Rob's version of 2 to 1. But that's like 2.5 to 1, and it's quick, so the bike is jerking forward. Not a huge deal, but not necessary. 2 to 1. All right, it's okay. All right, believe it or not, you're going too fast.
Yeah.
Your handlebars are straight as an arrow. That's how you know you're going too fast. Also, your preload is dropping, so your whole engine is shaking. Let me hear your preload. Good, keep it there. Keep it there. Good. Too much speed, too much speed. 2 to 1, 2 to 1, Sam. Head and eye straight ahead. Good. Foot up, clutch, pull it in. All right, so what you're doing is, you're opening up the clutch to 2 and leaving it there. That's why you're going so fast. 2 to 1. So I should see your bike go. And then work it out, friction brake, stay in the friction zone until you put your foot down, okay? 2 to 1. Good, clutch, 2, 1. Nice and easy though. 2, pull it in a little. Yeah, you don't pull it in all the way. Pull it in a little. Yeah. You're still leaving it in one. Yeah, you're leaving it in one spot. 2, 1. And then stop at the cone. Pull it in a little. Yeah, so same thing. You opened your clutch. I said pull it in a little. You pulled it in and let it right back out. That's why you're going so fast. All right, go around. And you notice how he's tapping the ground before he, moves the bike? That's, it's exercise number 1, guys. Exercise number 1. But that's what we're trying to get away from. We don't need our feet, period, while the bike's moving at slow speeds. I don't have to tell you that was too fast, do I? Yeah. 2 to 1. That was like 3 to 1. Yeah. Too much speed. The whole time you're moving, I'm looking at your hand. Okay. When you go to move, you open it and it stays there the whole time. That's why you're going so fast. 2 to 1. Okay. Open, close, right away. 2 to 1. 2, pull it in a little. Now right there, you did 2, 1. No, 2, 1. 2, 1. There we go. See, now it's too much 2. You went back to 2, too much. Preload. Good, 2, 1. You went back to 2. Keep it at 1, you can trust 1. Trust me, you can trust it. That's 10. All right, too much speed, go around, we're gonna work on that. Speed is always gonna make you feel more comfortable, guys, so I get it. And even if I say 2 to 1, he brings it back to 1, goes right back to 2 and stays there until the end of the stop. So of course it's gonna be an abrupt stop. You ready?
Sir.
Next cone. 2 to 1. All right, so that's the common theme going on. Right now you're opening up to 2 and staying there. Oh. That's why you're going so fast. 2, 1.
2, 1.
Open, close. Preload. Preload. Give me some more preload. 2, 1. Same thing, you're staying there 2. And way past the cone. Good, 2, 2. And so right there, you're opening the clutch so slowly, you're feeling falling.
Yes, sir.
2, 1. Preload. Give me some more preload. 2. Now that's just 2, and that's why I told you give me more preload. Preload, baby. No extra charge for it. All right, let me hear your preload. Good, keep it there. Give me more. Good. Clutch. 2, 2, 1. All right, better, but you left it in 2 too long. Good. 2, 1. Too much 2. Whoa, way too more. All right, go around, brother.
Okay, thank you, sir.
You got it. You guys see a common theme here? Yeah, it's that 2 to 1. Everybody is comfortable at 2. Some higher, 2.5. There he is over there practicing it. It's good. That's what I like to see. All right, you ready, Eric?
Sure.
2 to 1. That's 10. All right, so right there, you opened up the clutch a little bit too slow. You felt falling, tapped the ground. That's 10 push-ups. Then you went to 2 and stayed there the whole time. Open it up to 2. Don't hesitate. 2, 1. Get it to stand up. Keep that loaded. Let me hear your preload. That's too high. $2,000, please. Once you see it, listen to it. Now you don't have to look at it. All right, 2 to 1, 2, 1. Well, you didn't get 2 yet. We got to make sure we get to 2. All right. Preload. Good. Clutch. 2, 1. Friction brake, 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 brake. Too much speed. Too much, and not enough brake. You waited to brake really right here. As soon as you start moving, start braking and drag it. Progressively brake. Preload. Clutch. 2. Good, 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 good. That's what I'm talking about. Much better. Do that again. Good, good, good. All right. Do you shoot?
Do I shoot guns?
Yeah. You know how they say don't anticipate the recoil? Don't anticipate the bike moving. When it starts to move, then pick that foot up. Good. 2, 1. Okay, so what's going on now is you're still leaving it in 2 too long, but then you're trying to make up for it with the brake, which would be fine, but you're jamming it. Nice and easy. Okay? Give me another one. Stop at me. Good. Friction brake, 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 brake. Yeah, see, it's too much speed. See all that dive? All right, we'll work on it. Go around. But he's got the concept. That's the most important thing. He's got the concept. Before he wasn't braking enough, and he was leaving it in stage 2 too long, but it's coming together. Too much speed. I thought you quit. I'm like, where the hell's he going? I know, I figured that. So right now, what you did is you opened the clutch up to 2 and left it there the whole time. That's why you're going so fast. That's why your handlebars are straight as an arrow. 2, 1. I should see this in your handlebars a little bit. Preload. 2, 1. Good. Friction brake, friction brake. Too much speed. You went to 1 and went right back to 2. 2, 1. Keep it there. And if you need more, give it a little more. Preload. Preload. Good, good, good. Keep it in, keep it in. See, right now, this is what I'm seeing from your clutch. I shouldn't see that. It's too much movement. 2, 1. Okay? But that was better, believe it or not. That was better. Your speed's lower. Good, good. Keep it in. Don't keep letting it in and out. Brake, 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 brake. But remember, you're braking progressively. 2, 1. Brake, 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 brake. Smooth stop. Pull it in. Good. Clutch, 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 clutch. Actually, that wasn't bad at all, Gabe. Too much clutch. All right. Preload. Clutch. Pull it in a little. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. That's the best one right there. I know it doesn't feel like it, but it was. We'll talk about it. Go ahead. Come back around. Again, this is not a beauty pageant. You know, this is not a bike show. I don't care how great it looks. What I care about is that he's working that out. You see how much his handlebars were moving? Foot still came down smooth. Too much speed. Now I'm watching you over there practicing it, and I'm like, look at that. Oh, the stops were smooth. And I know you could feel that smooth, but it's because you were going too fast. Too much clutch. Everybody's doing the same thing. You're opening the clutch at 2 and staying there. 2 to 1 right away, not 2-1. By that time, you're already at this cone. 2 to 1. Preload. See how the bike was moving before she preloaded. That means she's opening up the clutch without the preload. Head 9, straight ahead. 1. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Now right there, when you feel it starting to fall, you got to address that as soon as you feel it. But it doesn't mean over-address it. Open the clutch more, but keep braking. Pull it in. See, too much clutch. Good. So now you're still keeping the clutch open, but you're trying to brake heavier. And that's not a big deal if you could do it smoothly.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Because we can brake it and stay in stage 2. We could. 2 to 1. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Better. But again, your foot's slamming down, nice and easy. We're not trying to rescue the bike from falling. Too much clutch, too much clutch. Better, but you see your bike jumping? Because your clutch is, you're doing that. Your movements are too big, that's all.
Okay.
Yeah. Good, pull it in. Friction brake, friction brake, 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 brake. Better, it's better. Staging. That's why this is the bread and butter, guys. This is the biggest part of being the boss of your motorcycle, because you have to do that. It's forcing you to be the boss. You don't have a lot of space, can't be going fast, and I want it smooth. All right, Ann, show them how it's done. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right, again. Nice. Put up. Okay. Good. Friction brake, 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 brake. Okay. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Oh my God, and one more. Good. Friction brake, friction brake. Boop, 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 boop. Oh my God. You need to be over here holding this damn camera. Good job. Oh my God.
I'll do it.
All right. I know you will. Isn't that fantastic, guys? Wow. Just wow. Beautiful. Smooth. Head 9 straight ahead. For her and her husband to practice this stuff. Whoa, 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 whoa. Back up. You're up to like 90 push-ups at this point.
Okay, I'm ready to push him.
All right. Preload. Let me hear it. Well, don't let the bike move. Let me just hear the preload. 3 comes before 4. Preload. Good. Hold it there. Head 9 straight ahead. Clutch. 2 to 1. Cover that brake. 2 to 1. Keep the clutch. Good. Pull the clutch in a little. Pull the clutch in a little.
I keep when they hit the front brake.
Here's what we're going to do. We're going to do what we just did. I'll tell you when to stop. Right now, I just want you to ride slowly in the friction zone with me right here. Don't pass me. 2 to 1 with the clutch. Keep that throttle loaded. 2 to 1. Stay at 1. We're just going to go nice and slow. When I tell you come to a smooth stop, don't change anything with your hands. Just start applying pressure to the brake. Brake, 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 until you can put this foot down. So we're just going to do a slow ride. All right? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, don't say it does if it doesn't. All right, preload. Good, let me hear it. Keep the clutch in. Preload. Too much? Good. Nope, too little. Give me more. Good, keep it there. Head 9, straight ahead. Head 9, straight ahead. Head 9, straight ahead. Come on, girl, you got this.
Okay.
2 to 1. Good, foot up, good, good, good. Pull the clutch in a little bit, you're good. You're good, pull the clutch in a little bit. Just a little. Keep it loaded, keep that throttle loaded. Too much, good, keep the clutch in. Good, all right, come to a stop. Not like that.
I didn't hit the bad brake.
All right, staging.
It's bad.
Yeah, you're all right. So again, guys, Tanya really is probably going to need a private lesson, because, man, if you struggle with this, but you know what? That's not always true. We'll see. We'll let the day play out. We'll see. Good, good. Friction brake, friction. Nice, Rob. Again, this is Ann's husband. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Nice. And they practice together. How awesome is this for me to be with them today on their anniversary? And he's spending the anniversary smooth stopping. Together and with me. That's just outstanding. Outstanding, man. Outstanding. 2 to 1. Let me hear the preload. Okay, keep it there. 2 to 1. That's 10. Too much clutch right there. Preload, preload, preload. Too much clutch. And what's happening is when you preload, as soon as you start moving, it goes down. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. I want to hear it. Good. So, same thing. Too much clutch. When you take off, you open up the clutch. You keep it there the whole time. Then you pull it in before you stop. So it's just coast. That's why it's falling. 2, 1. Hold it there until you put your foot down. Then pull it in. Preload. Clutch. Pull it in. Pull it in. Keep it in. Brake, 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 brake. Yeah, so you're still pulling it in early. That's why it's falling. 2 to 1. Pull it in a little. Friction brake, 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 brake. So now what you're doing also is you're waiting until you get right here to brake. As soon as you start moving, start braking. Brake, 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 brake. By the time you get here, you should be ready to finish it off. Preload. Look, pull it in a little. Too much clutch, too much clutch. All right, man, we'll talk about it. It's so hard to fight your mind and your instincts. That's what makes this hard, nothing else. Not physically, mentally. Good preload, good. 2 to 1. 1. Friction brake, 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 brake. Yeah, too much speed. 2 to 1. Good, foot up. Brake, 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 brake. Keep it loaded, loaded, loaded. Too much speed still. That's why your handlebars are so straight. You're staying in 2. 2 to 1. Let's watch that hand. There we go. Now right there, when you went to 1, if you feel it starting to fall, start opening up just a little bit, okay? Or come off the brake. You were on the brake. Yeah, he was on the brake. All right, reset, reset. Too much speed. 2 to 1, easy on that brake. Pull it in a little bit. Pull the clutch in a little bit. Yeah, I can hear it. It's fighting if you're holding the brake. Okay, we'll talk about it. And that's what I mean when I say having an ear for your motorcycle. I can hear that bike fighting, but he can't. But he will be able to eventually. 2 to 1. You're staying in 2 the whole time. That's why you're going too fast. Right. And you're waiting to get here to brake. As soon as you start moving, you should be starting your braking process. It's progressive. Brake, 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 brake. So by the time you get here, you're finishing it off, not starting it. Preload. Let me get some more preload. Good. Clutch. 2 to 1. 2, 1. Get that foot up. That's 10. Now you got, and then you're pulling the clutch in while it's still moving. So that's the coin. Keep it in the friction zone until you put your foot down. 2 to 1. Good. Open that clutch. Open it. Pull it in a little. Yeah, this is all about discomfort. Because I said pull it in a little. Your hand pulled it in. Right back out. Okay. Right back. Keep it in when you pull it in. 2 to 1. 2 to 1. Good. 2, 1. Brake, 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 brake. It's too much speed. Well, you know it is because the bars are straight as an arrow. Preload. 2, 2, 1. Good. Brake, 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 brake. Make sure you're not holding the bike back with the brake too. You're braking. If you feel it falling, open up the clutch a little bit more. 10, 20, 30, 40.
I had to grab my front brake.
But you're dog walking.
I got the Rob.
Good. Preload. Clutch. 2, 1, 1, 1. Yeah, you left it right there. We'll talk about it, man.
Okay, thank you, sir.
I got it. 2 to 1. 2, 1. Good. Friction brake, friction brake. Too much speed. 2, 1. Too much speed. Because you.
This or this, Robert?
What reigns supreme? Exactly. So when I said 2 to 1, you 2, and you stayed there. That's why you're going so fast. 2, and I can just tell by looking at the bike, it never does this. It's just like this the whole time. Too much speed. 2 to 1, and rear brake.
Oh, really? Or am I putting?
You're using it.
I'm using it.
Light pressure, but progressive pressure. Preload. Clutch. 2. Don't anticipate. Good. 2, 1. Hold it at 1. Brake, 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 brake. You went back to 2.
I went back to 2.
Yeah. It's the comfort. But that was going to be it. That was good. 2, 1.
2-1 brake.
That's it. 2, 1. Brake, 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 brake. Better. Much better. 2, 1. Braking, 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 braking. Too much brake.
Not enough.
Yeah, because look where you stop. You're supposed to be there. Yeah. The brake's always going to win no matter what stage you're in, so you don't want to give too much. All right. Reload, good. 2. And so right now, the way you just did that, it was almost like, and I watched your hand go like this, like a lot. So make sure you're right before the friction zone. You shouldn't have to, oh, you're trying to go to 2, that's why. It doesn't, it doesn't require all of that, but you're good. It doesn't even matter as long as you bring it back. All right, we'll talk about it. Man, I'm gonna have a lot to talk about, guys. I usually only do this one time, but if the majority of people here need more than once, we got to do it more than once. Talking about it, hopefully that's gonna help as well. All right, Gabe, preload. Good. 2. Keep it look good. Good. Friction brake, clutch, clutch, brake, brake, brake. That's what I'm talking about, Gabe. Do that again. You're good, you're good. And see, that's the whole thing. You don't have to balance the bike, just give it more clutch. Your balance is irrelevant, remember? Good, good. That's okay, you felt falling. Clutch. 2, 3. 30 push-ups. Preload. Good, good, good. Just keep the clutch where it is and brake, 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 brake. It's better. I still see your hand doing this. Just keep the clutch where it is and brake. Start braking, brake, 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 brake. Woo! That's what I'm talking about, Gabe. Preload. Easy on that brake. Yeah, you know what you're doing. You got too much brake. You're making it fight. Too much brake. Good. Clutch. To it in. Pull it in a little. Brake, 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 brake. Good. One more. Good, good. Clutch, 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 clutch. See right there, that was clutch. Good job, man. 50 push-ups total. All right, guys, we got to talk about it. And we're going to move on to exercise number 2, the slow ride, which is probably, that's going to benefit Tanya more than this. And a lot of times when I do my private lessons, if I see somebody struggling with this, I have to bring them to the slow ride and let them do that, and then me tell them when to stop. And that'll give them the help of keeping the clutch where it is because they were already doing that, and then just gradually braking, 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 and getting them to trust that the power to the rear wheel is going to keep the bike up. All right, let's do it. Any questions? Well, I already know you got a question. Come over here, dear. I want the mic to pick you up.
Why?
Because your question, you're not going to be the only one that has
I'm confused. When you said give it, let me stop using the word gas.
it. If it works for you, gas is fine.
Okay, when you give it gas and have it up to
2,000.
2,000. Oh, that's 2,000.
2,000
I thought it was
RPMs.
just 20. But 2,000, and then you come off You go into 1 or 2. I'm confused because don't the bike move anyway without the gas? Why do I have to give
No,
gas?
we talked about that. Without the gas, what's going to happen?
Okay.
If you open your clutch without gas, what's going to happen to that bike? Start from the start.
Your fault. I don't know.
No, you're not going to. Let me get on this bike. Let me show you something. Because I want to show all you guys something. Any other questions before I get on this bike? Go ahead.
When we were starting from that point, is the goal to keep the handlebars straight, or is it okay if they wiggle a little bit?
It's okay. I want to see that. Remember, I told you I want you to feel a struggle. If the handlebars are bone straight, I told you that means you're going too fast, right? Anybody could do that, right? It's when you start feeling this, people start feeling angst, like, oh, you know. And the first thing you want to do is straighten out the bars for speed. So even though I'm telling you guys 2 to 1, you're like, that's for your 2 to 1, Rob. I'm comfortable right here at 2, right? Now, keep this in mind. Literally, you could stay at 2 and just brake. But you need to be able to, you have to address the braking right away because you can't be going too fast, right? So just to give you guys some perspective, when my bike was right here, if I'm ever getting ready to make a turn from a stop, I'm always doing 2 to 1 brake. Why? I'm gonna go to 2 because I wanna make sure I'm good. As soon as I'm good, I don't need to stay there. So I go to 1, and now I can kind of work it out. But I'm on the brake too, so I'm gonna show you on this bike, and I'm gonna show you what I was talking about too. Because Tanya's question was, I don't understand. Why do I have to keep the throttle loaded if I'm, you know, can I just open the clutch and the bike will move? Well, we're gonna see. Ugh. I tell everybody, this shit is humbling. That's exercise number 1, right? But don't get dismayed by that, because when I do private lessons and I start out with 1, I can't always start with that. I have to take them to 2 and work my way to 1, because 1 is making you really have to be the boss in a short space. And so sometimes, depending on the level that people are at, I have them at 2, and we're doing that for a long time. And what I do is, I just want them to get to ride the bike, find a good space in the friction zone where they can move very slowly, then tell them, I'm looking at the bike, I'm looking at the characteristics of the bike, I can see when it's ready, and I say, okay, start braking. And when I say that, people's clutch hand automatically pulls in. No, keep the clutch where it is, just start braking, brake, boom, and I work on that and work on that. Then I start making their stopping in smaller intervals, brake, and then when they're ready, now we go to the cones, okay? So, you know, it's a process. That's what I tell everybody, it's a process. So from right here, I'm gonna do a 2 to 1. I don't really need to, but 2, 1. Now this is just 1. I'm still at 1. So when it's time for me to stop, stay at 1, brake. Now I pull the clutch in. But what you guys were doing is this. Friction brake. Terrible stop. All right, what you guys were doing is this. 2 to 1, Rob? Yeah. Okay. Clutch. 2. So if I got this much speed and I'm braking, it's easy for me to stop smooth if I got speed. But you don't have that in that short amount of space. So it's got to be the friction zone keeping that bike up. So I want you to look at this too. Watch my handlebars. Hold on. Right here, I got no clutch, no power. No power, clutch all the way in to the grip. I got no power. No power. But I'm working it out. And I'm on a downhill here. I still got no power. No power. Preload, power. No power here. Now I'm not on the hill. No power. No power. Power, no power. No power. No power. No power. Power, no power. So when you guys go 2 to 1, you don't need a bunch of power to keep the bike up. I showed you no power. 1 means you still have power, but not a whole bunch of power. So now, I'm gonna open the clutch with no preload. Hold up, let me not do it right in front of you. Friction brake, smooth stop. First of all, you hear the idle? Listen to it. That's what's gonna happen without a preload. So I have to preload it. And don't think just because the bike's moving, now you don't need the preload. Remember I tell you that keeping it loaded is more important than the preload. So keep that throttle loaded. I should hear it elevated. And I told you guys, some of you guys are giving me preload, like I'm charging you for it, right? Preload that throttle, I wanna hear it, right? Gabe, your preload's too low. Norman, preload's too low. Sammy, too low, right? Get those RPMs up. Yasser, too low. Too much clutch, all of that stuff. All right. I'm not charging you for the preload. Okay, any other questions about that? This is really, all you're fighting is what you don't feel. Your comfort is always gonna reign supreme. To have somebody take, right-handed or left-handed? Get the hell out of here. Ambidextrous, good. Oh, look at that. Everybody's right-handed. So this is the equivalent of me telling you, today you're going to be left-handed. Everything you do today is going to be left-handed. I'm not talking about out here. I'm talking about in your life. It's going to feel very uncomfortable. But eventually you'll get it because, listen, I saw a lady make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich with her feet because she has no arms. Do you think that was comfortable for her the first time she had to do it? No, but over time, this is going to get comfortable. But the only way it's going to get comfortable is you have to force yourself to deal with the discomfort. So that's why it's important to have somebody there talking to you, because when I watched you guys, and I appreciate it, continuing to practice.
So Robert, obviously we're trying not to use the front brake at all, but I found
Yeah.
myself using it like when I backed in, because I'm on a hill, right? So I can't have my foot here.
When you're backing up?
Yeah.
All right, so think about that. Clearly, we're not talking about when you're backing up.
Right.
Just like when you're backing up, you're using your feet, right?
Right.
That's not duck walking. Ducks don't walk backwards, right?
Okay.
So you don't have to worry about that, right? But I saw that when you made the turn to stop, you got this foot out. That's because of your dirt bike riding, right? This ain't a dirt bike. Putting your feet out is going to get you hurt. It's not necessary. It's just not. And so unless you're saying, all right, I want to get ready for that stop. So the exercise that we just did and the one we're about to do, that covers this kind of stop. Now, we're not talking about turning yet, so I'm not going to get too deep into it, but all you're doing, first of all, let me say this. Well, I started to say that's how I want you stopping all day. The way it's supposed to be, that's how I want you stopping all day today. Everything you do on this bike today, that's how I want you stopping, period. At least that's the goal, because when you do it, Gabe, I don't know what the hell happened, man. It's like the second time around. Maybe it's because he's going last. He's paying attention to what everybody else is doing. I don't know, but it just clicked. And now he's not giving too much clutch. His preload was a little bit too low. No big deal. He fixed that. And now 2 to 1, and he's staying there. A lot of you guys, and that's why I use a handheld camera in this exercise, because when the video comes out, you're going to see. As soon as you start braking, the bike is moving, clutch in. And that's why your bike is like this at the end. It's the coin rolling across the table. Without power, it's going to fall, and you're catching it. We don't want that. Stay in the friction zone. That's what Gabe was doing. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. His handlebars are like this. That's what I want to see. So if you guys make a stop and it looks beautiful because everything was working out, versus the next person and they're like this, but they still stop like this. I like that stop better. That stop's teaching them more, because the feeling that you don't like, they're dealing with it more. Oh shit, oh, shit, shit, shit. Clutch, 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 brake, 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 brake. Bing, bam, there you go. That's the wrinkled t-shirt. Who hasn't heard about, I know you do, who hasn't heard of the wrinkled t-shirt theory? All right, I made this up too.
No wonder.
A t-shirt is designed to cover the upper part of your body. Even if it's wrinkled, it's still doing the job. So you looking like this on your bike, it looks like crap, but when you stop smoothly, it's the same effect. The practice is the iron, and that t-shirt's gonna look good. So a lot of people are worried about how good their bikes look. And if the bike looks good, at least in my opinion, and you look like a clown on, who cares how good the bike looks? You can have the crappiest looking bike. But when you ride like this, ain't nobody looking at that bike. They looking at you because you're one with that motorcycle. And that's the goal, right? So I always tell people, we're not doing this to look cool, but it does look cool, right? And even if you don't think it looks cool and you're not thinking about it, other people are gonna be like, God damn, especially you. Females, absolutely, absolutely. Okay, any other questions?
So, I'm not sure if this is a question or just asking for feedback.
Step up to the podium, please. Okay, go ahead.
So I was trying to have more throttle and keep it like really loaded, and so I kept finding myself, because I'm trying to find where 1 and 2 is, I kept finding myself with too much clutch, and because of that I was going too fast in spite of my efforts to try to control it with the brake. But I noticed that when I came back around and I wasn't not in front of doing whatever, I didn't keep it as high of a load, and I felt like I was able to do exactly like nice and stop.
I told you your stops were good, but it's because you were going too fast. I was watching you. I'm telling you.
Is it that I'm just too much load, or I just really don't have enough?
What reigns
control of the
supreme,
clutch?
throttle or clutch? So I don't know why you keep bringing up your preload then. I don't care how high it is. Doesn't matter. Clutch. You feel comfortable when you open the clutch and you stay there. Sometimes you pull it in. A lot of you guys were doing that. You'd pull it in and go right back out. No, friction brake, work it out, work it out. Now, if you're working it out, the goal is to come to a stop with the handlebars true. You shouldn't be stopping like this, all right? So that's when you know it's not time to stop yet. Work it out, clutch, 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 brake, brake, brake. And so what I do a lot of the times is, if I'm coming to a stop, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, my foot's coming out, I'm getting ready to put it down. Right before I'm gonna put my foot down, I open my clutch up just a tiny bit while I brake at the same time. I'm giving it just a little at the end, right? To make sure it doesn't do this, if I need to. So again, when we're riding on motorcycles, we're always scanning, or at least we should be, scanning and anticipating. So again, at slow speeds, it's not gonna take a lot to disturb the balance of the bike. And so when I'm riding, something as minuscule as this will affect that motorcycle going very slow. So when I'm stopping, if I see that, I'm already anticipating something's gonna change. So I'm already in the friction brake. If I'm not, I'm gonna go to it, because why wait? Now it may not have affected me, but I don't care. I'd rather get in front of it, right? I'm a proactive type of guy. Any other questions? All right, we're gonna move on to exercise number 2, which I was just talking to you about, the slow ride. We're gonna be back over there again. The cones have nothing to do with it, but I'm sorry, who has never practiced this exercise before or heard of it, the slow ride? No? No? Okay. Basically, in this exercise, just like the first one, you can practice it every time you ride. In the parking lot and in traffic. You're gonna ride your motorcycle at a very slow speed. I'm gonna be walking, you're gonna be riding. Do not pass me. And you're not allowed to use the rear brake, and you definitely can't use the front brake. So this is all clutch control. You know what this is? This is open close. But instead of 2 to 1, this is 2 to 0. That's what I was showing you over there when I told you I got no power here. And when I needed the power, boop, 2 to 0, 2 to 0. But here's what I'm gonna get, because we're dealing with our feelings. I know I told you correct it as soon as you feel it, but I want you to delay that a little bit in this exercise and do what I did. Work it out. Work it out. Because again, we're training your brain to say, this is not a big deal. I got this. And the thing that we worry about the most, which is falling, how amazing is it that what solves that? Boop. That's it. And I literally mean, boop. Your bike should just do like that. And now you can just go clutch all the way in, work it out, work it out. You do that, you won't pass me. But if you go, I felt it, I felt it, I felt it, you're gonna pass me. Or if you do, ready, 2, 1, you're gonna pass me, because you don't have a brake to slow that down. 2, 1, this exercise is designed to put you in discomfort and then realize, I got this. If you've ridden a bicycle before, I can be on a bicycle and bring it to a complete stop and just be doing this, right? So the motorcycle is the same way, not at a complete stop, but when we're moving, work it out. If it's falling to the right, turn the ball to the left. You know, instinctively, you're gonna do that anyway because you feel what you need to do. Feel, see, we're always talking about our feelings, right? And then that's it, that's the exercise. We only gotta do that one time, okay? Any questions about that?
And I did hear you say no rear brake.
No brake, I don't even want you to cover it. Don't even cover it.
2 zeros. That's our range.
2-0. It could be 1-0 too. It doesn't matter. But sometimes, like some of you guys were starting that exercise and you were starting in 1, but you were opening your clutch so slowly that the bike was just like, and then the feet were coming down. Oh my God, I lost count of the push-ups. This is the most ever.
I had a lot.
Yeah, you did. A whole lot. So keep this in mind, guys. Same thing. If you're in line waiting to do an exercise and the line progresses and now it's your turn to move up, that's this exercise, the one you just did. Smooth, short, start, stop. It's not the time to duck walk the bike. I don't care the distance. I don't care how short the distance. We're not duck walking the bikes today. 1 foot or 2. Follow the first 5 steps. What's always step number 1? Yeah, I don't expect you to remember that.
Make sure it's in first gear.
That's right. Make sure it's in first gear. Step number 2. Cover the rear brake. Remember, it's a square. Make sure it's in first gear. Cover the rear brake. Preload, clutch, 5, foot up as soon as the bike starts to move. The majority of you guys, when you were starting, this is what I'm seeing. Pick your foot up right away. I kept telling Eric, I asked him, does he shoot? He goes, yeah. Okay, if you take firearms training, they tell you, don't anticipate the recoil. He was anticipating the bike moving. So, no. Wait till the bike starts to move and then pick your foot up, but straight up. Nice and easy, okay? It'll come. Anything else? All right, let's do it. All right, don't pass me. No break. Now, Lisa's pretty good at this. She practices this with her boyfriend out in the real world, not stopping at lights. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Rear brake, smooth stop. Okay, staging. Good job. I made this a little bit further than I did yesterday because some people would have passed me if they had more space, and I want people to feel it. I want them to work it out. All right, rear brake, smooth stop, rear brake. Good job, Ann. Excellent. 2-0. Preload, preload. Pull the clutch in. Pull it in. Keep it in. Keep it in. Keep it in, good. Keep it in. Just open it when you need it real quick and then close it. Keep your head in your eyes, straight ahead. Don't look down. Keep the clutch in. You don't need it that much. You don't need it. Work it out. Keep it in. All right, go around. All right, so I took her a little bit further because I just needed her to work on that a little bit more. And so like I said, she's open and closing, open, close, open, close. That's too fast. All right, you ready, Rob? Good, that's 2-0 for Rob. Excellent. I'm way ahead of him. I gotta actually stop and wait for him. That's how good he's doing. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Beautiful, Rob, beautiful. You guys see that? I said, all right, smooth stop. He didn't just stop the bike and, throw his foot down. He waited until friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, bing, beautiful. Like I said, him and Ann practice. No rear brake, don't even cover it. Don't pass me. 2-0, let's do it. Sometimes I'm walking and I can look in the corner of my eye, I couldn't see him, and then all of a sudden I see him, I'm like, uh-oh, they're catching up to me. Rear brake, smooth stop. All right. Yeah, exactly. He said preloading, so he got it. I said smooth stop. Smooth stop always means friction zone. All right, you ready? No rear brake. Don't pass me. Let's do it. 2-0. And guys, I don't walk really slow. Like, I'm 6'1", so that's my stride. You shouldn't pass me. It should be easy. Rear brake, smooth stop. Good job. Don't pass me. 2-0. That's 10. All right, let's start again. That's because you went 1-0. 2-0. Uh-oh. Rear brake, smooth stop. All right, go around, Sam. We're gonna talk about why those stops are not smooth. All right, you ready? 2 to 0, don't pass me. Yep, too much clutch. Smooth stop, rear brake. Maybe not. And that right there shows the level of discomfort going slow. He couldn't stop giving the clutch. All right, you ready? No.
Preload, load, and then just go between 2 and 0. That's it, right? Just stay
Yeah,
upright.
it could be 1 and 0. You don't even need 2 at that point.
No brake.
No brake. Good. Of course, I look over my shoulder a little bit. I want to see if they're coming at me. But if I can't see you looking straight, that's a good thing. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Rear brake, smooth stop. Rear brake, smooth stop. Okay. We'll talk about that. Good job, man. All right, guys, listen, full disclosure, I almost feel guilty getting ready to tell them what the next exercise is. Because if this made them feel discomfort, trust and believe it's really gonna make them feel discomfort. But that's what this is all about, guys. We're coming out here to face our fears, to learn to be comfortable being uncomfortable, so we get to the point where we're no longer uncomfortable. All right, trust and believe next, exercise number 3, let's do it. So Eric, this is the same thing. Remember I told you, why do people park at an angle when they park? Because they don't want to have to turn. So when you're coming in here to make this turn to park, you stop with your bike facing this way. Instead of holding the turn so that you're 90 degrees, that way you can just go straight back. So in the NYPD, most motor officers, when we ride as a group, we ride in 2s. And when you see one finger, we go into 1s. And that's usually before we park. And if we're gonna park here, we ride along the curb. And then the first person pulls 90 degrees, smooth stop, ideally, and everybody does that. So I want you to know that just because you see a guy on a motorcycle with boots and breeches on, right, motor officer, doesn't mean that he's confident on that motorcycle. If you don't practice, it's a perishable skill. And I used to put cones out and ask my cops, guys, want to come out and practice? Those famous words that not only they use, everybody uses. I'm good. No, I'm good. I'm talking about motor officers that are apprehensive, and it's not even their motorcycle. Apprehensive about going out and practicing in the parking lot. Nothing crazy, just some U-turns. I'm good, Lou. So here's when it rears its ugly head. We're riding down to Times Square. Times Square, when the motorcycles show up to Times Square, everything stops. I don't care if Mounted's down there with the horses and people around them taking pictures. When we show up, because they hear that rumble, because when you're riding, exercise number 2, oh my God, just thinking about it gives me goosebumps, right? And so all the attention comes to us, and people think it's a show, but it's not. That's just how we ride. We go in the 1s, we park, I'm in the front, stop, stop. All it takes is one of my guys to screw up and be at an angle. And now he everybody else up, because now when we have to back up, we all wait until everybody's there, and then I nod my head and we all back up together, right? And then once we stop, everybody turns their handlebars at the same time. I get off the bike, and I give the dismount command, and then everybody gets off. It's uniform, it looks good. So because that's in my blood, it grinds my gears when I see people just parking any old way. It's like, come on, especially clubs, motorcycle clubs. Anyway, don't get me started. So I understand why you don't want to hold that turn, but you're going to hear me saying today, hold the turns. It's not really relevant yet, but when we start turning, it will be. Any questions on that?
Why weren't we allowed, or you recommended not to drag our brake as we're doing slow speed?
Because
Is it just to make sure that we really start understanding the use of the clutch?
It reigns supreme. But not only that, it's also showing me your level of discomfort. Your level of discomfort's high, because I'm looking at your clutch hand. Remember I said somebody's going to say, I feel it, I feel it. That was you. So you never kept the clutch in. And if that happens, yeah, you're going to pass me. So when I'm walking, I'm always, if I can't see you in my peripheral while I'm walking, you're doing well. But sometimes I see people creeping up on me. I saw Sam creeping up on me. I was like, oh, here he comes. Here he comes. It was good. But I'll look a little bit to the left, to the right anyway, just to make sure somebody's not going to run me over. But this is to make you, so right there, I needed you to feel the discomfort, and you were like, nah, I'm not ready yet. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Tanya, same thing. I kept saying, pull it in, screw you, Rob. Pull it in, screw you, Rob.
I wasn't thinking that.
I know, but you weren't listening either. Because how you feel is gonna always take over. That's gonna be the priority. But we gotta kind of, you know, delay that. We gotta step outside of that because that's what's making us, you know, that's what's holding us back. There's no reason. I'm not 5'1", I'm 6'1", and I'm not walking at a slow pace. Now, if you have a higher skill level, like for my ambassadors, I walk slower, and I walk backwards too. So I can, you know, and I walk very slow. Because if you're doing that correctly, meaning take all the power away and work it out, and when you need something, quick. You guys want to see me do that again? Do you need that? Is that going to help you? If not, all right, never mind. But if you do it that way, you will never pass me. When Rob went, shit, I had to wait for him. And too, I had to wait. I'm like, excellent. Now, the reason I'll tell you not to cover the rear brake as well, A, because I don't want you to use it. If you've been following the channel enough and you've been practicing, like Lisa said, it feels odd to not cover the brake because that's what she's accustomed to doing. Don't worry about it. Take your foot off the brake. I'm showing you that when I ask you to brake and you go to it, it's never smooth. So that's why everybody's brake was like, except Gabe. Gabe, he's smooth. Rob and Anna smooth, and Lisa, because they know I'm going to do it. They know it's coming. But what Rob also did, which is really good, if I say smooth stop, that always means smooth stop, friction brake. And he said it. When he stopped, and he said, didn't use the friction zone. So that's all I care about, that you know what you're supposed to do. Whether you do it or not, that'll come with practice. But I need you to know smooth stop means friction brake. So when I told him, okay, smooth stop, the handlebars were like this because he's working it out. Clearly, that's not the time to stop. So I heard his RPM go up because 3 comes before 4. And now I see friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Bing. Now, Lisa, what I keep seeing you do, sometimes people are like this too. They're so, come on, let's go. I want to go. I want to go. So when she's getting ready to move, I see her bike moving before I hear a preload. So she's starting to open the clutch. She's doing shit out of order, right? Follow the steps in order. When you start doing stuff out of order, that's when you start having problems. I should hear your RPMs go up. Get that right before you open the clutch, right? It's a process. Preload, So Tanya might say, all right, let me look at the number. Tanya's looking down a lot. Keep your head and your eyes forward. Also, Lisa's doing this too. If I'm standing there and Lisa's coming up to me, she's looking at me. Keep your head and your eyes straight ahead. You can hear me. You don't have to look at me. Keep your head, and that's going to screw you up, of course. Smooth stop? No, because you can.
My hearing is actually a little weird, so I rely on lips a lot. So it's my instinct if somebody's talking.
Are you hearing impaired?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay. Keep your head and your eyes straight ahead. I'll speak louder.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'll speak louder. That's okay.
I'm not wearing a helmet,
I'm glad you told me that.
so I wouldn't hear
So you didn't tell me that other piece of information. See, this is like watching the episode of House. I don't know if you're familiar with that show, but you go to the doctor and give them half information. You expect them to, come on. It's good to know. I'm glad you told me that. So I'll speak louder. All right, any questions about any of that, guys? All right, I said this to the camera. I'm gonna say it to you guys. Watching you struggle with that, I almost feel bad introducing the next exercise, but we got to do it.
Why we can't do that one again?
You could on your own. No, but I'm being serious. Like some people come to my practice sessions, if they're not ready for the other stuff that we're doing, I allow them to go back and practice what we did on their own, right? Unless they got some real loud motorcycle, then I tell them, no, you got to cut that over. They can't hear me, right? But you don't have, you're fine. So that's always an option. I said at the beginning, my goal is for you to be confident at this. So if you try to go more than what you're ready for, you know, that to me that's counterproductive, right? But we're all different. Because yesterday's practice session, damn, what was his name? I can't remember his name. No, not Doug. This guy, who? Gary, yes. Thank you, Rob. Gary was terrible at exercise number 1. 2 to 1. Okay, Rob, he was doing 4 to 1. I mean, everything was fast with this guy, everything. So I said to myself, okay, he's probably not going to be, Man, we get to the U-turns, he's killing it. Figure eight, killing it. This, killing it. So some people learn backwards. But remember what I said to you in the beginning. What's more difficult, doing stuff leaning or doing stuff straight up? Doing stuff straight up. So he struggled with that. But as the day progressed, now all of a sudden he knew how to stop smoothly. Like I heard the preload and everything. Sometimes it just, you know, the epiphany moment is different for all of us. All right, exercise number 3 is called trust and believe. Who's not familiar? I know you're not. Oh, again, I'm definitely gonna go over it, right? Trust and believe, this exercise is designed to get you to actually trust and believe that this is the answer for the bike falling and not put your feet down. So let's do it. Do you trust and believe? Listen to the question because I'm not going to repeat it. Well, I don't want to. Do you trust and believe that as long as and I'm not asking you this question in theory. I'm asking you, do you actually trust and believe that with sufficient power to the rear wheel, your motorcycle won't fall?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Yes.
I believe it, but
I like Gabe.
Sorry?
Sorry.
Trust and believe. I believe it and I'm developing trust.
yes. Believe, not full trust.
Okay. All of you guys are FOS. That means full of shit. Clearly you are. You don't trust it because you keep putting your feet down. If you're putting your feet down, you don't trust it and you don't believe it. That's what I meant when I said I'm not asking you in theory. I know you know that it won't fall, but do you trust that? No, the answer is no, you don't. You don't trust it and you don't believe it. And that's what this exercise is designed to do. That's why I said I like Gabe's answer. He was like, I don't, you know, because yeah, you don't. But I need you to because quite frankly, guys, that's why I told you in the beginning, exercise 1, 2, and 3 that's coming up. You get these, everything else is easier to do because the thing that you're worried about the most, you're not worried about it anymore, which is falling. So we got to get you to trust and believe it. So here's the exercise in a nutshell. What's always step number 1, Gabe?
Gear.
Make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. Step number 2?
Cover the brake.
Cover the rear brake. Step number 3? No, you had it. 3?
3.
What is it?
Gas.
That's right. Preload and keep it loaded. If gas works for you, that's fine. Yeah. Preload the throttle and keep it loaded. Right? That's good. I like the fact that you're going through it. Step number 4? That's right. Clutch. Right before the friction zone. Start opening it. You feel it move. Pull it back in. Step number 5. I'm going to say foot up. As soon as you hear me say foot up, you're going to pick this foot up. But I don't want the bike moving at all. Stand by and wait to feel falling. And as soon as you feel it, address it. If you do it as soon as you feel it, the pucker effect is smaller. Get out of your head, because this is all in your head, right? That's all this is. You're not going to like it. I'm telling you right now, you're not going to like it. But it doesn't matter. The point is for you not to like it, and then at some point, it's nothing. Because you're going to realize you're always doing it. Trust and believe is always relevant. Anytime today you put your foot down, that's trust and believe, and you just didn't do it. So last time when you went last time on the takeoff, that last exercise, you went to move, tap. That's trust and believe. There's no reason to do that, but your brain is telling you, I felt something, foot. So trust and believe is designed to reprogram your brain to associate falling with this, not with your feet. That's what this exercise is all about. Here's what this exercise is not. It's not to get you to see how long you can balance the bike. That's why I used to let people decide when to pick their foot up. But then we're sitting there for 10 minutes and they're doing this. So now I just say foot up. Now this is supposed to mimic an uh-oh moment. Uh-oh moments aren't planned. So neither is this. When I say foot up, pick your foot up. Here's what I'm going to get though. Foot up. Oh yeah, that's the next one. I'm going to get foot up. All right, 3, 2, 1. Okay, now I'll do it, Rob. No. I don't want you to feel comfortable about it. Foot up, just pick your foot up and let the chips fall. No, that's not a good. I'm not going to say that one. Now, sometimes when you pick your foot up, the balance of the bike is just going to work out. So you'll be sitting there for a couple of seconds. But eventually, you'll feel it falling. Clutch. What keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds? Well, we're not moving. What keeps the motorcycle up at no speeds? Same answer. Sufficient power, because as soon as we feel it, we're going to give it the power. and it's going to stand right up. Now, if you wait longer to do it, just open the clutch more. No, it's not going to fall. Just open the clutch more. That's going to mean that you have to do a bigger movement. But if you do it right away, boom, that's all you're going to feel. So, remember I told you if your handlebars start turning, that means it's falling, right? So when it first starts to fall, you're going to address it. The bike's going to go a little bit that way, and then I want you to come to a smooth stop, right, at the end. So this is not about, when in doubt, throttle out. That shit sounds good because it rhymes, but it doesn't always make sense. So really, we're doing a 2-to-1 again. I'm right before the friction zone, blah, blah. I'm preloaded, foot up. I pick up my foot. I feel falling, 2, 1, friction brake, smooth stop. So if I do it correctly, this is probably the most I should move, right? If I delay it, preload it right before the friction zone, foot up, bike starts falling, and now I open the clutch. The bike's gonna go this way, but still gonna straighten out as long as I keep the power. But I'm braking, friction brake. So now the first one I was there, second one I'm here. It's not a big deal, but it's just to show you if that happens to you, you know, shit, I waited too long to do that. My brain told me to do it, and I did it. I didn't do it enough. Whatever it is, right? I'm gonna demonstrate both of them for you, right? And yes.
What are you doing with your rear brake at the time?
I'm using it. Oh, hold up. At what time?
So like before you put your foot out, like did you hover your rear brake?
No hover, cover.
I mean cover. I always say hover.
I know.
Cover the rear brake, and then do you press on the rear brake at all before you start, or do you just?
No, it depends. Well, we're gonna be on the ground over there doing it. We're gonna be facing that way, like we did. Were we facing that way? Yeah. We're gonna be facing that way, so the ground's level. But obviously, if I was here doing it, I'd have to be on the brake because this is a hill. I don't want you guys to worry about that, so we'll be right there. I'm covering the brake, and literally, as soon as I feel falling, as soon as I open my clutch, I'm on the brake now because my goal is to stop. I'm trying to do it in the smallest distance as possible. I don't care if you guys use more space because you want to stop smooth, that's fine. But what I usually get is people are like this already. Foot up, they pick up their foot, and when they brake, because they're up here. What you got? Oh, you're saying that's going to be you?
I'm just agreeing with you because that's what I do.
Here's what I also don't want. I say foot up, you pick up your foot and just open the clutch. You have to feel falling. That's the only way this is going to happen. You can't trick your brain. If you want somebody to remember something, tie an emotion to it. Saddest, gladdest, maddest moments, and in this case, it's fear. So if every time you feel that fear, every time I do this, it works when I do it properly. So I say this every time, I'm gonna say it again. You guys all paid $400 to be here. If your motorcycle drops today and you have sufficient power on the rear wheel, I'll not only refund your money, I'll quadruple it. That's how sure I am. It's just not gonna happen. It's a gyroscopic machine. It always wants to stand up with power. So with that being said, feel it, address it. Now some of you guys are gonna say, I felt it. No, you didn't. You're just so up here. You're so up here that you just said, foot up, clutch. No, let it fall and catch it. Because again, when I talked about drop and catch and throw and catch, I'll talk about it now just so it's more relevant when we get over there. Whenever we do exercise number 4, that's the highest failure rate by the way, for a reason. Like we just talked about, you have to ride straight up, but now you have to actually turn the handlebars. A lot of the times when people are intending to go left or right, they end up going straight, or they end up going partially right or partially left. But the point is they don't end up going the way they want to go. What's happening there? I want to go left. I open up the clutch and then my bike goes this way. What's happening there?
It wants to go straight. It wants to go up.
Too much power on the rear wheel. Why? Because they're doing what the majority of you were doing in exercise number 1, 2, and staying at 2. You can't keep the bar straight if you're staying at 2 because it always wants to go straight. So I have to go 2, 1. Now I can turn. If you're ever trying to turn your bars and the bike feels like it's fighting you at slow speeds, or even at higher speeds, you know how many times people are in a turn and they're trying to figure out why it's so wide? It's too much speed. Slow down. Just by trail braking, grabbing that front brake, get out of the throttle. It's gonna naturally come like this. Now you can go in that turn, and then a lot of times what people do is, people hate the turn, so they want to get out of the turn as soon as possible. They start accelerating too early. Now, they're going back wide again. You start accelerating when you see that you're out of the turn. Now it's okay, okay? We're not riding sport bikes. So if you're dragging boards out here, chef's kiss, that's beautiful. You're dragging boards on the road, you're going too fast in the turn, that's all that means, All right? You should never be dragging hard parts on these bikes in a turn out there. But people will say, man, I drag my boards. I love it. But they're confused. The sound sounds good when you hear, because this is skill. That's just recklessness. You're going too fast, right? So anyway, in order to make sure, to help me make sure my bike goes in that direction, I kind of touched on this earlier. If my left foot's down, my bike's already leaned a little bit to the left. So the left turn should be easier. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop catch. When I pick my foot up, I'm going to let the bike drop a little bit to the left. Clutch, drop catch. Drop the bike, catch it with the clutch. If I wait too long to catch it, now I'm in a lean. But we're not allowed to lean over there. That's the gravel road. So it's drop catch. Listen to the cadence. Drop catch. Right away. That way the bike stays like this. If I'm on a tightrope and I feel my weight going this way, to correct it, I got to go the other way, right? If I do it too much, now I'm like this. So on your bike, when you're making that turn, drop catch, if you overcorrect it, it's gonna go straight, right? You picking up what I'm putting down? So if you're making a right turn, this is the one that really gets people, because now my left foot's down, the bike leaned a little bit to the left, but I want to go right. Throw catch. And what's the throw? That's it. That's it. That's all it takes. Throw catch. Now it's going the way I want it to go because I'm throwing it. But if I throw it and don't catch it, now I'm in a lean. I can still catch it, but I don't want to be in a lean. Throw catch. Throw catch. You picking that up now?
Yeah, so you're using your foot to throw it.
That's right.
Okay. I think
Throw.
I need to be sitting down.
Yeah, whatever it takes. Throw, catch, boom. All right, trust and believe, demo. I know it might seem like a lot. Some people's heads think it's gonna explode. This will all come together, guys, because this is not rocket science. It's not. Throttle, clutch, rear brake, head and eyes. No matter who you listen to, it all comes down to this. Motor officer, competition rider. It's not like once I went to motor school, they said, all right, congratulations. We're gonna open up this briefcase, this golden briefcase. We got new techniques that nobody knows about but us. It's the same stuff, it never changes. Just getting more comfortable doing it, that's all. And people pushing the limit. So if Eric goes out there today, it makes a 24-foot U-turn, he goes, oh, that's great. Now I want 23, now I want 22, now I want 21. And the bike that he's riding, we riding again? His bike can make 16-foot U-turns. Actually, every touring motorcycle from Harley Davidson can. So that's why that one too. And so that's why when I see people struggle with 27 feet, it's just because we got to talk about some stuff. A motorcycle can do it. First gear, cover the rear brake. Now if I'm gonna pull out here and make a left turn, I'm gonna do a 2-to-1 rear brake. Preload, clutch right before the friction zone, 2, 1. And that's how I turn, on the brake. All right. Friction brake, smooth stop. All right, I already know I'm in first gear, I'm covering the rear brake. Rob, come over here so I can hear you. He's gonna yell foot up. I'm gonna pick my foot up as soon as he says it. All right, preload, covering the rear brake, preload. Clutch. All right, I'm ready. Friction brake, smooth stop. Right there, the balance of the bike was working out. I picked up my foot, it sat there for a little while. I'm just waiting to see what I feel. I'm waiting for the report from my brain. Soon as I felt it, I didn't have to do a lot because I did it as soon as I addressed it. So you didn't see. I didn't even feel a pucker effect because I didn't allow the pucker effect to form, right? Boom. Soon as I do it, 2-to-1, friction brake, smooth stop. All right, now I'm gonna do it again, but I'm gonna delay it a little bit. All right, I'm not gonna do it right here, I'm gonna turn around. Do I have of course I got my foot on the brake. Yeah, because I'm on a hill, so I had to, yeah. Clutch is in the same spot. Just using the brake. Just using the brake. Just using the brake. Friction brake. And right there, when I turned and sped up, my clutch was still in the same spot. I just came off the brake a little bit, right? All right, first gear, cover the rear brake, reload, clutch. All right, ready? Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Smooth stop. So guys, if you see me make a U-turn like that, I'm dropping it, drop and catch. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Smooth stop. Drop. The only reason that looks like what the, because you see the bike falling, it's like, oh shit. But I'm waiting, that's called a controlled drop. I know I'm gonna catch it with the clutch. And I want you to also keep in your mind, that's why you don't need to go in this box to make a U-turn and be going 15 miles per hour. You don't need a lot of speed. You need sufficient speed and sufficient power. Clearly, I'm probably going 7, 8 miles per hour when I do that, because that's the slowest I can go to make a 16-foot U-turn, 7 to 8 miles an hour. When we get to U-turns, you guys could go to 11, 12 miles per hour. You're still good, but I don't want you gliding through the damn U-turn. I want the friction zone pulling you through it. Any questions on that? Trust and believe.
Friction braking again, or friction?
Friction braking is just braking while you're in the friction zone.
Braking while you're in the.
That's right, and continuing the brake, 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 while staying in the friction zone. And when my foot touches the ground, then I pull my clutch in, because that's the only thing keeping the bike up, the friction zone. Good question.
Thank you, sir.
Anybody need another demo?
No, but
You do?
I understand the throwing.
Okay.
But the dropping is not with the foot down. The dropping is just.
The dropping is not with the foot down? Well, neither one of them. Oh, yes, that's right. There's not, because you pick your foot up and let it drop a little bit, and then you catch it. The throwing, you're throwing it. Yeah. That's right. Gravity. Right? And again, nothing crazy. We're not throwing it over like crazy. All it takes is a little tap. Say it again.
Can you demo that one more time? That full lock, drop and catch?
Look at that. See where he is now? He's ready for that now. Okay. Because again, anything I show you guys, at the end of the day, it's always going to boil down to the same stuff. Drop and catch, throw and catch, friction brake, friction zone, trust and believe. Trust and believe is always going to be relevant, because anytime I feel I falling, I know a couple of things. I almost broke my foot in motorcycle school from putting my foot down. So that taught me. Because when you put your foot down while the bike's falling, the bike is still moving forward and it's leaned, and your foot's going to be moved back naturally. And when it comes up, the heel, something hard's going to be waiting for it. Sometimes people get lucky, sometimes they don't, right? So that, and I just know from practicing so much, I'm at the point where I literally trust it. I trust it and I believe it. If you trust anything, you're going to trust anything and believe in anything that every time you rely on it, it works. Every time. It never fails me unless I screw up. Sometimes I'm pushing the limits and I'm trying to do that whole drop catch thing, and I'm letting the bike drop a lot because I'm trying to do it in a really confined space. If I don't time that properly, the bike's going to fall, because it's going to get to a point where I can't correct it, right? But that's extreme stuff. We're not worried about extreme stuff. And again, when I do that, that's why I'm making sure I'm right before the friction zone. I ain't got time to be coming from the grip. That's a waste of time, right? So that's right before the friction zone. I'm preloaded. I'm on the brake. Foot up. Clutch. Friction zone. Right before it. I'm preloaded. On the brake. Stop. Clutch, same spot. I'm not moving the clutch. Clutch, same spot. Brake, just coming off the brake. That's all I'm doing. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Now I pull it in. Never moved my clutch. Kept it in the same spot. We good? Oh, you still need to see trust and believe again? You still need to see that again? No, you good? Okay. You're welcome. All right. Well, here's the beauty of it. What I just did, you don't have to do that. Like, this is not about extremes, but some of the things that we're going to go over, actually everything that we're going to go over, are things you should know how to do, right? U-turns, you should know how to do it. And not just know how to do it, but do it with confidence, because a motorcycle rider with low confidence is a dangerous rider to you and everybody around you, right? So, but when we can get you to be calm, for instance, who doesn't practice at all slow speed? Okay, you don't. Okay, good. Who practices but doesn't practice with cones? Okay, you need cones. Cones give you confinement, but they also give you the ability to judge space. And so if I always practice in 27 feet, me, I practice in 18 feet. But if you always practice in 27 feet, which is usually 3 parking spaces, out here, these are 10 feet almost. I can eyeball that in the real world because I'm so accustomed to seeing it. It's the equivalent to when you first learn how to drive a car. The biggest problem that you have is judgment. And that's why there's a space that you can fit a tractor trailer through. But as a brand new car driver, you slow way down, right? Because I can see the left side of the car, but I got no clue what's going on the right side. The more you learn how to drive, you learn that you can judge that now. So I can look at it from, boom, I know I can fit through it and not even touch the brakes. Same thing on your motorcycle. You're gonna learn that if I know head and eyes, handlebars, turn and lean, commit, we're gonna talk about this right away. If I know that and I turn on head, I know I don't have to be worried because Lisa asked me, well, if I'm looking here, what about the cones here? I already know I don't need to worry about those because I know I can turn this motorcycle in 16 feet. And just by looking at this turn's like 30 feet wide. So all I need to concentrate on, plus, before I made the turn, I've already scanned the area. So I know there's nothing on the ground, none of that. Turn my head and my eyes, boom. Wherever I'm looking, I got the bars turned, that's where the bike's gonna go. I'm not gonna screw it anything and make the bike fall. I already show you what I'm doing. My clutch is in one damn spot, stage 2, because it's working, I'm just using the brake. But the bike's not fighting. And you see when I fell, I did it so that when the bike started to fall, I started opening the clutch slowly so it can move like that. But I can also do it where I just let it fall and catch it. That's the one that scares people the most. Again, that's called a 180 pullout. Motor officers do that, and a lot of cops fail just because of that one exercise. But you know why they're failing? Because they don't know about trust and believe. You practice trust and believe, a 180 pullout will be nothing for you because you know clutch. That's all you need to do, rear brake. Okay? All right, but don't worry about 180 pullouts. I'll meet you guys over there.
If I keep going straight, I'm going to go into this thing. You want me over here?
I just need you to straighten out the bike. You can always back it up. All right. All right, shut it off.
That was just a really tight.
Okay, good. So this is a great example. I'm telling Lisa, I need you to be straight. So that's going to require her to move her bike from here to here. Why is that so difficult for her? The same reason why short starts and stops are difficult for the majority of you. Because that's the same thing. That's the skill we're using. For her to move her bike from there to here, all she needed to do is do 2 to 1 rear brake. Ride that bike in stage 1, straighten out the bars, friction brake, smooth stop. Easy peasy. But if we're always thinking everything has to be big, this looks like it's not enough space to do that, right? So that's why it's important to get comfortable with that first exercise, 2 to 1. Then little things like that, nothing but a thing. All right, you ready?
Okay. So, do you want me to get back and then go?
No, you're good.
Now we're going to stay over here?
The camera will pick you up.
All right.
But where you are, that's where I want you to be, Ann, like right there. It doesn't matter. I can still see you. Neutral.
All right.
Clutch right before the friction zone. Good. Foot up. All right, let's do a class participation. Why did that bike drop? Anyone? Bueller. No power is always the answer, but specifically.
She waited too long to let the clutch out.
So the clutch being in was the problem. Okay, that's it. And then she tried to correct it, but it was too late. That's why the bike jerked forward, because that was her trying to open the clutch back up. Okay, mount up.
I waited too long to open the clutch.
Yeah, that's the only way it's gonna fall. I said foot up, you picked your foot up, it started falling to the left, you froze.
I opened it, but I guess I didn't open it enough.
You guess you didn't open it enough?
No, I mean like I opened it.
Yeah, when it was already full. That's why it went like this. So you said, ah. What?
I guess
Yeah.
I just didn't want to do it too soon. All right.
Yeah, don't do it too soon. I'd rather do it too soon than too late. All right, let's go. Foot up. Nope, now it's too soon. Come back, now it's too soon. Foot up. There you go, smooth stop. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Staging, staging. Foot up. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right. First gear. Covering the rear brake, yes. Preload. Give me some more preload. Foot up. Smooth stop. There you go. Oh, you're coming? I want you straight. Get that foot up. Good. Stay in the friction zone. Rear brake, rear brake. Straighten out. Where you going, woman? Back it up. Back it up.
I was trying to listen to you.
Back it up. You're good.
These old habits, bad habits.
Rome wasn't built in a day.
No, I'm gonna have to practice a lot.
All right.
You
Turn the
right
wheel.
about the
Turn this
car?
way. No, the other way. Keep going back. I'm trying to straighten you out. All right. Okay. You're in first gear?
It's in first gear.
How you know? Check it. Good. Cover the rear brake.
Rear brake.
Okay, preload. Let me hear it. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. The bike shouldn't be moving. Pull the clutch in. Preload.
Cover brake. Preload.
Keep that throttle loaded. Keep it loaded. Give me more. It's too much. Too much. Too much. Too much. All right, that's good. Now that's too little. Right there. Nope. Keep it at 2,000 or more. A little bit more. Right there. Keep it there. Keep it there. We got to work on your throttle control. You should be able to hold it there. All right, good. Right before the friction zone? Good. Right before the friction zone. Pull it in a little. Pull it in a little. We don't want to be in it. We want to be right before it. Keep that throttle loaded. You okay?
No.
No? You want to skip this?
No.
Okay.
I'm out here to change my bad habits.
Okay.
That cover brake.
Preload.
Preload.
And keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Good. Keep it right there. Keep it there. Listen to that. Keep it there. All right. When I say foot up, pick your foot up. When you feel falling, open the clutch. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Preload. Keep it. No, pull the clutch in. The bike shouldn't be moving. What are you doing? Pull over there and park.
Oh my.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, because she's not ready for it. I'm not going to try to make her do that. She's clearly not ready. So she's got to practice 1 and 2 and get very comfortable with it. Beautiful. All right. You ready? Foot up. Smooth stop. Beautiful, Rob. Beautiful. That's what I want. Keep it slow. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. There we go. All right, first gear, covering the rear brake. Preload and keep it loaded. Give me some more. Right there. Pull the clutch in, your bike's moving. Keep it loaded. Foot up. Okay. Totally normal. Try it again. Give me some more preload. Good. Foot up. Now you're moving. Make sure the bike's not moving. Give me some more preload. Good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded.
I'm not going to be in 1, 2, or anything. I'm going to be in 0.
No, you're in 0.
And that's what I should be in?
Yeah, because we're not moving yet. When I say foot up, then you can go into 2.
Then you can go.
Yeah, or 1. Foot up. Keep it low. Good. Smooth stop. Excellent job. Excellent. You heard his bike almost stalled, right? Keep that throttle loaded. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. So listen, you hear that sound? You hear your bike? That's how it was when you were coming up. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. That's how your bike was coming up. So you got no preload. So you know what I mean? You want to make sure it's preload. 3 comes before 4. All right. Covering the rear brake, yes, preload. Give me some more. Good. Foot up. Good. Smooth stop. Excellent. Go ahead, man. You're good. Smooth stop. Smooth start. Good. Keep it slow. Good. Preload. Preload. So you hear your bike as you're coming up. Your bike's going blub, 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 blub. Preload's too low. Keep it loaded. All right. You ready? You know what you're doing here? Good. First gear. Covering the rear brake. Good. Preload. Right before the friction zone. Not in it. No, no. You're good. If your foot on the brake, take it off. Yeah, so you were in it. Pull it in a little. I can hear it. All right. Head nice straight ahead. Foot up. Okay. Try it again. Give me some more preload. A little bit more. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. All right, we're good. Do it again. Foot up. That time the bike was moving. Make sure when you pick your foot up, the bike's not moving. Foot up. Clutch, clutch. What happened there?
No trust, so I let out the clutch.
It was the preload. It stalled. Make sure you keep that throttle loaded. That happens all the time. You're worrying about this and you forget about that. Listen to that engine. Preload. Give me some more preload. Pull the clutch in a little bit. You're in the friction zone. Put up. Now you're moving. Somebody come. Put up. Put up. 2 to 1. 2 to 1. 2 to 1. Rear brake. All right, turn it this way and back it up so we can straighten out. All right. Bring it up here. 2 to 1. No, we're not duck walking. Preload. 2 to 1, rear brake. Come on, right here. 2 to 1. So you're opening the clutch too slow. 2 to 1. Good, rear brake, rear brake. What happened there?
Let the clutch out too much after I was starting to slow down.
No, that's not the issue.
Oh.
It stalled. Preload's too low.
Okay.
That's all that happened. All right, you know what you're doing here?
Yes, well, we're going to trust and believe.
That's right. When you pick up your foot, make sure this bike's not moving at all.
Yes, sir.
Let me hear your preload. More. More. Right there.
Oh.
Listen to that. Keep it there. That's your go.
Okay.
All right. Clutch right before the friction zone. All right, pull it in a little. Good. Preload still good. Good. Foot up. All right, try it again. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Okay. That's your instinct right now. That's what we're trying to do the opposite of. Preload. A little more preload. Give me a little more. Good. Foot up. Clutch, clutch. Try it again. Foot up. Try it again. Foot up. Clutch. One more time.
Okay.
Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. All right,
Gotta
man.
let the clutch out fast enough.
You're not letting it out at all.
Yeah, I know. Okay.
Try it again, try it again. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. All right, I feel it. It's right there, man. It's right there. Let's try it again. One more time. Allegedly. Foot up. Good, 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 good. Smooth stop. I'll take it. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. See, I love that. Because when the last guys pulled up, the idle engine is what I heard. I heard you preload. Excellent. But you bailed on it at the end. That's the only reason it was like this. All right, you know what you're doing here?
So preload.
And keep it loaded.
Keep it loaded. You say foot up, I put my foot up. Wait a second, let clutch out.
That's right. Make sure that you have this clutch right before the friction zone.
Right in the friction.
And make sure you come to a smooth stop.
Smooth stop. Okay.
Don't, and make sure the bike's not moving at all until you feel falling. Then open the clutch. 2 to 1. Head and eye straight ahead. Foot up. Now you're moving, you're moving. Make sure it's not moving. Keep that clutch right where it is until you feel falling.
Do I have foot covering brake?
Yep, definitely. But you don't need it, you're just covering it for now. Head and eye straight ahead. Just listen to the sound. Foot up. All right, let's do it again.
All right, sir.
Ah, what a beautiful day.
That's a gorgeous day, man. Gorgeous day to drop a bike.
Yeah. Good. Foot up. Yep, that was it. Give me some more preload. More preload. Good. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Keep it loaded. Now that happens all the time, Eric.
Okay.
What happened there?
I didn't have enough preload.
That's right, it stalled. That's all. All right, back it up. And straighten it out. So this always works in steps. Now, I said clutch, clutch. You open the clutch, but now you forget about the preload. So that's what I mean when I say it. One of two ways it's going to stall or fall. It didn't fall, but it did stall.
Once you adjust, when you have your preload set though, because you add clutch to it, you have to add throttle at the same time.
Not if the preload is sufficient.
If it's sufficient,
Yeah, you don't have
leave
to.
it there
Yeah,
still.
just leave it there as long as it's
That's
high
what I
enough.
want.
And so that's why I'm looking at your bike. I'm looking at the RPMs, but I go by sound, but I can see it. When you add 2,500, that's why I said foot up right there. Because if it drops, you're still good, but not if you let it drop all the way. That's what you did there. All right, you hear that? I want you to just listen to that sound. Head and eye, straight ahead. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Up. Try it again. Foot up. Foot up. Clutch. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Now you open. Remember, you right before it. Be right before it. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Keep it loaded. Smooth stop. All right, I'll take it, brother. Trust and believe, guys. You see him coming at you in 3D, right? Too much clutch, too much power, because that makes us feel better. So he's coming at you like this. When all he had to do is pull that clutch in a little bit, and he would have been able to turn his bars more. All right, we're going to talk about this. Very interesting exercise all the time. And now it's time to start turning, guys. So we're going to move on to exercise number 4, right turns, left turns from a stop. Let's do it. Any questions on trust and believe?
Woo! Doing a lot more trust. Believe in this.
Yeah, this thing is so powerful. It really is. So usually, like I told you guys in the beginning, if I didn't tell you, I'm going to tell you now. The goal today is not to leave here and you got it. Not the goal. The goal is to figure out what you need work on and then practice it. One thing I am going to guarantee you, you're going to leave here with more confidence than you came here with, because knowledge is confidence, right? As long as you practice it, right? We already established knowing it alone is not enough, right? You got to practice it. I already see some stuff coming together for some of you, right? that exercise is the real deal, right? It really is. But a lot of times because people are overthinking it. Like when, and so the reason I say is it's not for you to leave here and have everything together. Ordinarily, I wouldn't stay on that exercise that long. If I see, like with Tanya, I told her just go. She's not ready for that, right? But if I see that it's almost there, that's the passion in me. That I'm like, come on, let's do it again. Let's do it again. So I apologize if that took longer than you probably, well, you don't know how long it's supposed to take anyway, so, you know, it doesn't matter. But, yeah, so I'm saying that to say if we're doing an exercise and you go, oh, wait a minute, I'm going to do it again. That's a private lesson, right? That doesn't mean we're going to rush through things either. But there's some things that at a certain point, either you have it or you don't. You're not ready for it. Because as we go forward, everything that we're doing is going to still incorporate everything we've done. And if you're still struggling with that, to me, it's almost counterproductive to keep going. But I always tell people, try it anyway, because like I said, some people learn backwards. I already watched you do a U-turn over here. I said, wow, that was a good looking U-turn. But if I ask him to stop smoothly, you know, so that's what I mean. We all have strengths and weaknesses and blah, 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 blah. But if you can, think about this, I know the bike's moving, but if you're comfortable leaning and making a U-turn right there, you should be comfortable just to pick up your foot and open the clutch. But just because it's something different. I say this all the time. When I'm out here doing this with people, somebody asked me, how are you so patient with people? And I said, it's because whatever I'm asking you to do, I'm not expecting you to do it. If you do it, that's great. If you did, it's exactly what I expected. I'm also expecting you that if I ask you to do 3 things, you're going to do 2. And if I ask you to do 2, you're going to do 1. So if I finally get you to preload, oh, finally, the preload's good. Now I take you over to exercise number 3, trust and believe. Clutch, right before the friction zone, wait till you hear me say foot up. You forget all about that preload. That's why his bike stalled, right? Or some of you guys almost stalled because now it's off your radar. Remember, everything we're talking about, the first 5 steps, preload and keep it loaded. Step number 3, keep it there. And when I told
Norman.
God damn it, why can't I remember his name? Norman, oh, all right. When I told Norman, give me a little bit more preload and told him that's what I wanted, he was like, because he was still too low. I know he thought it was high enough. But in that exercise, remember, every time you open the clutch, remember, maybe I didn't tell you this, guys, earlier. I'm going to say this to you because you were like, well, why do we need to stay preloaded? As soon as you open your clutch, whatever your RPMs were at, they're going to drop because that's your bike saying I need power. So if it's too low, it's going to stall. Same thing here. If I know that you're in a stressful moment and you're going to open that clutch, I know that you're going to forget about the throttle. So that's why some of you guys, I said, give me more. I wanted it to be even higher. So Eric was at 3,000. I said, foot up. He picked it up. His bike still almost stalled because he let it out, but he was so high that he's good. Another thing is, if you grab your throttle, if this is your normal, comfortable position on your throttle, and I tell you to preload, and now you do this, now you're in an unnatural position. It's going to be very easy for you to forget about that, to go back to the natural. So pronate, grab your throttle like that, and then preload. Now it puts you in a more natural state. It's easier for you to keep it loaded, okay? Sometimes it takes little tweaks for something to come together, okay? Nope, yes dear.
Stop yourself from
Hold on, her first. Go ahead.
Coming out, when I was sitting over there, I was practicing the preload because I had ran into the curb because it was in preload.
You ran into the curb when?
Not today.
Oh, okay.
Not now.
Okay.
I noticed that when it's higher, I resort back to what has happened in the past.
Exactly.
And I have to cancel that out. So I was sitting over there and I was like, you need to start practicing just listening.
That's right.
Just
Listen to it.
Just run and listen. And I was like, okay. And then the throttle. And then I always relied on the throttle than the friction. I didn't even know how to work the friction.
Exactly.
I just
all that's important. Yeah.
So I'm to let go of the old to receive the new.
And guys, feel your bike. So some of you guys were sitting there, and I'm looking at your bike. You're preloaded, and I see your bike creeping. You don't even feel your bike moving, and I can hear it. You're in the friction zone, 0.5. You're not even at 1. You're at 0.5. it was both of you then. I said, you're in the friction zone. Pull the clutch in a little bit. It even sounds different. I can hear it. As a matter of fact, one time when he was doing it, I said, you're in the friction zone. And he was like, he didn't change anything. I said, take your foot off the brake. He took his foot off the brake, the bike started moving. Your brake is always going to win the battle, regardless of what stage of the friction zone you're in. All right? What was your question?
Actually, has to do with that. I feel like when I fell, I feel like I also pressed down on the rear brake.
When you fell?
When the bike fell, when the first time I did that, I feel like, you know, I let out the clutch, and maybe not enough. Obviously, you guys all agree that I did not do enough. However, I really feel like I instinctively also pressed down on the brake, because even when I felt like I even did more, so I felt like it needed more, it didn't do anything. So something else, I must have been doing something else, and hovering over it, I really feel like I instinctively.
You probably did, because you said earlier today, that's what I was doing. When the figure eight, it's too much brake. That happens in there all the time. I see people's bike, I say foot up, and their bike sits. It's because they're opening the clutch, but they have their foot on the brake like this. I told you the brake's always gonna win, right? So, and that's what we do when we're nervous. Everything gets tight. So if your hand's on the clutch, it pulls the clutch in. Your foot's on the brake, you push the brake in, right? That's why I'm always gonna ask you guys what happened. If you don't know why something's happening, the chances are you're gonna keep repeating it. So if you drop your bike, all of our confidence takes a hit when we drop our bike, right? If you drop the bike and you don't know why it dropped, it's a bigger hit. If you drop your bike and you don't know why it dropped and you got hurt, that's a huge hit. That's a PTSD thing now, because now when you get back on your bike and you get in that same situation or something similar, all you're gonna think about is when you got hurt, because you still don't know what the hell happened. So if I ask you what happened there, you should know. Either I pulled the clutch in or it stalled. Stalling should be easy for you to know, because the bike, it's very distinctive when the bike stalls, okay? All right, any other questions? Beautiful. Exercise number 4, guys. This is right turns, left turns from a stop. Yes, it's the highest failure rate, but don't worry about it. As I always say, and I've always said, if you're not ready for it, you're not ready for it. The keys to success here, guys, is what I was talking to you about over there. All this is, as I'm approaching it, exercise number 2. But I told you in exercise number 2, you can't use the rear brake. Here you can. As you're approaching it, this is when you're going to get everything together. Preload, I like the way it sounds. Keep it there. Notice I said I like the way it sounds. Keep it there. If you're not familiar, if you're not sure yet what it should sound like, look down. If it's under 2,000, it's too low. Right? Yeah, exactly. It's too low. Give yourself some wiggle room. That's what we're doing. So I don't need it at 2,000 even. 2,300 is fine. I don't care, because as soon as you open the clutch, it's going to drop down anyway, right? So as I'm approaching, and you're not going to be approaching from here. You're going to be from all the way back there. It gives you time. Then I'm going to open my clutch. I'm moving. Wherever I am in the friction zone, if I like that, boom, I'm going to keep it there. And now I'm going to drive a little bit of pressure on the rear brake, because now I don't have to be perfect with my clutch. What comes first, Tanya, head and eyes or handlebars? That's right, head and eyes first. Head and eyes, guys, and then handlebars. Now, I can say this shit till I'm blue in the face. You're going to do what's most comfortable. So most of you are going to be looking down, and you're not going to turn your head and your eyes and look. And if you do, you're not going to continue to look. See my cones? See how little they are? You're all grown people. It's inappropriate to stare at these cones. Don't stare at my cones, okay? Head and eyes. My camera's going to be right there, so I'm going to tell you, look at my camera and keep looking at it. All right? Now the key here, remember I told you before, you're gonna hear me saying hold that turn? Motorcycle riders don't like the turn, so they want to get out of the turn as soon as possible. So even though this turn would have been great, they start straightening out here. Hold the turn. Your goal is to be in the middle. If you're not in the middle, it's not a big deal. If you're over here, it's not a big deal. Now I like to tell people, pretend this is a double yellow line, and tractor trailers coming this way and they're hugging the line. So we don't want to be anywhere near that. But for today, if you're near it, I don't care. If you're beyond it, I don't care. Hold the turn, because I want to see where you end up. If you hit a cone, I don't care. There's no push-ups for hitting cones. That's what we do, right? But my goal is when we see you out there, then we're going to talk about it. Why are you out here? And blah, 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 blah. The goal is to get you in here, okay? We're going to do this 3 times on one side and 3 times on the other. The first time we do it, we're going to go straight through. You are not allowed to lean the bike in here. This is the gravel road. Who likes riding on gravel? Yeah, not many people. Part of the reason is because we're relying on our feet all the time. And because we know we don't need our feet.
What's the significance of having the big cones that you don't want us to hit? There.
I don't want you to hit any of the cones, really. Okay, so Lisa's question is, why do I have big cones here? I didn't used to. I didn't used to have big cones there either for the single serpentine. But I realized that if I don't give you something to avoid, your saddlebags will go right over the little cones. And in your mind, you made that turn. But I'm seeing, no, you didn't, right? You need to be able to, this is, again, learning your motorcycle, learning the width and the length. So if you start turning too early, you're going to hit the cone. So that's the significance of that. But I don't use a lot of big cones because I want you to have some confinement, but I don't want you to be overwhelmed by it. This is not a competition. And I want your bike to be able to run over it and you can keep it moving. So if you hit a cone, don't panic and put your foot down. Just keep the clutch open. You'll roll right over this because we're doing this straight up. And that's how you ride on gravel, straight up. Head and eyes, handlebars turn, straight up. First time we do this, good question. Straight through. Oh, I'm sorry. What's your strength? Right turns or left turns?
Left turn.
Left.
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 I don't know.
We'll find out.
Left.
Left, we'll find out.
Not sure.
Not sure, we'll find out.
Right.
Right?
I think my right.
Right?
Right.
Right. Okay, so we started in the left, we ended in the right. The lefts have it. We're going to start going left, right? Now, keep this in mind. When I ask this question, the majority of people are answering thinking about U-turns because motorcycle riders don't turn like this. It's usually the opposite. So whoever said left, your right might be better. Don't be surprised if that happens. Not all the time, but most of the time that's true, okay? The next time you come through here, we're going to do it from a stop. I'm allowing you to stop anywhere in this chute to make the turn. Anywhere you want. And then lastly, we're going to stop. We're going to make this turn and we're going to stop. That is mimicking when you're parking. Stop. I didn't used to do the stop at the end, but I realized that when people would make this turn, if they felt anything they didn't like, clutch open and they would just fly out. I need you to be in control of your bike at all times. And if you need to stop, it shouldn't be and then the bike drop. So if I want to ensure that I can stop smoothly there, which this is plenty of room, exercise number 1, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, bing. That's my goal. Now, if you struggle to do it moving, I'm not going to ask you to do it from a stop. I'm just going to tell you the second time, go straight through. Guys, keep this in mind. Every time we do this, somebody starts to turn and then they change something. If you need to make a change, it's a very small change. If you change something big, big things are going to happen. So what happens is everything looks good. Head and eyes, handlebars. As soon as they turn and they feel a little bit of fall, clutch in, bike drop. Or he said open the clutch. Too much clutch. I'd rather the too much clutch because at least now your brain's telling you clutch, not put your foot down. Okay? So when I come through here, and I'm going to demonstrate it for you guys. Now, I exaggerate. I'm going to go slower than you actually need to go. Hold the turn, hold the turn, hold the turn. I'm standing by waiting for the report. I don't feel anything, so I'm going to keep everything the same. When I'm right here, straighten out, move on with my life. Okay?
What are you doing with the rear brake?
What am I doing with it? I'm dragging it. Yeah, I'm dragging it. Now this exercise, you can, on the rear brake, modulate, but it shouldn't be, right? Boom, boom, boom. My goal is to just try to drag it. But I find in this exercise, because I'm trying to go so slow, I'm doing this. But when we start making U-turns and stuff like that, then I don't want to see this. And a U-turn, drag, and just go through it, nice and easy, okay? Because I don't want to disturb the balance of the bike while I'm trying to make a U-turn. This, I'm okay with it. Any questions?
The slower the better.
2 miles per hour is the fastest you should be going in here. The fastest. Because again, if you really want to turn these bars, you got to be going slow. Even a fraction of too much power, it's going to want to straighten out. So if you feel that, all right, here's the question, Tanya. You're making this turn, you're going very slowly, and you feel the bike starting to fall inward. How do you correct that? More clutch. Or less brake. Boom. Okay, same scenario. You're making the turn, and now you feel the bike starting to fall to the right. How do you correct that?
More clutch, more brake.
Brake. Or pull the clutch in a little bit. Because if it's going this way, remember, the way the handlebars are turned is the way it always wants to fall. So if it's falling this way, you have a little bit too much power. It's trying to straighten out. Pull the clutch back in just a little bit. As soon as you feel like you're right back on track, clutch back open. Or brake, brake. Either one. All right, demo. All right, this is good. My clutch is good right here. I'm dragging the rear brake, dragging the rear brake. Head nice. Hold the handlebars, clutch, same spot. All right. right in the middle. Do it one more time. Clutch is good, throttle's good, head and eyes, handlebars, rear brake, hold the turn, right in the middle. Now we're gonna do it from a stop. Friction brake, brake, smooth stop. I started my braking all the way back there so it could be smooth. Now you guys don't have to be up this far. This is where I'm gonna be. Preload. Foot up, rear brake, clutch, same spot, rear brake. Right in the middle. And then lastly, all right, friction brake, smooth stop. Half the reason why a lot of times people are coming out of a turn into a stop, the reason why the stop is so crazy is because they're waiting until they get here to brake. Start that friction braking early. Even there, when I was like, okay, next, for exercise number 3, I got people ready to fly at me. Speed just makes you feel comfortable. No, 2 to 1. That's exercise number 1, nice and slow. Okay? All right. Now I'm gonna come to a smooth stop. I feel like I'm discriminating. I'm going to the right. Foot up. Hold the turn. Friction brake. Smooth stop. Questions? All right, let's do it. Too much clutch. Head nice. You're looking at the cone, hold that turn. Good job, Lise. Good job. Head nice, Ann. Clutch. Good job, Ann. Get that foot up. Good. Stay in the friction zone. Keep it loaded. You're not ready for this, Tanya. All right. You know, if she's not ready, she's not ready. Good. Head nice. Clutch. Because you kept looking down. Keep looking up. All right, right from there. 2 to 1, rear brake. Drop catch. Give me some more preload. Good. There you go. Good job, Rob. Head nice, look at my camera. Good job, man. Don't lean, straight up. Good, head nice on my camera, Clutch. That's okay, it's 20 push-ups, that's all. Trust and believe. Good, head and eyes on my camera, clutch.
Wrong way. Yeah.
You pull the clutch in, that's all.
Yeah.
No, back up, don't try it from here. Go back as far as you want. All right, preload. Clutch. Pull it in a little bit. Easy on that brake. Too heavy on the brake, too much brake. I hear it. It's fighting. Foot up, good. Slow down, head nice. Manny's not ready for this yet either, really. Slow down. No, don't stop. I just said slow down. Back up, go all the way back. Guys, we're not stopping, straight through. Preload, clutch. One. Clutch. Why did it drop?
Well, I put the clutch in.
There you go. That's the end of the sentence. That's it. It's that simple. I realized I just told you that too, so.
I mean, I could, you know.
Yeah, you could, yeah.
No sufficient power to the rear wheel.
Yep. You were fine, but you were going a little bit too fast, and then you were just at a point where you were just coasting. No friction zone. And then you felt falling, you pull the clutch in, they're right down.
Sir.
All right, so when you take off here, we don't want to give too much clutch because you're going to go right into that curb.
Correct.
2 to 1.
2 to 1.
Rear brake. 2 to 1, rear brake. Good. Clutch. 2 to 1. 1. There you go. See, he was going right towards that curb. Because he knows 2 to 1, but his brain says, nah, 2 is comfortable. But it's putting you close to that curb. Good, head nice. Too much speed. As soon as he turned, the bike started falling, and he didn't catch it. Smooth stop. Very nice stop. What are you looking at when you're riding?
Just now the ground.
Huh?
The ground just now.
Yeah, that's what you're always doing. You're looking there. You got to get your head and eyes up, okay? All right. Head nice. She just waited too late to turn the bars. And with that soft tail, you can't wait too late because the handlebars don't turn that much. Friction brake. All right, straight through. Head nice. Too much speed. Good, friction brake. Almost made it. Dude, you're looking 100% better today than you did yesterday. That's crazy. All right, straight through. Head nice. All right, reset. Go back. That's because you're looking at the cones. Look at that camera. Head nice. Start turning. Good. Clutch. Nice. Beautiful. We're not stopping yet. Good job, man. Smooth stop wherever you want. All right, see, that's a speed stop. That's speed. No friction zone beneath there. Too much speed. Okay. Straight through. Head nods on my camera. Woo! Trust and believe, baby! Straight through. Slow down. No, I didn't say stop. I said straight through. Back up. Go all the way back. All the way back. Because I don't want you to stop. I just want you to go straight through. Good. All right, head and eyes on my camera. Don't speed up. See, you pull that clutch right in. Everything was fine. Plus, you're looking like this. When you're going straight, keep your head and your eyes even with the horizon. And then head and eyes. Look at my camera and go for it. When you turn the bars, you don't need to speed up. Very common, though. That's what you did. You were fine. And then speed up, leaning. Manny, straight through. Head nice. Go all the way back. You got a little bit too much pressure on that rear brake. Come off that rear brake a little bit. Just pull the clutch in a little bit. Off the brake. Slow down. Pull the clutch in a little bit. Start turning. Yeah, he's fighting. That bike's fighting. Straight through. Keep it slow. Head nice. Why are you stopping?
I know, I didn't want to supposed to.
All right, back up. You ain't going to be able to do it from here. Go all the way back. All right, the speed you're going to make the turn at, is the speed you should be going on the approach. That last turn, your speed was fine. As soon as you turn the handlebars, speed, you're dipping it, you're leaning. If that's gravel, you're on your ass. Get the bike straight up.
Do I want to go to the right a little bit, Robert, or stay centered?
It's up to you. You could, if you want to give yourself more room, you could. But the more you practice, the more you're going to realize it's not necessary. Too much speed. Slow down. See, you're leaning. Too much speed. Too much speed. Slow down. Straight through, Norman. Straight through. Pull the clutch in a little. Too much speed. Too much speed. Let it go. Shut it off.
Clutch was in.
Yeah? All right, so I don't have to ask you the question. You already told me. Clutch in.
No, clutch.
So when I tell you 2 to 1, like when you made that turn, once you open your clutch, you're just keeping it there. That's why this turn was like so wide. You way too much speed. So right here is the same thing. I want you to go that way. Turn your handlebars a little bit. This has to be a 2 to 1.
Yeah,
If you leave it at 2, you're going that way.
that's right. If I did leave it at 1, I'm going down again.
Yep, 2 to 1, and rear brake at the same time. Just a little bit of it. Good, that's the preload I want. I want to hear it like that. All right, 2 and 1. Good, 1. There, whoa, easy. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake. Same thing, as you're coming up, your eyes are down here. So that's a bad habit. You're gonna have to work on that. You need to get your eyes up. And I saw you got frustrated on the stop. I love that. Because now, nobody's gonna get frustrated unless they know how they want it to be, how they want it to feel. So I love that.
Figure out what I did where I must be like micro pulling in the clutch. Like
When? What are you talking about?
Just now. Like,
No, you're just going too fast. That's all. You're going too fast. It's always going to be difficult to stop smooth when you're going too fast. Make up for it right here. Smooth stop. And you're turning too late here. If this was a touring motorcycle, no big deal. But it doesn't have that much turning rate. You got to start turning earlier. You're right here. Before you start turning. You're turning too late though. Here's where judgment comes in. Preload. Keep it loaded. Head nice. Clutch. Right there, you just yanked the clutch in. But you know what you did. Head nice on my camera. Smooth stop.
oh boy. God bless America and all its inhabitants.
Why did the bike drop there?
Because I was grabbing the clutch.
No. Stop with the handlebars turned. That was it. So that time, it didn't stall. It's not because you pulled the clutch in, but it's because you had the handlebars turned.
I wasn't straight.
And you weren't straight and you just couldn't catch it. You couldn't hold it. That was it. Make sure you square those
Which
bars,
is
dear.
extra 'cause we're a little bit
Absolutely. Yep.
Okay.
All right, right turns next.
Down now.
Smooth stop. Head nice. You good? All right.
Hey.
Make up for it over here. Smooth stop. Head nice. Right turns next. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Better. Give me another one over here. Smooth stop. Head nice. Hold that turn. Friction brake, friction brake. Oh, man. Listen, that's fine. That's fine. It's much better, man. Right turns next. Right turns next. Straight through. Head nice. Good. Stay at that speed. Keep the clutch where it is. Keep it loaded. Start turning. Drag the brake. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Your preload's really low too. All right, back up. Try it again. Go all the way back. Straighten out. Straighten out. Go all the way back. Preload. Good. Rear brake. Too much clutch. Too much clutch. Too much clutch. Too much clutch. Pull the clutch in a little bit and you can turn it. Slow down, straight through. Easy on that brake. Yeah, it's too much brake. Too much brake. Yeah, go back, go back. Your bike, you're making the bike fight. It's too much brake. You got to come off that brake a little bit. Okay, keep going back. I need you to have.
Right when it's on, it's automatically up. My foot's automatically pushing.
Yeah, exactly. So let's do this. When you first take off, don't use the brake at all.
Okay.
Open, close. If you're going too fast, pull the clutch in a little bit. Then put the brake on lightly. Preload. Preload. Good. Clutch. Pull it in a little. All right, a little bit of rear brake. Start turning. 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 That's much better. Let's see more brake now. Smooth stop. So right there, when you went to make that turn, see how your bike dipped into a lean? All that means is you're not opening the clutch quick enough. You're not addressing it quick enough. You don't want the bike to lean. You want it straight up. Same thing here. Smooth stop over here. 2 to 1. Keep the clutch where it is. Just use the brake. Hold the turn.
So am I stopping right there?
Right here. Two to 1. Yeah, he went 2 and that was it. There was no 1. And as a result, speed. So the reason you can't turn is because it's too much speed. 2 to 1. Two to 1. Get those feet up. Keep it loaded. Keep the throttle loaded. Good. 2, 2, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1. You're not going back to 1. And nice. Slow down. Too much speed. There we go. Clutch, clutch. Straight through, Ann. Straight through. Head nice. Head nice. Turn those bars. Turn those bars. Rear brake. All right, go to the left, Ann. Head nice. Keep looking at that camera. Turn those bars. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Good job. Straight through. Straight through. Go to the left. Good job. Excellent. Right in the middle. Straight through, head nice on my camera. Too much speed. You're leaning. To the left. Slow down. Good. Head nice. Keep it slow. Keep it slow. Hold that turn. You like rights better than left. Good. Slow down. Head nice. Drag the brake. Keep the clutch where it is. Clutch. There we go. Right in the middle, but speed. Okay, Manny. Let's see if Manny likes rights better. Good. A little bit of rear brake. Yeah, too much speed, Manny. You were going a little bit too fast. But I like the fact that he wasn't using the rear brake coming up to it, so that's good. He's going to have to get some clutch control and not rely so much on the rear brake because he's really heavy on it. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake. All right, you're making the right turn. You're all the way on the right.
No, I'm not. Can I adjust?
Yeah, good. Very slowly. Slow down, slow down. Oh, you stopping here? Okay. Head nice, turn those bars. Yeah, I mean, I know your rights are your favorite.
I don't have that much confidence.
Okay. Preload. Head nice. Rear brake. Yep. Put your foot on that brake. Good. Go that way. Good. Friction brake, friction brake. Nice, Ann. Reset, reset. You're good from right here? Okay. Head nice. Keep it loaded. You're leaning too, Ann. One. Turn the bars. One. Got to pull that clutch in. A little bit, not all the way. Cover the brake, cover the brake. Follow the first 5 steps. 2 to 1. 2 to 1, get that foot up. Pick that other foot up. We don't need it. Preload. Preload, good. Clutch, clutch, clutch. 2, clutch, 1. Rear brake, start turning. Keep it loaded. Yeah, almost stalled. Keep it loaded, yeah.
Yep. All right.
You're not ready for this, man.
Yeah.
If you want to keep going, that's fine.
No, I'll tap out.
Okay.
Thank you for letting me know.
Oh, absolutely, man. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake. All right. Now you forgot how to stop. Straight through. Head nice up. Excellent, right in the middle, straight through. Good, stay at that speed, start turning. Rear brake, keep it loaded. Hold the turn. All right, good job. See the bike's taking it to the left? Power. Smooth stop. Friction brake. All right, straight through. Head nice on the camera. That's nice, good. All right, too much speed, straight through. And he's turning late too. So he's leaning because he's turning late. All right, we're gonna work on that. All right, straight through. Preload. Eyes on the camera. 2 to 1. Good, start turning, rear brake, see? You're picking up speed. So I can tell people 2 to 1, but if they're not comfortable, they're just going to 2. Smooth stop, friction brake. All right, smooth stop over here. Head nice, turn, rear brake. Hold that turn. Oh, that was it. Smooth stop.
My hands, because I pulled it all here, I couldn't keep it. It ended up automatically.
Couldn't keep what?
It loaded.
The
It was
preload?
The interesting thing, it went here, and because of that, I lost some of the preload, and I couldn't adjust it. How interesting.
Yeah, very interesting. Take a break. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right, smooth stop over here, and watch that speed. Cover that brake, good. Head nice. Clutch, rear brake. Man, so I don't know how the hell you work through these things sometimes. Like, I'm like, how the hell does she do that?
This thing grabbing, getting on my nerves though.
Good. What happened?
It's just like, it just
Oh.
grabbed a lot. I had that problem from day one when I took my class.
Yeah.
So I don't know what it is.
Well,
I know, like, you say do this.
Nothing like that. That's too much.
Okay.
Just a little bit. Okay? All right, take a break. Good. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, brake.
About 230, 40, 50 pushes right there.
Yeah, pull that clutch in just a tiny bit. Trust me, the handlebars are going to naturally turn.
Okay.
You're trying to turn it, and it's power. That's why it's fighting you.
So it's from the top or?
Yeah, so back up. I don't want you to do it this close. Because now we're going to the right. I saw the last time you came, you were using no brake. That's perfect. And that's what I want you to do in between these exercises. When you're riding, yeah, exactly.
The clutch and,
Yep. Don't use the brake, just use the clutch.
That's
Yep.
why I'm messing it up, 'cause I let go.
Perfect. I already see the difference. Reload. Clutch. 2, 1. Easy on that brake. Keep it loaded. Watch the curb. Woo! Friction brake. A little more. All right, smooth stop. Head nice. Clutch, good, clutch, clutch, clutch. Rear brake. Good job, man, take a break. Straight through, straight through. Keep it slow, keep it loaded, good. Start turning, a little bit of less clutch, a little less clutch. Perfect, man. Good job, take a break. Smooth stop, stop. All right, too much speed. See how you stop it like this?
Yeah.
I want it like that all day. I want them smooth. I want you to need the friction zone. Make up for it right here, smooth stop. And you're turning late. Every time you go to turn, that's why you're leaning, giving speed. You get about this far until you start turning. You can start turning earlier than that, okay? Good, head nice on the camera. See, you're late to turn. Clutch, clutch, good, good. Beautiful turn, terrible stop. And the only reason you tapped that cone is because you started turning too late again. But that's because your balance was off a little bit. That's why we do a throw catch. Good job, man. Take a break. Good. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Ah. Okay. So yeah, what's happening is every time you go to turn, you're letting your bike fall. You got to catch that. As soon as you turn those handlebars, as soon as you feel it, catch it. Okay, smooth stop over here. 2 to 1. Head nice. Oh, start over. Back up. All right, right there. Good. 2, pull it in a little, start turning. Start again. Back up.
What was the matter with that one?
I was trying to figure out why you stopped. You're supposed to be making a turn. Oh, that's right. Stop here. At the end of the turn. Come here. You got to be in the chute. All right. All right. 2 to 1 and then start turning. 2, 1, start turning. Clutch, 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 clutch. All right, take a break, brother.
What happened?
What happened to what?
What did I do wrong?
A bunch of stuff.
Okay.
You waited too late to turn, and then when you turn, the bike's falling again, and then you try to catch it, and then at the last minute, you just jam the brakes, so it's like, I think what happened to you is the same thing that happened to him. When you initially took off, well, no, that can't be, because you started back there. You just waited too late to turn. If you wait too late to turn, now you're creating a more extreme situation. Now you got to turn the bars more. If you just start turning earlier, you got plenty of room. You don't have to be a full lock turn here.
I don't have to be a full lock.
Nope. Okay.
Thank you, Robert.
All right, you got it, brother. Good. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 5, single serpentine. Now it's time to turn and lean for the first time and transition. Let's do it. Like I told you, highest failure rate. All right, so again, now full disclosure, whoever really struggled in there, it wasn't a surprise to me because you struggled in the ones before it. That's what I mean when I say all of these exercises build on one another. I didn't just haphazardly throw these together. So trust me, if you struggle with that, forget about that. Practice on the smooth, short starts and stops. And huge shout out to Manny, because before I even told him, I was planning on telling him, listen, when you leave here and go back around, I want you to ride very slowly and don't use the rear brake. Because that's what I usually do. If you're overusing your rear brake, I just take it away from you. I call it rear brake abuse. I just take it away, right? And then you start to realize, okay, I'm going very slowly. I'm not using the brake. Now I'm good. So now when I do use it, the goal is so I'm not going to overuse it, just to make corrections, just to smooth stuff out. It's all I need. Keep the clutch where it is. And some of you other guys, again, you kept speeding up. Every time it's time to turn, you sped up. Okay, you don't need to change that. All right, keep the speed the same. Head and eyes, handlebars. Turn. You feel falling, come off the brake a little bit or open the clutch a little bit. But 2, 2, 1. A lot of you guys were 2. That's it. And so that's what Manny was suffering from. I'm looking at him. The head and eyes were great. He's like, he's like, why the hell can I turn these bars? Pull the clutch in just a little bit. It's going to naturally turn, right? Because it wants to go straight. Okay? All right. Any questions? Moving on. This is exercise number 5. Single serpentine. Who has never practiced the single serpentine in cones? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Shit, everybody. What are you doing? You were like this. You were here yesterday. So I know you guys have done it. All right. So now this is the first exercise that lean is being introduced, right? So we're turning still, but we're leaning now and we're transitioning. See these cones right here? The smaller ones? Now, if you keep watching my channel, you're going to see that in the future videos, you're not going to just see single cones going down this column. You're going to see the tall cones and the 2 cones next to it. And the reason I'm adding that is because, and the reason I added this, I tell everybody in this exercise, start wide, stay wide. That's what I want you to do. But what's going to make you feel more comfortable is I want to make slight turns. So instead of you starting out here wide so that your bike is in this position, you're going to start like this so that you can do this. Barely turning. That's not this exercise. Your goal out here is not to just get through the cones. It's how you get through them. And so in this exercise, now it's time to show this bike who the boss is. So we're not gonna just be like, la 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 la. No, turn, turn, turn. But notice I'm turning and leaning, lean. But holding the turns buys you what, Lisa?
Time and space.
That's right. Holding turns buys you space and time. And then here we want to buy some time, because if you just do it like this, the next cone's coming right up on you. So now you got to do stuff quick. So my transitions look like this, whereas yours are going to have to be like this. And now you're hugging the cones. Don't hug my cones. Start wide, stay wide. And so what that's also doing for me is it's making it easier for me to go through this, because I don't feel haste. Because the wider I go, the more time I have. Boom, hold it. Boom, hold it. Boom, hold it. That's all I'm doing. Cones are 15 feet apart. Friction zone. That's where we need to be. Stay in the friction zone. If you need to use the rear brake, use it. I do this without the brake because I don't need the brake, because if I get a good speed, especially since I'm wide, I have plenty of time to make any adjustments I need with the clutch, right? Boom, boom. And when I turn the bike, this first turn that you guys make, When you go into this turn, guys, I want you to throw the bike into the turn. Don't lazily turn into it. Throw it into the turn. And the reason I want you to do that is because that's how you're going to do every turn. Boom, boom, boom. Because if you do this, if you do this, you're losing space, right? It's going to tighten up on you, okay? Turn it. And keep this in mind. We're going to talk about it when we get to U-turns. Well, let me just say, this first move that I want you to do is very significant from here on, okay? All right. Keep your body straight up and down. That's counterbalancing. Let the bike lean under you. Keep your head and your eyes straight ahead. Some of you guys are going to be looking at every cone. If you're going to look at every cone, name them. Bill, Sue, just name them. Otherwise, keep your head and your eyes straight ahead. Your peripheral vision will pick. You'll see everything that you need to see, okay? Don't overthink this. Now, I'm expecting you when you first go through, some of you guys are going to be, it'll smooth out at some point. If not today, at some point, if you keep practicing it. Any questions on this? We're going to do this twice. We can't do this once. We got to do this twice. And depending on how we do it, we might do it a third time. Who knows? Listen, guys, I know that it says 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. That's a dream. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. But we're going to work out here until we're done. Okay? All right. Any other questions? Good question. All right. Demo.
So I don't give gas. I stay in the fiction zone. I don't.
What's the first 5 steps? What's step number 1?
First gear.
Uh-huh.
Cover the brake.
Mm-hmm. Preload or gas for you. And keep it loaded. And keep it loaded. And then clutch.
Okay.
3 comes before 4, right? So you're never doing 4 without 3. Never. 4 without 3 is a stall. Oh shit, that rhymed. 4 without 3 is a stall. I like that. I got so many t-shirts I need to be making. All right, but it's a good question. So, because I'm glad you said that. We're always listening to that. So I don't care what the hell I'm doing. If it's slow speed, I'm listening to that. That's my lifeline. I don't want to stall. Keep that throttle loaded. Again, it's not going to be screaming unless it's Ann. But other than that, you're fine, right? And Ann, I'm glad that Ann does that because it makes my point if somebody needs some reference. Her bike ain't going all over the place because her clutch control is good. So some of you guys, you got to work on throttle control, clutch control, rear brake control. That's what this is all about. Nice and easy. Anything else, guys? All right, demo. You want me to answer this, Rob? I don't think it's a phone call.
I know, I hear it.
So you know what? I'm going to go around so you can see me go into the first turn. First gear. Cover the rear brake. Preload. I don't need a lot of speed. This is good. This is 8 miles an hour. Dip it in. Dip it in. Head and eyes, straight ahead. Head and eyes, straight ahead. And I want to show you one more thing. See how close I am to this cone? I don't want to be close to that cone because if I'm too close to that cone, it's going to start tightening up on me. So the same thing is with this first one. When you dip it in, you want to be closer to that cone than you are to this cone, okay? Don't hug the cones. You're going to have a tendency to want to. Because nobody wants to hold the turn. So when you make this first turn, you dip it in. Don't start coming out of the turn no, it's too early. If you come out early, you're going to be right here. Wrong angle. You should be like that. So when you dip this bike, hold the turn a little bit. Transition. Now look at all that space I got. Hold this turn. Now I'm right here, right next to that cone. Transition out here. Look at all the space I got. Oh, it's beautiful. Holding turns buys you space and time. Questions?
Were you dragging your brake at all during that?
I wasn't, but when I came back, I did. Because I want to show you, if you feel yourself going a little bit too fast, if you're coming up too fast on that next cone, tap just a little bit of pressure. We're already covering it, that's why we cover it. Boom. We don't have to do nothing like this. A little bit of pressure, put you right back in place. Literally, if you want, you can drag your brake all the way through this. If that's what you want to do, that's fine. Because listen, out in the real world, we're not doing a single serpentine. So anything you do out in the real world, if you need to dip the bike and keep the brake on the whole time, what was that, 2 seconds, 3 seconds? You know, you're good, okay? But the more you do this, the more you're gonna realize, I don't need my rear brake the whole time, if at all, okay? Good question. Anything else? Yep, yep. Her question is, can you do 2 to 1? 2 to 1, sorry. I know what you mean. Can you do 2 to 1 and not use the rear brake? Yes, because remember, anytime you don't use your brake, that's what you're doing. You're doing open close. You're giving and you're taking. Give, take, give, take. If you overgive, you have to correct that with the brake because just pulling the clutch in is not going to be enough. Okay? See what I mean? How it all depends on what the hell's going on? Anything else? Lisa, what happened? You got a moment? No? Okay, you're good. Okay, good. All right, let's do it. All right, we got Lisa going. Dip it in. Good. She's looking at every cone. Hold it. She's not holding it. Hold those turns. Good. Nice, Lisa. And I heard her put the brake on right there to correct that. So dip it in. Good, good correction. Hold that next turn, dip it in. Transition. All right, more speed, more speed. Remember, guys, we gotta be able to lean in here too. All right, let's see how Tanya does on this one. A little bit more speed, more speed. You need more speed than that. You gotta go faster than that, Tanya. All right. You know what you're capable of, that's fine. You're good. Easy on that brake, girl. Yeah, Tanya said nope. There we go. See that last lean? That's what I wanted. But when he was right here, he was going too slow, so he couldn't lean like that. We got to have enough speed where we can lean. That's what this is about. All of the straight up stuff we did. All right, we're not doing that anymore. All right, Yasser. I know he was waiting for this stuff. Oh, see. Hold those turns. You're hitting cones. Hold those turns. See, he's hugging cones and staring at cones. What the hell? Well, I guess the cone never fell. More speed, more speed. Good. Hold those turns longer. Hold the turns longer. Hold the turns longer. You're hugging the cones. You're hugging the cones. And he's tapping the cones too with his bags. It's only the first time through though. Dip it in. Again, need more speed. Because this is not happening going that slow. You know, if the goal was to do it straight up, then it's fine, but it's not. That's the bonus exercise, to lean or not to lean, when the cones are 10 feet apart. Dip it in, turn those handlebars, you gotta turn those bars. Turn those bars, lean it in. Turn those bars, lean it in, keep it loaded. Dip it in. Good, hold that turn. You're not holding the turns, you're hugging the cones. Hold the turn, hold it. You're not holding the turns. And guys, that's it. This is very common. That's why I'm expanding this, because I need to make you hold the turn. And some people do better. Very nice, Lisa. Very nice. Woo! Staging, Lisa, staging. Woo! Dip it in. Transition. Hold that turn. Transition. Good. Hold that turn. Transition. There we go. Hold that turn. Turn it. Keep your speed up. Transition. Good. Lean it in. Transition. There you go. Staging. Good job. Woo! Oh, the ladies are representing out here today. Dip it in. Good. Dip it in. Turn those bars. Dip it in. Good. Good. Excellent, Rob. Excellent. Second time's always better than the first. Slow down. Too much speed. Too much speed. See, everybody wants to go fast. That's not what this is, and he's still hugging those cones. I mean, right from the start, I'm looking at the approach, and I'm like, nope, too much speed. I know right away at that speed, he's not going to be able to turn the handlebars like he needs to. He's going to make a slight turn, and that's why he runs into that second cone. It's just not. There's no way it's going to happen. You'd have to have a Serpentine that was, wider, 25 feet. Good. Head 9, straight ahead. There we go. Hold those turns. Nice. Metamorphosis. Woo! Where did that come from? That's exactly what I want. He was looking at me. Don't look at me. Look straight ahead. Dip it in. See, he's straight up here. Good. Dip it in. Hold that turn. You gotta hold those turns. Hold those turns. I'll take it. Because at the end of that, he needed some skill. He was doing a slow ride, staying in the friction zone, using the rear brake, and looking at the cone to see if he taps it. Boom. Good. Rear brake, dip it in. All right. So right here, Nelson, speed. So Nelson, Tanya, I hate that I'm so far away from them, but I would love to have a private lesson with the lessons, because they're gonna need more than one. At least the odds are that they will. Go, hold that turn, hold it. Too early, hold the turns. Good, transition, hold it, transition, rear brake. Too much speed at the end, that's why he missed the last one. All right, guys, we're gonna talk to them about this, and then we're gonna move on to exercise number 6. Infamous U-turn, because now we started turning, we started leaning, and we started transitioning, and we're going to talk about why this is relevant over there. Let's do it. Guys, any questions? Exercise number 5. Lisa, beautiful Lisa.
What is that? What the skill that we pick up and get in that, what does that do for this one?
Oh, I'm going to cover that. That's a great question. It's so funny you said that, because I said to the camera before I walked away, we're going to talk about why that's relevant here, right? As I expect, most of you guys are very timid when it comes to turning the bike. And it's because you can't be going too fast. So Nelson, you were going so fast, there's no way you're going to be able to turn the handlebars. And even if you can, it's a slight turn. And that's why you're hugging the cones. Eric, that's what you were doing. Better the second time. Lisa, better the second time. Rob, wherever the hell he is, better the second time. I mean, he did it. I mean, great. This is about fluidity, right? Yasser, too much speed. So Yasser right now, I've already watched Yasser, what he's doing. I knew he couldn't wait for this exercise. And like most people, too much speed, because he wants to do this. And it's not about that. It's about doing it slower. And it's getting you to trust leaning this bike, throwing this bike into a lean without a lot of speed. That's part of the reason I need you to start wide and stay wide. Nobody has any questions about that? If you struggle with that exercise, I need you to know, I'm very frank when I talk about this stuff. If you can't do that comfortably, you're a dangerous motorcycle rider. Because you need to be able to swerve this motorcycle if it's necessary, right? So, if I'm going 50 miles per hour, can I swerve like this? No. So if I need to swerve like that, what do I need to do? Emergency brake. I got to get the bike down to a speed where that's possible. If I do that, but I still can't swerve, it's pointless, right? So I need you to practice that exercise. Practice it starting wide and staying wide. That's how you have to be able to do that, right? Trust me, there's a method to the madness. That is not about just doing this. It's so much more than that because it's showing that you trust, I'm good. So right there, now we're leaning. It's the first time all day we're leaning. And some of you guys are straight up. I expect that. Again, it's not about just getting through the cones, it's how you get through them. So if you went through there and your bike is straight up and you're kind of going like this, it's pointless for that. That's the prior exercises, okay? So what Manny did, Manny's coming through there. I'm sorry, I forgot to ask you. Is it okay to call you Manny? Yeah. When he gets to that next cone, he sees the last cone, too much speed, he's not gonna make it. Rear brake, he slows down and he's looking at the cone. Boom, made it. So even though the single serpentine wasn't the greatest, I love the end of that because that's the slow ride. He was like, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, I got it. Gabriel, again, metamorphosis between the first time and the second time. But what he's doing is if I say do something, his brain says, okay, do it. I said, Gabe, you're hugging every cone. The little tassels on your little cute bags, he's hitting every cone. Next time, boom, just keeping it wide. And now he's leaning the bike more. So holding the turn is gonna force you to lean to get you comfortable leaning, okay? All right. This is exercise number 6, the infamous U-turn. Who has never practiced this? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 people, okay. So what I was talking about as far as the significance, this is 27 feet wide, guys. Plenty of room. Touche, touche. But that's what we're gonna be working on because, you know, it's 27 feet, but I want you at 24 because 24 feet is the width of an average country road, right? Double solid lines in the middle and 2 lanes. Usually that's 24 feet. Sometimes a little less, sometimes a little more. This is 18 feet. I already know nobody's gonna be in here. I need to just take it up. It doesn't even need to be here. I think I am gonna do that because I don't want anything to distract you. Yesterday it was Doug. That was Doug's neighborhood. So yeah, I want you at 24. How do we get to 24 feet?
Let me try it.
Do you want to try it? Yeah. Okay, I'll leave it. How do I, what'd you say?
I like his attitude.
Oh, me too. I thought you said I'm gonna try it too.
No, because I have to stop looking at cones.
I don't like his attitude. I like his level of confidence.
Yeah, so at least if you try it, I'll try it too. I'm going to try to get as tight as I can, but I'm not going to say any promises or anything.
Good. How do we get to 24 feet easy on any of these motorcycles? We commit to the lean and the handlebar turn right away, and we hold it. And that's why that's significant. Nelson, every time you came around that first cone where I told you to dip it, well, first of all, you hit it every time. I don't care about that. But then when you went past it, this is it. No dip. That's preparing you for this because I need you to do that. If you go to make a U-turn and you start it like this, yeah, 24 feet ain't gonna happen. 3 things determine the radius of a turn. Speed, so we're gonna make sure we're not going too fast. Handlebar turns, how much you turn, obviously, and lean angle. If you're going too slow, you can't lean. Okay, so speed has to be appropriate. But this is, I can't say everybody, this is the majority of motorcycle riders' issue. That initial turn and lean. They don't want to commit to it. Who here is married? All right, good. Commit to the turn. You've already proven you don't have a problem committing. Commit to the turn and the lean right away. If you do it right away, you don't need to do a lot of it. So if I turn my handlebars this much and lean this much, but I do it right away and I hold it 24 feet, easy. But what most people do is, well, they don't do head and eyes, but head and eyes, and when I say head and eyes, guys, I want you to turn your body around. Head and eyes, handlebars. And if you turn your head like this, you're gonna turn the bars like that. Head and eyes, handlebars. Trust me, it's not that serious. Head and eyes, handlebars. Most people are gonna do this. They're gonna barely turn the handlebars, barely lean. Then when they get here, they're gonna look at these cones and go, oh man, I'm not gonna make it. Now they wanna lean and turn the bars more. So like I told Eric earlier, Sometimes we create situations that aren't necessary by delaying doing something. So when you make a turn, I'm always standing here, and if you want to know why I'm in the middle, because I've learned over these few years where to stand. You watch the beginning of my video, you see that guy was coming for me. Now in that same video, a girl actually hit me on the bike because she's making the turn. I'm in the box with her, but I was too far away from her, and she got caught in the turn and just came right for me. I got pictures of her where I'm like this in the air. She was like, "Are you okay?" So every time I go to Maryland, I say they coming for me for some reason. Keep me on my toes. I got to stay on the balls of my feet. So I stay close to you because I know what your bike is capable of doing, right? So anyway, when I'm standing here and I watch you guys make a U-turn, I'm looking at the light under your motorcycle. So when you turn your head and your eyes on your handlebars, head and eyes, handlebars. That's what I should see. And it should stay like that till you get here. But what I see is head and eyes, handlebars. Then you start leaning. And that's why you're wide. Or you're making the turn, you turned the handlebars and leaned right away, everything was fine. Then you got here, didn't like it anymore, clutch. Now what would have been 22 feet is 28 feet. Okay, so again, when you make the turn, don't change anything, just keep it the way it is, hold it. That's all this is. It all goes back to trust and believe. If you have a hesitancy to lean the bike when I tell you to dip it, you still don't trust it. You don't like the way it feels. That's why you got to go back and get good at exercise number 3, trust and believe. Ma'am.
I feel like the reason why I feel like I'm better at that than I think I would be to be able to somehow do an 18 is because I believe that when I go like that I can easily go like that. So I'm not going too far committed to going in a circle. This is now taking that and going keep with it and going like around.
I like the way you worded that. Going keep with it. So I was going to tell you, it's not the first part of what you said, it's the second part. What did I tell you earlier? Motorcycle riders don't like to turn, and they damn sure don't like to hold the turn. They want to get out of it as quick as possible. So the reason you're better at that is because A, you can go a little bit faster, but I'm not even going to say that because you have a lot of fluidity. Like the bars are actually turning, but you don't have to hold the turns long. Even though I do tell you to hold them, you hold them a little bit. This is different.
I did the U-turn yesterday.
Yeah.
But I used the box.
That's okay.
And I did them successfully, but I used the box. So when I did the figure 8, I couldn't do it tight enough to.
All right, that's the figure 8. Don't worry about the figure 8.
I'm just trying to understand what I do that makes me so limited.
Well, you already got it figured out.
I'm taking up the whole space, you know?
So I'd rather you take up the whole space than put your foot down. That's I need you guys to know, the main thing I don't want is for you to put a foot down, because that's how we get hurt. But not only that, it's showing me you still not trusting it, right? Now I'm expecting you to put your foot down here because, again, this is day 1 for a lot of us, right? This is day 1. And when I do private lessons, we ain't here. We are not here, right? Anybody's private lesson. It's very rare that I'm here, right? I don't make it to 4. And if I make it to 4, I damn sure don't get past it, right? And I'm talking about people that come out to me and rent my bike and they're with me a week, 5 days. I still don't make it there, right? Because again, we're not going to get there until we're ready to get there. I want them flying home feeling confident, not depleted, okay, or defeated, either one, okay?
Like I feel right now.
Well, you shouldn't. I asked all of you guys, I asked you, but everybody, how long you been riding?
Since 2014.
How many years is that? 11? How long you been practicing slow speed in cones?
I just started.
Exactly. I ask you all that question for a reason. Don't get frustrated with yourself. You are where you should be based on how much you've practiced, period. Rome wasn't built in a day, so don't worry about that. You know, again, this is true with everything. You get out what you put in, right? So if you stay dedicated to this, trust me, I told you, it's not rocket science, but you have to practice it. Right? So I saw you over here practicing, but even while I saw you practicing, I said, that's very good. She's still going too fast. Slow that bike down. I need you to feel, do like Manny was doing. Don't use the brake at all. And you in that front brake, that bike is like, boom. Yeah. Just use the clutch. Get used to using the clutch. Open, close. Don't stay in the friction zone. Pull it all the way in and feel the struggle, right? I use that term loosely. Feel the struggle, and then when you need it, open, close. That's the start of getting comfortable riding this bike at slow speeds, right? You got a big bike. I don't give a damn. The rules don't change. They don't change, right? Any other questions? Go ahead, Ann.
Why do people feel more comfortable turning right than left, or vice versa?
She's thinking of me. She's thinking of me because I can dip right stronger than I could dip left. Is kind of like I get that teeter-totter feel, and I'm like, whoa, that's enough.
Excellent question. I've actually covered this too, because most people have an easier time turning left than right, except when we get to that. It's usually the opposite. The answer is I have no clue. It's a lot of, listen, I've heard all kind of theories. Is it because you're left-handed or right-handed? No, that's been disproven. Somebody says some shit about it's your heart. So on this side, and you want to protect it. It's got nothing to do with it, right? I don't know what it is, because my right turns used to be terrible. And then I changed the handlebars on my Road King Special. That's what did it. That and counterbalancing my body more, right? A lot of you guys, so when you're making these U-turns, you shouldn't be leaning with the bike. You should be counterbalancing. We lean with the bike at speed, but slow speeds. Now again, whether you lean or not, it's not going to change anything. It's about your comfort, right? If I'm going slow, I don't want to be getting closer to the ground. I want to be able to push the bike away from me a little bit and just hold that turn, right? So for you, I really think part of the reason is your seat is too close. How tall are you again? 6'2". 6'2". You're 6'2", that's it? You sure? All right, I'm 6'1". And I get on his bike and I'm like, man, how's he doing this, right? But his hips are not as bad as mine though. He's got the stock seat on there, right? Yeah. So once you get a different seat, you're going to be surprised. Sometimes the little things that we do on these bikes will make a huge difference. The biggest thing is handlebars.
Oh, I need to change mine out.
Yeah.
Mine are too tall for me.
Nelson, when you finish, Nelson's over there voguing. I haven't seen somebody vogue in a while. Your bars are terrible as well. It's going to make a big difference when you change them. Those wheelbarrow handlebars, they're terrible, right? And so sometimes it's a little restrictive, especially if it's a Batwing fairing. Even to this day, a 25 model, the bars are too low. Again, if all you do is ride straight and make slight turns, no big deal. But when you start turning like this, you don't want your elbows going into your body. It's restrictive, okay? All right, what do you got?
Yeah, no, I feel the same way, but I think that also because we have to keep it steady with the preload and the clutch. Whenever we move, it's like for me, I'll speak for myself. I have to like train myself to keep my hands distinctive from my body, like so that no matter what, my hands like lock into the position so that I don't end up like letting go of something and pulling in. I'm more likely to have to drop my bike going in a left turn if I don't do that. That's why most of the time that I've fallen is because of to the left.
And you're letting that affect you. As you're approaching a turn, you're thinking that. Subconsciously or consciously.
I keep it still because I have a tendency of letting out and cutting the power.
Don't overthink this, Lisa. If you go into this thinking, all right, I got to keep my hands here, don't overthink that. It always is going to boil down to what you feel, period. So if you feel something, do something. Don't worry about, I got to keep my hand here. Because if you start concentrating on that, now you're going to stop thinking about things you should be. Just base it on what you feel. I go to make this left turn. I feel the bike falling. I need power. What do I need to do? Either clutch or come off the rear brake. If it falls, it means you just said.
I do need to keep track of that I don't lose some of the preload.
So listen to it. That's all. That's all you got to do is listen to it. So we're dealing with what you feel and what you hear. Everything else, anything else? All right. So we're going to do this 3 times one way, 3 times the other way. If you make a U-turn and it's not successful, I'm just going to ask you the second time, just make a U-turn. And the third time, just like I did in exercise number 4. But if you do the first one successful, when you come back, I'm gonna have you come to a smooth stop. Don't come out of speed. Slow that bike down. I need the friction zone at the end. Bing! And then make the U-turn. And then I'm gonna have you stop, make the U-turn, smooth stop. Then we're gonna do the same thing going right. We good? Demo. So this speed is fine. Head and eyes, commit. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. 24 feet, easy. My clutch is here, I'm gonna keep it there. Drag the rear brake, dip it, hold it, hold it. Friction brake, friction brake. Smooth stop. Then we're gonna do it from a stop. 2, 1, head and eyes, hold the turn, hold it. friction brake, smooth stop. Then we're gonna stop, make the turn, stop. Head and eyes. Friction brake, smooth stop. Clutch where it is, throttle where it is. Listen to my preload. Friction brake, smooth stop. And that's why in U-turn it's so easy, because right from the start today, I showed you a demonstration and I told you I'm gonna keep my clutch right where it is. My throttle, I'm gonna keep it right where it is so it's steady. Now all I have to do is stand by and wait for the report, and I gotta throw the bike over and lean it, or lean the bike over, I don't have to throw it over, lean the bike. Now my comfort level is okay because I trust that it's not gonna fall because I know I have sufficient power. If you don't trust it, you're gonna be hesitant to lean it. And that shows in exercise number 5. If you don't want to lean that bike in because you still don't trust it. It's gonna happen here as well, but again, we all learn differently. So I don't say that as an absolute statement. We'll see. Okay? Questions?
And that's the last turn you did. Can you do that straight up instead of leaning?
With 18 feet? I could on this bike. And you know why? Because a Harley Davidson motorcycle can make an 18-foot U-turn straight up, no lean. We talked about 3 things that are needed to determine the radius. So I want you to think about this. If this motorcycle, and your motorcycle, and yours, and yours, and yours, and not yours. If your motorcycle can make a 18-foot U-turn straight up, shouldn't it be easy for you to make a 24-foot if you're leaning? Absolutely. So just keep that in mind. 18 feet, easy on these bikes. But I'm sorry, 24 feet, easy on these bikes. No, soft tail can't do it. And it's because if you turn your handlebars, yours stop here. These go all the way here. So with a full lock on this bike, yes. Listen to the throttle. Steady. 18 feet. Easy, with no lean. So if we could do it straight up, we definitely could do it leaning, right? You don't have to be scraping or anything like that. Smooth stop. All right, but forget about 18 feet. I just want you at 24. All right, let's do it. That nice. Clutch. Good. Good job. Let's see, she's hesitant to turn the handlebars. Line up, guys, line up. So she first turns, she's turning and ball's coming back. Turning, ball's coming back. Stay at that speed, don't slow down too much. Head nice. Excellent, as soon as you turn your head, the ball's turn. Good, head nice. See, don't slow down, you're slowing down. That's why the bike straightens up. Good job. Keep the speed up. Remember, the bike doesn't want to lean if it's going too slow. So if you slow down, yeah, it's going to straighten right back up. Or fall. One of the two. Stay at that speed. Head and eye, turn. Too slow. Can't turn. You can't lean if you're going that slow. Turn those bars, baby. Stay at that speed. Head and eyes, handlebars, commit. Hold that turn. Hold it. Good job, man. Head nice. Too much speed. Listen, whatever brought us into the U-turn and took us through the middle of it, we don't need to change it at the end of it. Smooth stop, friction brake. There you go. All right, U-turn, good job. Now when you first make that turn, same thing, you're hesitant to turn the bars. And you go like this. And then when you get to the end, then you turn it. Just turn it and hold it, Lisa. Turn it and hold it. It's still good. Good. Head nice. Hold the turn. Head nice. Hold it. Clutch. Good. There we go. Beautifully done. Good. Friction brake. Friction brake. All right. And the same thing with you. When you start moving, as soon as you go to turn, you slow down. Now you can't really lean. Okay. Keep your speed the same. Good, good, good. Clutch, keep the clutch there. Rear brake. Head nice. Nice. Every time Ann does one of these turns, she takes a deep breath. Good. Smooth stop. Friction brake. All right. U-turn. Keep your speed the same. Head nice. Keep the clutch open. Clutch, 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 clutch. Good. Beautiful. Good. Give me some more clutch, more clutch. Had a nice handlebars. Keep the clutch open, rear brake. Yeah, you got to turn those bars, brother. Don't stop at those bars turned. So right now, when you're coming into the turn, and other people are dealing with, no, your speed was fine. Oh. But you don't want to turn the bars. Again, but if you feel that, just give me a little bit of rear brake next time, and it's going to make it easier to turn those bars. A little bit. Gotcha. Not a lot, just a little, Nelson. You know, without 2 to 1, but if you just keep the power in 2, it's going to take you right into something. And right there, it almost took him right into that curb. Good. Keep your speed up. Good. Had a nice handlebars. Turn, turn. There we go. So initially, same thing. You're barely turning the handlebars. Then when I said turn, you turned them like they should have been turned from the start. And as soon as you did that, you didn't like it. Clutch in. It was no, doing that didn't make it fall. Clutch in made it fall. Because remember, the turns I'm showing you, that's full lock. So a lot of people, the reason they don't want to fully lock the handlebars is because they're still thinking about how a bicycle used to be, where you can go over. But that's why there's a lock on these handlebars. It's going to stay right there. And as long as you got power, it'll just go in a circle. So you were good. So from right here, we ain't going straight. We're going that way. Okay. Turn the bars. And that's what I was trying to tell your pops. What he did, 2, and just couldn't pull that clutch back in. So he's going right to the curb. 2 to 1, turn the bars. And if you need to go back, go back. But go back when you're going that way. So you stay in the cones. And if you're going that way, that's where you're looking. Reload, cover that rear brake. 2, 1, clutch, 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 clutch. You're good, you're good. It'll come. The trust will come eventually. Good, head and knife, handlebars. Turn them, turn them. Don't lean, turn. Yeah, see what you just did? That's what you got to do. Turn them. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. See, I saw it starting to fall. Make sure you correct it as soon as you feel it. All right, U-turn. The last U-turn was good. Preload. Preload. Throttle's low. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Watch that foot. Watch that foot. All right, straight through. Go ahead. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake. See? That's why I want the friction brake, because you're relying on momentum, and as soon as it runs out, that's when you stop. That's why the bike's doing that. I want you stopping like over there. Slow down enough so you need the friction zone at the end. Your last U-turn, it was fine. You get right there, throttle. Now it didn't have to be that wide, yeah. Whatever the speed you start at, you stay at. And you don't need to go any faster.
That's the hard so far. I
Yeah.
gotta practice.
Yeah, absolutely.
Keeping this
Yep.
and this.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All right, straight through. U-turn. Cover that brake. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. There you go, use that brake. Again, too much clutch. Good, Lisa. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, 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 brake. So what happened again? You were fine. That was going to be beautiful. You just didn't want to put your leg down for some reason. All right. Smooth stop. That last U-turn was beautiful. Smooth stop. Preload. Clutch. Head nice. Rear brake, rear brake. Good. Hold the turn. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. There we go. Right turn's next. Excellent. That was excellent. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right. Smooth stop over here. Keep that speed up. You're doing good. Good. Head and eyes on me. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Friction brake, straighten out. Woo! The ladies are representing. Right turn's next. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right, smooth stop over here. Go ahead, nice. Keep the speed up. Smooth stop. All right, yes, that's what you, every now and then you get up there and you slow down. As soon as you slow down, your bike straightens up because you can't lean. All right, right turn's next. Good job. Straight through. Stay at that speed. Stay at that speed. Head and eyes, turn the bars. Handlebars. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Okay. So right there, I tell him to turn the bars, and he's just leaning his body. The bars are not turning. We got to actually turn the bars. Straight through, straight through. Head and eyes, turn it. Turn it. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Yeah, and so what you're doing, Eric is doing the same thing. When I say turn, you're leaning your body and not turning. So what I want you to think about is, we'll see if right turns are different. Try to take your elbow and put it into your body. Okay. Try to do that. Get the, you know what I mean? All right. Right turn's next. Friction brake, friction brake. Too much speed. Too much speed. All right, smooth stop over here. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Yeah, see, you're locking up the rear wheel and everything. But the U-turn is still good though. Right turn's next. Yeah. We're gonna work on it. Smooth stop, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Money. Do it again over here. And give me some more preload. Your bike almost stalled last time. Preload. More. Good. More. More. Rear brake. Clutch, clutch. Good, good. Smooth stop, smooth stop. I still want to stop. He's ripped me off. I still wanted to stop. It's the only way to be. I remember I went through the same thing. Good. Stay at that speed. Head and eyes. Rear brake. Turn the bars. Turn. Here we go. If you turn like that from the beginning, you'll be fine. It's like everybody else, that hesitation to commit right away. It's the only reason she's lying the line. Good. Head and eyes on me. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Yeah, you don't like right turns. You don't like right turns. So her favorite is left. Good. Stay at that speed. Head and eyes on me. Good. Hold that turn. See you slowing down. Hold the turn. Good job, man. All right, let's see how Eric feels about right turns. But he said his left turns were his strength anyway, but it was opposite. Good. Head and eyes, handlebars. Hold that turn. Hold the turn. You like rights better than lefts. So now we know it's not lefts for him, it's rights for both. Straight up and leaning. Good. Head and eyes, handlebars, elbow in the body. Turn. 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 Hold the turn. Hold it. There you go. I'm going to take the brake away from him. Because even if he wants to lean, he hits the brake, it slows him down too much, and he can't lean. Good, good, good. Head and eyes, handlebars. Commit, commit. Good. Hold the turn. Ah, a little bit of power. Push you out. Yeah, he was on course to do that really well. And then he didn't like the way something felt. I like the fact that he knows clutch, but he gave too much. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Stop. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, you're good. All right. Commit right away. Reload. Clutch. Good. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Hold it. Hold it. Excellent. Good, nice and slow. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right, U-turn. Good, commit. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. There we go. I like that he adjusted his speed on the approach. Good, friction brake, friction brake. Nice, and straight through. Look at me. Go ahead, nice. Look at me. Look at me. I'm over here. Whoa! Speed almost took her right into that motorcycle. I mean, come on, y'all. We got to use some, you know. What's up? She almost took that bike out. All right. Good. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Excellent, Rob. Excellent. That was a beautiful U-turn. Straight through. Straight through. Good. Commit. Keep the clutch where it is. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. That's what I'm talking about, brother. Money. That's it. He's got it right there. Oh, no. Straight through. Straight through. Head and eyes, commit. Turn those boards. Hold the turn, turn it. Clutch. See, you jam the brake. Jam that brake. Yeah, so when Ann was coming around that turn, she went wide and she just stayed in two. No brake or nothing. Almost went right into, Good, hold that turn. Clutch, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. That's right, correct it. Good job. Almost went right into Tanya's bike. I mean, she must have missed it by inches. We don't want to do that, guys. I mean, you can use the brake. Power's not everything. Speed's not everything. Beautiful. Give me another one over here. Good. Commit. Rear brake. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Straighten out. Friction brake. Friction brake. Friction brake. Straighten out. That's what I'm talking about. Excellent. Take a break. Excellent. Way to end. Oh, that was excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Good. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right. Smooth stop on this side. Yep. Good. Commit. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Yeah, the stop still need work, but the U-turn was good. Take a break. Slow down. Friction brake, friction brake. All right, you already got it from one, Robert. Now you're going to get it from another. What the? Make sure you, listen, if you're going wide, you got to slow that bike down. I mean, you must have missed that bike by inches. All right, should I be worried? Should I tell them to move? No. I'm telling you to look at me. You don't want to do it. I get it.
Yeah.
Look at me, Ann. Smooth stop over here. Good, head and eyes. Drag the rear brake. Head and eyes, I'm over here. I'm over here. All right, take a break. So Ann's got to work on her right turns. And I'm looking at Yasser, he's over there practicing on smooth short starts and stops. I love it. Smooth stop over here. But he's still going too fast over there. So he needs somebody to tell him, dude, you're going too fast. What's the turn you said you like better?
Right.
Yeah, definitely. They look beautiful, man. Take a break. Good. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Ah, don't bail on it. You bailed at the end. Take it all. Let that friction zone take you all the way to the end. Right now, when you're making your turns, you're leaning with the bike. Just keep your body straight up. You don't have to do anything extreme. Just keep your body straight up. If you're comfortable leaning, leaning's fine. Smooth stop over here. The right turn. So you were totally wrong about the lefts. You're better right, straight up, and okay, good. Good. Head nods. Commit. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Rear brake. Start straightening it out. Brake, 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 brake.
Thanks, Robert.
Money, brother.
Thanks, Robert.
You got it, man. Money. Good. Head nice. Put your elbow in the body. Turn it. Turn it. All right, yeah, shut it down. You gonna learn, Rob. You gonna learn. Smooth stop, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. All right, falling a little bit. Make up for it over here. Smooth stop. Preload. Good, hold that turn. Hold that turn. So you hear your bike chugging? The preload's too low.
I know.
Okay? Yeah, make sure.
My habit.
Yeah.
I always want to let go of the throttle.
No, keep it loaded, brother. All right. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 7, the figure 8, and I'm gonna have an actual factual conversation with everybody here. All right, let's do it. All right, listen. We know what we need to work on. Ann needs to work on right turns. Her husband, his strength is right turns. I mean, right turns look beautiful. Your left turns don't look bad either. But what happens is when as soon as he gets here, he slows down. You can't lean the bike when you're going that slow. So either you're gonna straighten out or you're gonna fall. One of the two. Gabriel knows he needs to keep that throttle loaded, right? Yasser needs to keep his speed in check because it's speed, everything is speed. And when you guys are coming to a smooth stop, I'm going smooth stop, I'm going like this, and you're like, yeah, I'll get there, Rob. And you wind up coasting into the stop. Again, I said right from the start today, anybody could do that. I want you to need the friction zone every time you stop. That's how you practice it. But I am gonna shout out Yasser because he said, all right, I'm gonna go over to the first exercise and I'm gonna practice that. And he did every one too fast, right? But that's why it's important to have somebody standing there that knows so they can tell you you're going too fast. But if you know, pay attention to your handlebars. If they were straight the whole time, it's too much speed. I need you to, it should be doing this a little bit. That's why you need the friction zone. If you do it fast, you don't need the friction zone. I could pull the clutch in and just let it coast into the stop. But I can guarantee you your front suspension is gonna go like this. And we don't want that, okay? All right, we gotta be sticklers out here. We want more than what's necessary. Are you always gonna need to stop like that? No, you've proven that that's not the case. But when you do need it, you don't wanna have to resort to putting your feet out doing this shit. No. That's not Preloader Nation. That's not how we stop a motorcycle. No questions from the U-turn? Everybody knows what they need to work on. Some of you guys, I don't need you to work on this. I told you before, start with the other stuff. This will be easier to grasp once you get past that fear of leaning the bike.
My issue is like I am not committing to the turn. Like I feel like I get it, and I actually was like, Lisa, pull your elbow in.
That's what I told Manny. I said, put your elbow into your body. Manny's like, what the fuck? Why can't I turn these bars? He's like, Manny ain't a little guy either. What the hell? Why can't he turn these bars? He's fighting them, but it's really because The lean, you're trying to do one without the other. Turn and lean, commit to the turn and the lean right away, right? And no, your lean's fine, but you're not, it's the consistency. You're not holding it sometimes. If you hold it, it's going to stay on that trajectory. If you speed up, it's going to make it wider, right? So, and the only issue with and you're not committing to a lean at all. And if I say and, look at me, screw you, Rob. I'm not looking at you. Yeah, head and eyes, handlebars. Trust me, I say this all the time. This is why it doesn't matter how short you are, how tall, how strong, male, female. What's keeping the bike up? My hands. So if my hands are working, I don't care how heavy the bike is. It's irrelevant. But my mind I can't get my mind off of how the weight. That's why we don't use the HEAVY word out here. It's like, because then it consumes your mind. It's all you could think about, right? I told Eric, all right, Eric, right here, I don't want you to, this is a trust and believe moment, but not really. Well, it is, but it's a 2-to-1. I saw he was ready to go that way. I used to let people go that way. Now I go, no. Well, unless they're really struggling. I say, this is 2-to-1, Eric. All you have to do, foot on the rear brake. You want to go that way, 2, 1, rear brake. Then you could go that way. I told his father the same thing over here. 2, he stayed at 2. He almost went into the curb because it always wants to go straight. You got to take some power away. Ann was playing chicken with a stationary motorcycle, right?
I'm so glad your back was turned.
That shit happens all the time, man. But that happens, not out here. That happens all the time in the real world. Yeah, you weren't here. Good, because you would have been like, oh, yeah, you were. Target fixation, but also everything locked up. All she had to do was go back to 1, and the bike would have just went like this. As long as you keep that power, it's just going to stay there. So, by the grace of God, she didn't hit it. I ain't worried about the bikes. I'm worried about her. She's already shown me. She's been like on a mechanical bull out here on this. and she's fine. And she's fine.
Yeah.
All right.
I love it.
This is exercise number 7, guys, the figure 8. My advice is, if you can't do a U-turn, don't even try this. Because this is a U-turn into another U-turn. We're still dealing with the same width, 27 feet. So, the key to this, that's your entrance, that's your exit. Who's not familiar with a ka-ching? Not. Ka-ching. Okay. So what this shows me, guys, is when you guys leave here, you got homework, all of you. All right? The first homework assignment is, especially Gabriel, because it's all new to him. I already told him. I have a playlist called New to the Channel, Start Here. I want you all to watch that. Right? Even if you're new to the channel, start here. I want you all to watch that. If you've seen the video before, watch it anyway. Repetition equals retention. Then after that, I need you to watch a practice session video. Start to finish. You don't have to watch it in one sitting, but I need you to watch it because everything that you guys are feeling now and hearing and experiencing, it's going to mean more when you hear it again and see, oh yeah, I remember this. I remember that. We never know what it's going to take to put this shit together, right? So I don't want to leave anything out, right? So just watch it. Dedicate the time to it and then go out and practice it, okay? All right, a ka-ching is, if you do this successfully, figure 8, and then do another figure 8. Don't put your feet down, don't hit a cone, don't go outside the exercise, go out the exit, at the actual exit, you're gonna hear a sound, ka-ching, on the video. Not here, I'm not doing it. On the video, right? Okay, so the key to this is when you come in, if you got a roll glide, pay attention. Remember I talked to you before about the polygraph test? This is it, I tell you to put your wheel right here. Because again, if you start this turn early, whatever you give up here, you're going to have to make it up over there. I also want you to go all the way to the top. If you start your turn this far away from those cones, you're going to have to make it up down there. Now, if you're somebody like Rob, Rob's right turns are better than his lefts. So if he's all the way off this cone, he probably is still going to be fine because the tighter turn is his strong side. But we're practicing wheel placement. So I want your wheel as close to that as possible. As close to that as possible. When you get here, head and eyes. Look at that green cone. I'm sorry. You're supposed to be looking at that green cone initially. So when you get here, I got ahead of myself. Again, on the approach, that's when I'm getting it together. Preload, I like it. Clutch, good. Keep it where it is. Head and eyes, handlebars. Y'all ain't gonna look at it, but I gotta say it. Hold the turn, hold it. I'm still looking at that cone. When I get to the top, 12 o'clock spot, now I'm gonna look at that cone because that's where I'm going. Hold this turn. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Now in the figure 8, I'm sorry, in the single serpentine, a lot of you guys are trying to come out early, and that's what you're gonna want to do. Hold it, hold it. I want you going towards this green cone. When you transition, your bike should be facing this way, not this way. Because if you're facing this way, you're robbing yourself of space. So I don't want a skinny 8, I want a fat 8. You do it like that, you're gonna have tons of space. Now, transition, head and eyes, find that green cone. Hold this turn, go all the way to the top. Hold it, hold it, hold it. 12 o'clock spot. That's where I'm going, that's where I'm always going. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Don't come out, hold it, hold it. Transition, head and eyes, do it again. Go out, king. Rob, I liked it yesterday. I told you he went like this. Ching. So now when I edit the video, I got to sync it up. No big deal. All right. Questions? Demo. Wheel placement. Head and eyes. All the way to the top. Head and eyes. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. All the way to the top. Head and eyes. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. All right. Friction brake, friction brake. Smooth stop. Okay, on the last figure 8, I tightened it up.
Yeah.
What did I change?
You're lean.
And? Not the speed. Handlebar. All I did was lean more and turn the bars more. My speed stayed the same. Right? Now, if I was going too fast in the first one, I would have had to change the speed. But I already know what speed I need to be going. So I could do anything I want to do. I want to throw it over, I can throw it over. I don't have to change anything. I can keep the clutch right where it is. Use the rear brake. Questions?
Was I going fast enough or slow enough doing what I was doing in the U-turn?
Did you make the U-turn?
Yeah.
There you go.
So is that the same?
Most of the questions you ask, you already know. You already have the answer.
Not, otherwise I wouldn't ask it.
You don't know it, but you
I'm not that
yeah.
girl.
You don't know it, but you should know it because it's the same thing.
It is the same.
Yeah, it's exactly the same. Yeah, yeah.
If I ask a question,
Mhm.
then I won't overthink it.
Exactly. Hold the turn. That's all we're doing is holding that turn. That U-turn you made, hold it longer. Hold it longer and then transition. That's all we're doing. Okay. Manny, sit it out. Sit it out, Manny. Don't, it's a waste of time. Don't even try it. Yeah. Nelson, same message. Don't even try it. It's a waste of time. We good? All right, let's do it. Put it in. Okay, so he's early here, but again, his right turns are his strength. Hold it, hold it. He's coming out that early, but again, his right turns are his strength. Keep that clutch open, clutch. Good, good. Hold it, transition. Good. Clutch, clutch, good, good, good. Hold that turn, hold it. Transition. Oh, money. Look for the exit, Rob. Look for the exit, look for the exit. Beautiful, Rob, beautiful. All the way to the top. Good, hold that turn. Hold the turn, head and eyes, come to me. Hold it, transition. Good. So what happens is when he transitioned and made that turn, too much speed. Took him out wide. Good, all the way to the top, yes sir. Good, head and eyes on me. Slow down, transition. Hold it, transition. Good. Excellent, good, hold, transition. Nice. Look for the exit, Good job, man, good job. Yeah. All the way to the top, hold that turn. Head nice. Too early. Yeah, way too early. hold the turn. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. Nice, Lisa. Lean it over, lean it over. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Keep it loaded. Easy on that brake. Transition. Good. Keep the clutch where it is. Nice and easy on the brake. So Lisa doesn't like right turns. That's what it is. The left turns are fine. And then the right turn, she doesn't like it. So she's hesitant to turn the boys. No. Go ahead. Good. Head nice. Hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. You came out of that early, but she was good yesterday. Let's see. Nope. So she didn't hold that turn. You got to hold it. She came out of the transition too soon. Good. Keep that speed up. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. Transitions are early, but his right turns are good. Hold that turn. Clutch. Good. Hold it, hold it. Transition. Head and eyes, Robert. Find me. Find me. I'm over here. Hold it. Clutch, clutch, good. Transition. Now look for the exit. Look for the exit. It's back here. Good. Go to it. There you go, man. You're good. That's it. Good job, man. Yeah, you're too late. His timing was off. Good, good, good. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Good. Rear brake, rear brake. Transition. Good. Turn those bars. Rear brake, rear brake. Too much speed. All the way to the top. Too early. Now look, before you pick it up, see where your bike is? This is where it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
And so you would just have to make that up down there. That's all.
I was too tight leaned as well. And I believe I let out clutch. Or pulled it in.
That was the only answer.
Pulled it in.
The other stuff was fine. It was just the clutch. You pulled it in. Too early, Yasser. Too early. Way too early. All right, take a break, man. Too early, too early. Yeah, but she created that because she was way too early. Way too early. Good, hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. Okay, this one should be good. Because before she was way off of this line. Ah, see, she had it. She just, every time she gets right there, she doesn't like the way it feels and she puts her foot down. And part of the reason is because she's going uphill right there. All right, I'll bring that to her attention. Because what was working before, you need to adjust it if you're going up a hill. So as you're coming down here, like Ann is, this is downhill. This is uphill, but this is her left side, so it's her strength. I'm talking about Lisa. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. Now this is an uphill. So if you don't have enough clutch, you're gonna start feeling it more. And Lisa doesn't feel it enough. I mean, she doesn't have enough clutch, and that's where the bike starts falling. Transition. Good, hold that turn. Nice, Ann. Working it out. Clutch, good, good, good. Keep that throttle loaded, transition. Look for the exit, Ann. Clutch, good. Look for the exit. Woo! Yeah! All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 8, offset double serpentine. Let's do it. Any questions on that exercise? Ann's not here right now, but man, oh man. Every time Ann does something like that, that's the wrinkled t-shirt. It looks terrible, but she made it, right? Never put a foot down. That's all I'm concerned about. She never put a foot down.
She's my hero.
Yeah, she's my hero too. And let me tell you something, man. So any of you guys, for instance, Lisa, you don't like right turns more than you like left turns. That's clearly.
I did. I was like, maybe I'm wrong.
That's clearly the issue. The other issue is when you go down here and you make that first turn, it's a left turn, then you come back here, right? The next turn's a right turn. First time, rips yourself off big time, way early. So the reason it's so tight is because you're robbing yourself of space, right? You're turning too early. Secondly, whatever clutch that you had, you got to keep in mind when you go to make this right turn, now you're going up a hill. That's why you're slowing down so much. And you're not adjusting it. You're not saying, oh shit, I feel like I need more power. You're just putting a foot down. You don't have an issue going up the hill with the left turn because you don't have a problem with left turns, right? So that's clearly what's happening. I didn't see it yesterday. I see it today. I know that you don't like right turns, and I know that the clutch is working. Yeah, you're losing power when you get there because you're going up a hill. You need to compensate for that. See what I mean when I say it all? But if you think about it, it doesn't change anything because we've been talking about this all day. If you need it, clutch, but you put a foot down. Now the second time you had that. You had that because you didn't rip yourself off. Rob, you look good, man. You look really good. You just the head and eyes.
Do I need to just speed it up a little bit because I'm?
You really don't, because you're leaning enough. We don't need to be lean excessively. If you were doing it straight up, I tell you, listen, I need you to lean more because we need to lean. I'm sorry, I'm gonna tell you to speed up because you need to lean. When you make your U-turns, your head and eyes are beautiful. Then we get here and they're gone, right? Head and eyes. So with that green cone is where you're always going. That's where I want you looking. Go there. And when I said look at the exit, you were like, nah, I'll get to it. So again, Yasser, same thing with you. Sometimes you're just robbing yourself of space. But, so Gabriel said, I think I need more space than this. And I told him negative. I watched him do 6 U-turns in that space. Nothing's changed. The only difference is robbing yourself of space with wheel placement. When you're coming this way and I say transition, before I can even say transition, you're transitioning. So now you're making that turn way tighter than it has to be. Holding turns buys you what? Space. And space. Space and time. Very relevant in there. So the longer you hold that turn, the more space and time you're going to give yourself for that next turn. What's your strength, rights or lefts? You still don't know? Okay. You're going to know. Because Eric found out that his rights are better leaning and straight up. Right? But initially he said lefts were his strength. You don't know what you don't know. Okay? All right. No questions? Questions? Anybody fatigued? Yeah, it's natural. Okay. Exercise number 8, guys. This is the offset double serpentine. Who's never practiced this before?
Never heard of it.
Who has no clue what the hell they're looking at? Okay. So this is an offset double serpentine. That's a single serpentine. There's 7 gates here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The green cones are for just in case you don't have the skill yet to go through the gates. You're going to go around the green cones. But the same rules apply. What does holding turns buy you?
Time and space.
That's right, space and time. So that is paramount in this exercise. Because even though I'm going to come through here, see how my motorcycle's facing? I'm not going to enter here like this. I'm going to enter like this. I'm not going straight to that gate. Because if I go straight to that gate, I could do it, but I'm not going to. If I go straight to that gate, and then I got to get into that gate, I'm going to have to lean the crap out of the motorcycle to be able to get to that gate. Otherwise, I'm going to wind up going past the next gate. And this is not about going past it and trying to sneak around it. So how do we get that? How do we deal with that? Everything's about angles. It's like playing pool. As soon as I get past this gate, as soon as I get past this cone, dip the bike to the left. Sound familiar? That was exercise number 5, 6, 7, 8. And when you dip the bike to the left, hold it, hold it, hold it. Head and eyes, transmission. Look at all this damn space I got now. Favor the outside cone. So when I go through this gate, like I should never be hitting that cone. When I go through this gate, this is the angle I should be at, or close to it. Now, that's the next gate I'm going to. Where am I looking? I'm looking over there where I came from. Boom, hold it. Now what I get is people hold it and it's too early. Because now you're going to end up coming like this. Your angles are off. Hold it, hold it. Head and eyes, handlebars, dip it. Every time I turn, I'm dipping, just like I did the first one. Just like we did at exercise number 5. That's what you do in this whole exercise. Oh, here it comes. They said 2 o'clock. All right. any questions on it, I'm going to give you guys a demo. When I go down this way, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to hold every turn, head and eyes, transition, dip it. Head and eyes, transition, dip it. And when I come back, I'm going to go right to the gates. Way more work. Right? But that's not what I want you to do, because this is about you being comfortable turning the bars, throwing it into a lean, and holding it. At no time in this exercise should your handlebars be straight. So yesterday, Ann said she was gonna, which she really doesn't need it. I forgot to tell you that. Ann said, I'm gonna do the green gate. I'm gonna do the green cones, right? So if you're gonna do the green cones, instead of starting going through, you're gonna start coming around the green cone. As soon as you pass this, dip it to the left. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Head and eyes, transition. Go around that green cone and then hold it. Same thing. Everything's the same. But Ann was doing this. She would come around this green gate, hold it, come out. I told you your handlebar should never be straight, right? Now she's going straight to go around this green cone because she don't need to do it. She can actually go through the gates. Clearly she could. You really could. All right. So just keep this in mind too, guys. Even if you want to go through the gates, if you go through the gate but you can't make the next one, go around the green cone of the next one. All right. That's what it's there for. Okay. All right. Dip it. Transition. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Look at my angles. Rear brake. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Come on, get it together. Smooth stuff. All right. Questions? Now, can you what?
Can we make it harder?
That's what she said. Okay, so you guys are gonna go down, but you're not gonna come back. Go down, go around, and when you come back, we're gonna do it twice. Okay? All right, let's do it. Good, hold that turn. Transition, good. Hold that turn, Rob. Look at the next gate. Transition, you got stuck in it. It happens. It happens. Pick up from here, back up, back up. Pick it up from here, right there, right there. Turn the handlebars. Get in there, preload. Clutch, 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 good. Good, hold that turn, hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition, good. Keep that speed up, keep that speed up. Hold that turn, hold that turn, hold that turn, transition. Yeah, keep that speed up. You're good, you're good. Don't worry about it. Drop and catch, baby, drop and catch. Clutch, 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 clutch. Clutch, clutch, open that clutch. Good, hold that turn, hold it, transition. Speed, 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 speed. Going too slow. Clutch. All right. All right, we got yes sir here. Yes sir. Yes sir. Yes sir. Dip it in. Hold it, transition. Good. Hold that turn. Hold it. Transition. All right, your transition is slow, too slow. Transition. There you go. Turn those boys. Hold it, transition. There you go. Good. All right. The reason he was past that other one, he didn't hold that last turn long enough. Dip it in. Transition. Good. Hold this turn, Gabe. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Keep it loaded. The throttle's too low. Head nice. You had it, Gabe. Could have kept going. All right, we got Eric here. Okay. Good, hold that turn. Slow down, hold the turn. Hold it, see, hold it. Transition. There you go. Now hold this turn, Eric. Hold it. Hold it. Now see, you're going straight. Hold the turns. Something about you in these left turns, man. It's like you just throw the bike over.
You should have a prize for the person that drops the bike the most.
Yeah, you do have a prize. The prize is experience.
Oh, true that.
Now, if you want to pick it up from here, you could.
I'm gonna continue.
Yeah. So what you're doing is you're not holding it long enough. So right there, that first one, you're riding straight to it. No, hold it. I know you're saying your mind's going to turn. No, hold it, and then transition.
Okay.
So come to me. Come on. Transition. Good, hold that turn. Come on. Transition. Come on. Watch your speed, too much speed. Transition. Hold this turn. Hold it. Transition. There we go. Dip it. Go ahead, use the green cone. That right turn again. Good, transition. Nah, you shouldn't have went through there. Hold that turn, hold it. See how you're passing the next gate? You're not holding the turns long enough, transition. Good, come to me. I said come to me, you're straightening out, see? Transition. Come to me, hold the turn, transition. Push-ups, that's what's going on. Let's go, Ann! Dip it in. Good. Transition. Transition. Watch your speed. Transition. There you go, brother. Nice. You going the green? Okay. Good, hold that turn. Hold it, transition. Hold this turn in. Hold it. Come on. Transition. She says she was going straight right there because she's turning. She wants to turn him. Hold it. See, you're straightening out. Hold those turns in. Come on, hold it. Come on. Keep it, hold it. Transition. There you go. Now you're back on track. Gotta hold these turns. Come on, come to me. Hold it, slow down, transition. There we go. Hold that turn, come to me. Come to me. Hold it, transition. Excellent. There we go. That's how we want to do it. Dip it in. Transition, good, watch your speed. Hold that turn, hold that transition. Get your speed. See, the reason why it's so hard for you to transition is because you're going too slow. Oh. It's a lot harder to turn the handlebars slow than, yeah, exactly. It's making you muscle it. Pick it up from there. You can go around the green cone if you want. Good, hold this turn, keep your speed up, transition. There we go. Good, transition. There we go. Nice, Rob. Clutch, 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 good. Redemption! Woo! Last time, Lise. Last time, Gabe. Dip it in. Transition. Good, now hold this turn. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. Yeah, keep your speed up, Gabe. You're going too slow. Come on. Good. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Nice. Hold that turn. Rear brake. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Good. Hold that turn. Hold it. Transition. Nice. All right. Good. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Clutch. Clutch. There you go. Trust and believe. See how she's past the next gate? Not holding the first turn long enough. Good, hold this turn, hold this turn. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. Head and eyes. Hold the turn, transition. Hold that turn, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Transition. Oh, Ann's going through now. Hold that turn, Ann. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Hold it longer next time, because now you're going to be past this one. See? Hold it longer. Come on, hold it. Hold it. Hold that turn. Ann's over there having a ball. All right. Okay. Hold that turn. Watch your speed. Watch your speed. Transition. Come to me. Come to me. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Come on. Come on. Transition. Watch your speed. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Transition. Too much speed. Too much speed. Way too much speed. All right, guys, exercise number 9, last numbered exercise, the Abominable Snowman. It's not going to be abominable today. Let's do it. Any questions on the offset double serpentine? So again, it's so funny how me yelling one thing versus your brain telling you another. I'm saying hold it, hold it, hold it. You're just starting to turn because you're like, all right, I'm ready to turn. It's too early. And that's the only reason they messed you. Well, that's not the only reason, but it's right from the start. If you don't hold that first turn, you're screwing yourself up the rest of the way. Of course, you can always fix it. How? Hold the next turn longer, right? Rob was going too slow, and he's wondering, why the hell can't I turn the handlebars? I'm struggling to do it. He's going too slow. You ever try to turn the handlebars? You ever try to turn the steering wheel of a car with no power steering while the car's stationary versus when it's moving? So as soon as he sped up, it's a lot easier to make those transitions when you have some speed behind you, right? You are still the right turns. They're kicking your ass.
You know what it is? It's going up the hill. And so this next time, because you said what you said last time, did you hear? I was like, Ann.
It's not the preload.
And I was, oh my God.
It's the clutch.
It made all the difference.
Yeah.
I was able to, then my other problem was turning again. But
Yeah. And then not trusting and believing. Not trusting and believing. So you're putting your foot down, blah, blah, blah. It's okay. Like I said, that'll come. This is what I mean when I tell you guys. None of you are below average riders. I'm telling you, at slow speeds, you're not. You're gonna, you'll see. All right. If there's no questions, this is the final numbered exercise. This is the Abominable Snowman. It's not gonna be abominable today. What makes it abominable is that top circle, which is 18 feet. And a circle is tighter than a box. So with that being said, see where the motorcycle is? This is where you're starting your turn. That cone is the same in every circle. So between that cone and this cone is where your wheels should be, somewhere in the vicinity. Placement, hug them, commit. That's what you're gonna hear me say. Placement, that's your wheel placement. Hug them. Hug these two cones all the way to the top. Remember I told you don't hug my cones down there? These cones are more sociable. Hug them. Placement, hug them. When you get here, now commit to your turn. Because if you commit too early, this space that you give up, you're gonna have to make it up over there. Placement, hug them, commit. Listen guys, the key to this is what I've been yelling at you since exercise number 5. Hold the turn. That's all you're doing here. Come in here, placement, put the wheel right there. Again, if you got a road glide, you're probably gonna be all the way over here. But remember, whatever you give up here, you're gonna have to make it up over there. So placement, hug them, commit. Now when you get here, hold the clutch, the preload, everything the way it is. Drag the rear brake. Now guys, this is where I want clean runs. This is the last exercise of the day. And so I ask people, I'm not telling you, you do what you want to do. If 27 feet, by the way, the green cones just separate the circles. It's 27, 25, 22, 18. If 27 feet is where you live, this is where I want you to stay. Come in here, we're gonna do this twice. First time you're gonna come this way, it's gonna be a left turn. Second time you do it, it's gonna be a right turn. This is where you live. Just do a complete turn without hitting any cones or putting your feet down. That's your entrance and your exit. So that's where you're gonna go out. If you come in and do one revolution and you're fine with that, that's a win. Go out. If you wanna go around a second time, that's fine too. That's a win. Don't go up here if you're not ready for it. Again, I'm not telling you to do that. I'm suggesting it. If I could, because again, if you make this turn and you're like this, I don't want you to go up there because this should be smooth. It should be smooth. If you've done a U-turn, this is a U-turn. That's all it is, but you're holding it, holding it, holding it. It's a figure 8, it's all that stuff. That's why this is the last exercise. If you decide you want to keep going up, you go through these green cones. Don't do like Lisa did yesterday. She came here and went like this. No, I mean, shit, that's nice. If you could do it, great. But straight over there, all the way to the left, again, between those two cones. That's why I want your front wheel. Placement, hug it to the top, commit. And if that's the furthest you want to go, you could do 2 revolutions if you want, but if you don't, come right back in here, placement, hug them, and then go out. And so on and so forth. That's the exercise here. And then the same way going back to the right. When you come in to go right, you're going to come here, placement. I'm sorry, placement's right here. Somewhere in the vicinity. It doesn't have to be exact. Placement, hug these 2 cones. And then commit. Have you guys all heard about dating your motorcycle? No. Yes. For the most part, people buy motorcycles and they just get married to it. They never date the bike. So they don't know shit about it. They don't know anything about it. They just know it's pretty and I want to get on it. That's us men, right? So dating the motorcycle is coming to the parking lot. These are the dating grounds. This is where you learn your bike. And there's no rush. We don't rush into a commitment, but you guys just want to get married. No, date the bike first, all right? And with a date, you go slow unless she's a floozy. So, you know, nice and easy, nice and easy. Demo? Let me move this camera. It doesn't matter. You know, it doesn't matter. Whichever way you want to go. Next time, go that way. Dip it in, dip it in. You're supposed to be going that way.
Yeah, I was going I should have got a better start before I came in.
Yeah. All right, we got Rob here. I told you I'm never gonna forget his name. All the way to the top, hold that turn. Keep that speed up, Rob, keep that speed up. Good, it's a happy medium. All the way to the right. All the way to the top. All right, you're early. And that turn was tighter because you started way too early. Okay. Good. All the way over. All the way to the top. Commit. Lean that bike in. There you go. Get back in there. All right, give me one clean revolution. Good. Right out. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. That's what we want, guys. We want clean runs. All right, let's watch Liz. Let's watch Lisa. Dip it in. Good. Very nice. She doesn't like rights. Every time. I know. Placement. Hug them. Commit. Good. Nice placement. Very nice placement. All the way to the left. Clutch. Preload. Good, keep it loaded. Commit. Keep it loaded. All the way over, all the way to the top. Commit, lean it over. Hold that turn. Clutch. Yeah, clutch. Dip it in. Speed, going too slow. Good, there we go. Come on in. Good, commit. Hold that turn, turn it. Good. Turn it. That's what I'm talking about. There we go, nice use of the rear brake. Very nice, Ann. And we know how much Ann loves right turns. Beautiful. Excellent, Ann. Oh, really? That's my fault though, because I made a joke. You came this way already. All right, Lisa, failure to follow instructions. And this doesn't make any sense. Way too early. And what I mean when I say this doesn't make any sense, if she knows that right turns she struggles with the most, why would she start with the left so that the tighter one is the right? See what I mean? Good. Clutch. Good. Keep it loaded. Good. Clutch, clutch. All right, last but not least, we got Eric here. We're going to the right. Well, he's going to the left to make a right. All the way over to the left. Hug it to the top. All right, you gave him some space there. 2. Watch that curb. All right, guys. Bonus time. To lean or not to lean. If they want to do it. We've been out here a long time. Usually I'm done around this time, but today it was, you know, it always depends on what's going on, the group of people we have, and stuff like that. All right, let's do it. Any questions on the Abominable Snowman? Good, good. Absolutely. Lisa, the right turns. So the instructions were,
Yeah, okay.
There's always somebody that has a failure to follow instructions. Start one way, second time go the other way. And I told her this way, and she was like, no, I want to go this way. I don't have an issue with that, but what I have an issue with is your right turns are your weakest.
Yeah.
So why wouldn't you do that one first in the bigger circle? Yeah, do that one first.
When I got to the second one, I was like, this is the stupidest decision. If you don't feel confident doing it in the bigger one, why did you set yourself up to do it in the smaller one?
And not only that, you're just starting it, I mean, way too early. If that's the cone you're supposed to be at, you're right here. Unless you lean the crap out of that bike, it's just not going to happen, right? Ann, beautiful. Ann's working it out. Ann got Michael Jordan in her. Anybody know what I'm talking about? When she's concentrating, that tongue is out. Every time I'm like, Ann, look at me, turn your head. She's like, right? Everybody's got something though. Everybody's got something.
Put that on your YouTube.
I'll zoom it in. I'll zoom it in. Eric, fine. All of a sudden, the left turns when you do it. You don't like it, clutch in. Okay? All right, guys, this is the last exercise if you want to do it. I already know she wants to try it. This is called to lean or not to lean. It's a bonus exercise. Have you heard of it? To lean or not to lean? I know you have. You too? No. Okay, these cones are 10 feet apart. At least they were when I set them up. Right?
Yeah. No, you can.
It's called to lean or not to lean because you have to decide, are you going to lean or are you going to try to do it straight up? All right? It's 7 cones. You can only get 6. I'm giving you the first cone. Just don't hit that cone. I've had people hit it. 0 cones. Because as we're doing this, whatever you get, I'm going to put it on the screen. 1 cone, 2 cone. I'm going to be behind you with a camera. Because sometimes I got to do like a photo finish almost because somebody just nicks it. So I got to zoom it in, slow it down, and you see the cone just go like this. Yep, that's it. Right, and sometimes I've been wrong. I'm telling people that's it, and it wasn't. So I'm accountable. 6 cones. Whoever gets the most cones, you got it. Due to the time, we're only going to do it 1 time. Bro, I'm going to demonstrate it for you. Both ways. I'm going to go down straight up. When I come back, I'm going to do it leaning. Right? I'm going to move my car, too, because, you know, it might get Ann going at it or something. I'm sorry? Oh, you absolutely... Oh, yeah, you definitely need to move that bike. Are you going to do this? Okay. Okay, perfect. Any questions, guys? I don't give any advice here. All I tell people is just do everything we've been doing all day. But one piece of advice, if you got highway pegs, fold them in. When I say that's it, that means you hit a cone. Shut it down. Don't keep trying to do it. You know, that's it means that's it. Yesterday, who got it? Somebody got 4 cones yesterday. Oh, it was Doug. Yeah. Today, who's it going to be? I wonder. Cone, 2 cones, 2 cones. One cone. Two cones, that's it. One cone. Two cones. Two cones. One cone. One cone. One cone. One cone. One cone. One cone. 0 cones. All right, guys. Exit interviews. Exit interviews. How you feel?
Good.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
I think a 2 or 3.
Any change in that number?
I'll say a 4.
Okay. Good to meet you, brother.
You too.
All right,
Thank
man.
you.
All right.
Robert, I'm Norman. This is Eric, my son. We had a great session today with Robert Simmons. He taught me a lot. I've got a lot to improve, and I'm going to go back and I'm going to put it into practice. And the next video he sees is going to see a substantial improvement.
I love to hear that.
And I'm really happy that Eric took it, and he took it from me. So I'm very proud of
Absolutely.
him.
What would you rate yourself today?
No, you already rated yourself. Do you remember what it was?
Yes, I rated myself as below average.
Okay, we need a number. 1 to 10.
Okay, so I was a 3, now I think I'm a 4. Based
Okay.
on the knowledge base.
Okay, 10-4. How about you? What were
I
you?
would give myself, I gave myself a 3 this morning.
Yeah.
I would say I'm between a 5 and a 6, honestly. Maybe
Okay.
that's a little ambitious, but
Okay.
that's how I feel today.
Okay, good.
Class, highly recommend. Excellent knowledge.
Oh, thank you.
But this is just a foundation, a building block to go out there. Now we got to take it and
That's
go
right.
out there with our own cones and practice what we
That's
learned
right.
here today.
Absolutely.
So,
Pleasure to meet you.
Thank you very much, Robert.
All right, man.
Thank you so much.
Take care.
Appreciate you,
Absolutely.
sir.
Absolutely. How you feel?
Feeling like I know a lot more, but I need to work on. Because like you said, you don't know what you don't know. Now I know what I need to work on.
That's right. Absolutely. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
I think I said a 4.
Any change in that number?
Nah, not
Okay,
right now.
good.
Not yet.
I appreciate your candor.
But with your designs and stuff, and getting some different cones,
Yep.
it will increase.
That's what's up, brother. Good to meet you,
you,
man.
sir.
All right. How you feel? I know you're tired. Tired?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
But,
absolutely.
I think yesterday I was more tired.
Yeah, yesterday
Today
was
I'm
more.
okay.
Yeah.
I was more tired yesterday too, but that's because the mattress in my hotel is horrendous. It's the hardest mattress ever. Anita told me, go to Walmart, buy a mattress topper. Of course, I'm a dude. I don't know what the hell she's talking about. So I go there. Sure enough, I get like a 2-inch one. What a difference. Oh my God. But unfortunately, it's going to get thrown away because I can't carry it back home. But it was worth it. It was worth every penny. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out here?
I was at a 2.5.
How about you?
I was a 3.
Any change in your number?
Yeah, I've done. I've got a lot to work on, but yeah, I've definitely improving.
Yeah.
I hate to not score myself high enough or not low enough.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
stuff
yeah.
like that, but I would probably give myself probably a 4.
Okay.
You know.
Definitely better yesterday than you were yesterday. Better today than you were yesterday.
Yeah, right.
How about you, dear?
I would say a 3.5.
Okay. I love it. I love the honesty. I love the humbleness.
Yeah, I beat myself up more thing, and
Yeah.
I've seen some really good. Well.
Yeah.
So,
All right. Pleasure to see you guys again. It was a pleasure. And happy anniversary.
Thank you very
Again.
much. It was a
Thank you for
pleasure.
spending it with me.
Thank you.
Yes.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Nice to meet you.
I'm Robert.
I like watched all your videos. before
Really?
My husband decided to pay money.
Get out of
'Cause
here.
I was like, let me see if he's wasting his
Yeah,
money.
exactly.
It was worth it.
See what I mean? Thank you. I love with the queens in our lives, they're looking out for us. She actually did the vetting for you. Love it. And that's why I'm glad that anytime I see you here, you're here supporting him, I want you on the camera. What's your name?
Yes, sir.
What's your name, dear?
Lisa.
Lisa. Oh, another Lisa. Okay.
Yeah, the other one.
The other one. How you feel?
Feel good.
Okay, good. Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
I was a 5.
Any change in that number?
About a 6, 6.5.
Okay. You know what to work on.
Yes, I do.
What?
Stop it.
That's right. Slow that damn bike down, man. We're all about slow speed out here. Pleasure, brother.
Pleasure. Thank you.
All right, man.
Thank
Nice to meet you,
That
dear.
was very good. Nice to meet you.
Thanks to
and
meet you
I saw
too.
your queen. Beautiful.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Oh, I love it, guys. I love it. All right. How do you feel? You feel okay?
No,
Okay.
I do not feel okay.
Okay.
But I did learn my weaknesses.
What are you going to practice?
I'm going to practice that
Exercise number 1.
number 1.
That's right.
Because I have a problem with the leaning.
Yeah, forget about that. 1, smooth starts and stops. And 2, slow ride. No brake. Just use the clutch. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out here?
I did rate myself.
Sure you did.
I did.
You said you were a 7.
I ain't nothing else.
All right, any change? So I'm gonna say, what's your new number?
It's 2.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you, dear.
It's nice to meet you. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
But I know I have a problem with the leaning, and I didn't know the connection between
The throttle and the clutch. The friction zone.
The friction zone. Now I know that, okay, you don't need the front brake, because I use the front
That's
brake
right, you
for
don't.
everything.
1 to 10 miles per hour. Faster than that, yes. You use that front brake. That's your stopping power. Okay?
See?
All right, Tanya.
I came out here to learn what I don't do.
That's right.
And what I need to practice.
That's
on.
right.
So
That's right.
I'm happy.
I got to practice.
Come on, Lisa.
Oh, yeah, and I met some good people that
Absolutely.
I can ride and practice.
Happens every practice session because Preloader Nation is full of it. Full of above and beyond personality people.
Above and beyond personality people, as he taps me on the back.
How do you feel?
I feel great.
Good. Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
Today, 3.
Yeah? Any change in that number?
4.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
You know what to work on, right?
Yeah, because even the things that I feel like I'm doing well, some of them, it's like the Serpentine I feel confident in.
Yeah, you look good in that.
But, and I feel much better with the U-turns. But there are things that even when I feel like I could do, I'm like, you know, not comfortable. So I want to get to a place where I'm not only able to do something, but I'm comfortable doing it.
And that's the whole point. But keep this in mind too. Right turn, left turns from a stop. You've done that a number of times successfully. Every now and then you put a foot down. But I told you when we had our private lesson, I said, wait until we have a practice session. You're going to see people that have been riding longer than you or whatever, not going to be able to do what you're doing, right? I know what I'm talking about. Yeah, thank you.
You help so many people, and I'm so grateful, and we're going to have to get you back out here.
Okay.
But we're going to practice in the meantime.
That's the whole goal.
And I'm going to record it.
There we go. That's a good idea.
There we go. All right, thank you so much.
You're welcome, dear. All right. All right, guys, listen, that's going to do it for practice session number 125. I appreciate you guys. If you hung out, I don't expect you to watch the whole video in one sitting, but if you watched it enough to get to this point, I appreciate it. I hope you appreciate what this video is going to provide for you if you put the time in and watch it. But remember, guys, I don't care how much video you watch, you have to get out and practice. And remember, don't be in a rush to get to stuff where you're turning and leaning. Get exercise number 1, 2, and 3. Be comfortable with those. I mean, extremely comfortable with those. Because by the time you get comfortable with those, when you get to 4 and you got to start turning, I'm not saying you're going to be doing it successfully right away, but you're going to have a better understanding what you need to do and how important it is to keep your feet up and trust the process. Trust the friction zone. It's not going to fall if you have sufficient power to the rear wheel. Period, guys, all right? Anybody that you saw struggling doing exercise 1, 2, and 3, it's not a surprise that they struggled doing 4, right? Trust me, guys. I know what I'm talking about, all right? Baby steps, baby steps, baby steps. Guys, subscribe to the channel if you're not. Please hit the like button. Share these videos and leave me a comment. Let me know what you think. Leave a comment for the people that participated today. I want to shout them out as well for coming out and being brave enough to do this, because I understand people are nervous, but the only way we're going to get past that nervousness, we have to practice. We have to build our confidence, and then that'll take care of that. Another shout out to Jill here at the Boulder City Adventure Center for allowing us to use this spot. This is it for the Nevada practice session. I'm going to pack up and get out of here, fly back to Pula, and then I got some private lessons there waiting for me. All right, guys, I love you. Spend more time being thankful for the things that you have and less time complaining about the things that you don't. Seat time doesn't equal practice time. And if you have time to ride your motorcycles, you definitely have time to practice on them. That's not my opinion. Until next time.